Auto Trader has the most cards.
Hello? Oh, there we go. That seems to be working. Odd, my mic wasn't working there for a second, but it looks like we are now live. We'll have some people tuning in here. Hopefully. Suzaku, you're still here. Hello? Almost at Master Ball? Indeed, yes. Yesterday's stream went quite well. We are a few games away from Master League, so today the plan is to close out with Pokemon here, and then we will move over to Hearthstone afterwards. I do think I'm going to have to take a bit of a longer break in the middle today. I do need to do some grocery shopping and things, so I'll be pausing halfway through the stream for that and dinner, probably, so I'll be gone for probably at least a couple hours, presumably 2 to 3 hours. But for now, we are just going to lock in and try to get to Master League here, and then get our grind going for Hearthstone. We've already finished Magic, so we should be good to go here. I was having a great time playing this Goldango deck. It seems fast enough and simple enough that I can generally just execute on getting the knockouts. So yeah, let's get it going here. Hello everyone joining in. Thank you for showing up. If you're a fan of Pokemon, this is probably going to be the end of it, so get your enjoyment while you can. But today, hopefully, if things go according to plan, will be the beginning of Hearthstone Day. Oh, you can also see my win-loss record for Pokemon in the top left. I will say Pokemon is by far the most generous. A lot of those losses then actually reduce my rate because besides from taking the time yesterday, the losses don't actually subtract from your win rate until you get to the high ranks. Although for these ones, there's a lot more on the line because if I lose these matches, they give you a much higher loss at the highest ranks of Ultra Ball tier. Which is why I left this till last tier, so we can have a bit more Pokemon near the end here. Hopefully I mean, if I just win twice, I think we're good, but we'll see how things go. Hope everyone's doing all right today. I will say that the magic portion of this challenge has definitely shaken me, but doing the Pokemon part and getting this far has given me a bit more confidence now that I can actually achieve the things. We'll see how Hearthstone goes. I haven't looked at the meta, although I have kept an eye on it. It looks like the aggro decks are still pretty strong, so we can probably do something along those lines, although I know a lot of stuff got nerfed, so we'll see what is good there. This hand leaves a lot to be desired, huh? I drew 3 boss effects. Actually drew like all the dead cards. When it's a mirror and he got the play. Troubling. Why would you want to play this Gimme-Ghoul over the other one? What's your peak in Master Duel? Like, of all time? So I don't actually play that much Master Duel. I mostly followed Yu-Gi-Oh, but not actually played it. I played in paper a decent amount earlier on, but in terms of Master Duel, I've never actually done the grind up to the highest rank there. So that's gonna be the reason I'm leaving that one for last and why I think it'll be the hardest. Grab you. How long do you think it will take to reach Legend in Hearthstone? I'm hoping it'll take maybe a day and a half, same as Pokemon here. I am pretty confident in my Hearthstone abilities, but we will end up seeing. I don't think there's a need to Goldango or use Gimme-Ghoul is trying to get metal energy. I'll just leave the Scyther there. The Call for Family Gimme-Ghoul is the good one to play, by the way. I figured that, yeah, the one that gets more. Does it have 60 HP, though? So it gets sniped easier by Dragon Bolts and stuff. I can see that being a reason you don't want to run it and you can want to run this one instead. As predicted, our Scyther is down. Now... oh, we drew Metal Energy too. Okay, that's nice. Use this guy to tutor. So I have one Goldango priced, and the other guy is also priced. I do need to hit a thing here. Oh, that's probably us done. I don't think there's even no point attaching. Just hit no supporters at all. It has 50 HP, but you want to run exactly one. Seems worse against Devo specifically, but running one does seem useful for exactly the scenario. So you can grab the other ones off of yeah, this one would have been better, because even if he knocks out the one Gibigul, I still have the other ones, and then the little Dango here could have drawn me into a supporter to be an out. This turns off my ace spec. It's pretty bad, right? Now I have no way to get the energy. I guess I can get the other item card. Okay, this is fine. Okay, well, it was fine. Still didn't draw any energies, though. Oh, he's running the Dunsparce line. Okay, so we start puffing. Get the ghouls out. Grab with this. Might have been better to activate Goldango first, possibly. Up my odds of hitting the thing I need. If I draw the other one, I don't really mind. Those are so bad. Oh, I only have one of these. The other one's prized too. Rough. Do this. Can't catch a break, huh? So I can attack for 50 here? And the thing is prized? Jesus. Guess I use this. I already quite most. Maybe it was better to throw the monkey. Nah, doesn't make any sense. He needs 3 knockouts here, guaranteed every time. You should try to play more Cypher Maniac. Cypher Maniac would have been quite good here, huh? I think I run 2. It's a bit... How good is this? It's better than Arven here specifically, when you prize the A spec. Which TCG would you recommend for the next few years to come in terms of balance and casual fun game between friends? If you're playing with friends, you see, I mostly see card games as a way to play against people you either don't know, or because playing with friends you can make almost anything fun. This is the game we're talking about here. Okay, you don't get anything. Start here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could hit 2 energy all of this and get there. No, I can't. Do I Turo just to pick up the Genesect? Probably not, right? Don't do anything. What an awkward game. It's good against Raging Bolt. So you can get the Ace with counter catcher. Not true. If I was to play a card game with friends, I'd probably play Magic Cube stuff. That's my personal favorite, but you don't have to do that. You could do a lot of other things, I think. I wonder if I should be attacking here anyway, and then using Trevel. Dual Scraper doesn't matter at all. I can lose my air balloons, it's not a big deal. he's ahead in the race. So I have 4. I need a little more. There's this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 200. Is this enough? If friend doesn't know anything about TCGs but wanted to play with the fair deck, like a precon, if I were to recommend a game with the best precons in it, I would probably say you want to go with. I mean, it just really depends what you want. I wouldn't play Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is way too complicated, but you kind of have fun playing casual Yu-Gi-Oh. Like playing with your friend, you can kind of make anything work. It's just whatever you like, I think, would define a lot of it. I mean, Pokemon's great. You can't really go wrong with Pokemon precons. They give you a good understanding of the game, and they're also fun to play if you ask me, but it really depends. I don't usually make judgments about what is fun and what isn't fun because those are very subjective. It's hard to say, like, oh, you should play this, you shouldn't play this, because blah is fun, blah isn't fun, you know? I think we can about wrap this one up, I think. He's just gonna make it rain and then make it rain. And toasted. He's got definitely enough cards to get there at this point, and I just drew a little too slow. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, so if you want to play precons, Pokemon precons will do you fine. Magic precons are like fine. Jumpstart's okay, but probably go for I'd go for a Pokemon for sure. So let's just switch out one of these for one of these. That seems good. The Turo is nice, but it's not like mission critical, I don't think. Having one will be useful. Increment our loss here. Oh, I could have looked for the other Gimme Ghoul too, I suppose. I don't think it's a huge deal. We'll see if it matters. Again, that's the only time I actually thought about it this whole time, so. Let's see, would it matter here? I think it's fine, because I can just... Probably should also start with the Scyther in the front, huh? Yeah, they should be swapped. Is the monkey really worth having in this deck? I guess so. You don't use your attaches for anything, and you have the free dark, so there's no huge cost to having it. Monkey attach, I guess, sure. This seems good here. So I grab the thing next turn. Single price dingo. Wait, you have Scissor, never mind the other dingo. Yeah. I have seen the decks that run the other version of the dingo, but Scissor was quite nice for me, I think, from the times I played him with them. I have seen a lot of this Marnie's deck. I saw some sites saying it was the best deck, the Marnie's Frostlast. It seemed quite annoying. Big deal. Suit up monkey later. Oh, I can't retreat because he's gonna lock. Now that is annoying. So I guess I shouldn't put monkey, although it wouldn't matter. You could bring up a scissor too. Okay, well they definitely played on the stadium. Definitely targeting. Get air balloon, but it doesn't like work here, right? Because I can't retreat. So I need this, I guess. I need to find a way to get to a way out of this. Oh, I could have gone for the attack. Could have grabbed the psychic energy. The Marnie's deck is okay, but bad against Dango. I feel like I haven't run like very much Goldango here. Put it here. Ghost is my favorite type, but I dislike Goldango. Gimmighoul is better than I like the Mimic thing. Yeah, Gimmighoul has cool design, but Goldango is... I just don't know why they made his ability so cracked in the games. Like, he literally just says no to everything in the game. Not the best design. At least they made his stats reasonable. I'm a complete beginner to Magic, but when you play, can you use Jumbo Cactuar? I mean, what do you mean by can you use? Like, is he good, or are you allowed to play with him? Because you can, you're allowed to. I mean, he's free to use. You don't. There's no rule against using Jumbo Cactuar. He's just not great because he's a 7-mana 1/7, which is a little bit bad stats for the cost. But if you want to play with him, go right ahead. He's definitely fun. Yeah, my opponent gets the full setup here, but I think I can just... Can you play it on stream? Well, we already did the Magic section, but perhaps after this marathon stream thing we're doing, I can go back and play some fun things. Try some viewer pick decks. Thanks. Last question. If I'm the only one between my friend who plays TCG and I want to play a fair deck of each other, or MTG or Pokemon, you can't go wrong. If you both get intro decks, they'll both be naturally designed to be fair against one another. That's the way they are made. Funnily enough, after we had that whole talk about how I don't want to play... I need to cut a supporter for the thing. I'm now in the situation where I want to draw the pickup. That doesn't work. There it is. So I can do that, send up the Dango. Or actually, it's better to send up you, right? Yeah, that's definitely it. There's no real need to play monkey or anything else here. Oh, I could have Adrena Brain onto here. That one's smart. Oh no, it's not. It's just monkey's back. It's better this way. Goldango was mid. Genesect is the reason it's broken now. Absolutely. Genesect is so good. I couldn't believe it when I read the card how good it was for this deck. Just does everything. How many games have you completed to get to the highest ranks, and how many wins does it take? So we're getting to the highest rank in Pokemon here. Right now you can see I have 37 wins, and we're almost there. We're a few wins away. For Magic, I didn't have the counter at the time because I had forgotten. Also, Magic games are way quicker, so it would have been way harder to keep track. So I'm going to go back after the streams and go through the VODs to find out. But my guess was that it would probably take about... I don't know, chat. Some of you were there for it. I'm not entirely sure, but my guess is it took probably at least 50 to 75 wins and probably at least 150 games. Somewhere around there. Do you feel like TCGs are win or lose? TCG are win or lose? What do you mean? Like, are they good or bad? I mean, I like them. So he is going to be able to stack damage with his monkeys and stuff, but as long as I can just chain the things, I think it should be fine. Not give him any easy knockouts on the bench with Monkey Lass. You need Monkey in this matchup. Also, do you play Picnic Basket? Because it's very important they don't use TM Devolution. Picnic Basket, huh? TM Devolution does seem good, but the times I played against it, it's been only from this deck. Is it really a problem? But I don't know about the Picnic Basket. But he just passed? Why'd he pass? I can just retreat now. And then he has double onto the... oh, I see why. I can just boss up the thing, though. Yeah, just boss the monkey. I don't want to play anything else here, right? Yeah, I guess we can still draw. Oh, they heal 30. Because now we hit 4, so we can take this out, and then he won't have a way to counteract anymore. Do you play all of the TCGs on paper? I have played all the TCGs in paper. I don't currently play almost any of the TCGs in paper anymore. Just ran out of time as things went on. I mean, after the third or second turn, do you know you lost or win? Well, a lot of the TCGs only take 2 to 3 turns, so yes. But for the ones that are longer, you can usually kind of tell how the game is going by certain points. Could play Picnic Basket. I'm just looking at, like, what am I going to need? For this deck, I feel like you're going to need a lot of little tech pieces, huh? You need the Tiro. You could probably get the Energy Retrieval, I suppose. That seems a little bit important for the grindier matchups. And I like having a stadium. Having a stadium is important. Okay, he pulls with the Dango, that's fine, but he can't get triple Dango knockout. So as long as you take out this guy, he won't have enough resources, I don't think, to win. Especially if he puts the other Grimsnarl into play, we definitely have it. Right now he has, this is doing 120 or 210. Pokemon can be tough though. You never know in deep in the game. That's true. There's a lot of stuff that you can't know based on specifics about hands and things. Puts in the Scizor. Here, but Dango. We can just use Argon. These two. Play this. Attach this here. Didn't lose any energy, did I? I lost the dark energy. Yeah, we can get it. Do you think modern TCG? I'm assuming you're going to finish that after. So I put monkey down. I move the damage here. This goes to 60, 70, 80. He moves 30. Oh, I can't because I attach this turn, so I have to just wait. He's at enough that I can discard 250, put him to 310, and he dies the Shroud. So I hit him for 5. And now he can take double KOs here. That's totally fine. Because if he evolves here, I win. So he needs to take out both Dengos in one turn or both Genesect and Dengo in one turn. I don't think he took out the Genesect, it's tanky. Can be better than your... Which game has the most strategy? A little bit of spelling going on. I assume English in your first. EX Tifa is what I hate. Oh, I'm assuming you've been playing Standard and you've played against a bunch of, what's it called? Mono Green. Where it's just all about drawing exactly what you need at the right time. Oh, he's gonna get triple knockouts here on things with Devo. Okay, never mind. Which one has the most strategy? I feel like Pokemon has the most strategy. It's a lot about setting up quickly, but there's more strategy in Pokemon than the other ones, in my opinion. At least the game lasts longer, so you have more time to actually, like, put in your strategy. Yeah, you usually don't win out the first draw. I can feel like that a lot of the time, but typically there's a bit more going on. Do I put in a picnic basket for this matchup? I feel like I just got rocked by Maractus on turn 1. Yes, I'll go first. Yeah. There's a lot of games where, I mean, your initial draw doesn't make the big difference, but your opening hand certainly does. Like, it defines how the game goes. I feel like games like Pokemon have a good job of... I mean, it still matters a lot what your opening hand is, I suppose, for setups, depending on what your deck is, but in general, there's a lot more game afterwards, so you have time to actually, like, dig out of it if you have a terrible opening like I do here. But you do still run into the problem with every TCG where you just get donked a lot. Oh, that is not good. Just play Monkey Pass. Would you ever want to make your own TCG? What is a TCG? Well, TCG stands for Trading Card Game, although Trading Card Game is kind of loose because I count Hearthstone as one, and it doesn't really count as a trading card game. It's more of just a generic card game. I feel like generally TCG is a bit outdated as a term. But I don't think I'll make my own TCG. That seems like a lot of work. I saw a commenter that really wants me to do like a design idea video for that kind of thing, which could be in the cards. Okay, so we do Genesect. Activate to get guys. I only have 2 Dangos anyway, so I'm not really losing out a lot for not having this here. Cypher Maniac, I need a Metal Energy. So I can't play any items. I don't think he's going to Badoo lock me after this point, so I can grab Arven. Get Buddy next turn, so I grab this. Yeah, because I might want a boss. Trust your pilot Pokemon on YouTube. Can't say I've heard of him. Let me just see what he's about. Lots of buyer's guides. I'd have to watch his content a bit more to give you a good idea. But I mean, he looks fine. Would you say he's really negative though? Looks his videos from at least the thumbnails look pretty average. I got Iono'd again. I got Badoot again. Good evening. Hello, Gruel. Hope you're doing all right. Evening for you, but morning for me. This guy has a pretty ideal low opening. Unless I draw boss. If I draw boss, he gets donked. But double Badoo is pretty good. Especially when I draw all items. I'll do this first. It's pretty bad. I can play Cypher Maniac. Set up draws next turn, I guess. Because he's taking this out. I don't think it's better than Arvin plus. Code breaking number 2. Mostly Pokemon TCG live news and deck tier lists. I mean, it seems fine to me. Just new stuff. Somebody has to be doing the news for things, so it's not a big deal. Double would do such a strong start. It's gonna evolve 20 here, 50 here. Then I don't have another Dango. He has Monkey, so I think I'm dead. I have no way to ever knock out the Drac. I actually don't have any way to make out any more knockouts ever, because he can just evolve again next turn. Okay. Starting off with a loss streak here, folks. Not good, not good. We're back down into Ogrepon rank. Keep running it. If it really comes to it, we can switch our deck and play something different, perhaps. We can go to play some Dragapult for the finals here. Just who they're gonna go. Alright, this sounds pretty good. Good enough, at least. What do you think of the new arena style? Arena style? You mean Magic Arena? Or are you talking to Hearthstone Arena? I assume you mean Magic Arena, but I'm not sure what is new there besides the normal. This is a Toxic Chain deck. Toxic Donk. He's got a bunch of Flamingos. He starts with the open opener. It's just for what? Discard fodder? Got the legendary turn 0 at KO. It's kind of crazy. I mean, the new Pokemon Combat UI with... What do I call it? Combat UI. I wasn't sure it was new. Code breaking. Grab. I need Arvin actually. Take this one. Need Arvin. Countercatcher? I have Countercatcher. So I just need Arvin. Grab Buddy, I guess. They changed the UI when you fight. They changed the UI when you fight, like when you click on the card to do the attack. You mean? I feel like it's always been there, at least as long as I can remember. Oh, this is the United Wings thing. Let's see. One, two, three, four. So 4 times 20. It's not enough yet. He's gotta have the poison to assist for. He has the switch actually, so he needs a little more. Such a strange deck. The arena. What's my list? I'm just using the list on Limitless TCG right now. But I'm looking at a bunch of lists on there to see what's good or not, and I might want to switch over to a different deck. Maybe switching over to Terra Box. Seems more donkey to me. I'm looking for the donk. Try to go like this. Treat here. Draw with you. We can capture this guy. Off for the rules. Carbon for the ace spec. Then it's as simple as clicking this for almost everything. I should gen a section one more time. He might take it out here. Him playing the pheasant to back down means I can just pull it up here and then pull up squawks. I'll always be behind for counter catcher too. Even more united wings. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's not right. Almost. You can combine with monkey. Puts him to 20, and then 10 times 2 is 20. Yeah. I don't think I really care though, to be honest. It's only 120. It's not even close enough. I'll start here. Use this. Definitely retreating. And the question is, can I take a knockout? That's the one I need. Yeah. Which means I can boss this turn as well. Nice. Time for everyone's favorite deck. Part of the game. Boss game. The classic boss game. Yeah, you can get the double draw off the air balloon too. Although I think I might have been screwed there if I didn't have a metal energy in yard. But he didn't know that, so it's fine. Alright, we're gonna more with this before we switch over to Terror Box and try to get the end of that. Do you play Baby Genesect? No, I don't play the, you're talking the Ace Lock one, right? I could play that one. It doesn't seem bad to me, but it seems a little situational. So I'm not currently playing it. Double Carmine, again, super hyper aggro thing. It's very good in the mirror. That's true. If you set it up in the mirror, you win instantly. But I don't play against that much Gothango, I don't find. Played one mirror so far. Like, it looks like all the tech options. Some of them are good, but some of them are just very specific. It's you again. Oh, I play Pheasant Diptyque here for sure, just to have it. I don't want Monkey. I think he's okay. Wow. Turn 1 Squawk. Just raw. He had a boss, a stretcher, super rod. Yeah, hence dog water. He's got the brute bonnet. He's got the Iono, so I'm glad I played on my stuff. I hate Gimmighoul and I hate Genesect, so we're like fine. Although because I only have 1 Gimme, if he knocks out here, I could be in trouble. Because I don't have any way to take another knockout this turn. I feel like places are getting donked. The monkey could help. I don't think it's impossible for a monkey to be useful. Okay, good, he didn't. Didn't take the KO this turn. Means I can actually boss him if I want. Poison. Can't play that yet. Gimme, because it's my thing is prized. That's fine. Both my electric items are priced. That's okay. Attach here. I think I take out the Penduruts here, even though I have the boss. I use the draw, so I can't do the thing. I don't really care about this that much. Yeah. So I need 4. 4 is good enough for everything here, so yeah, 4's good. Yeah, starting Gimme is bad because they might donk me, but I know they can't. Well, I guess they can donk me, so I should have started Fez. I'm just more worried about getting the Surpriser knocked out, so maybe starting with Monkey is best, but then I'm like relying on drawing the Air Balloon. It's tough. Okay, grabs back Fezandipity. This is fine because we have boss orders. I really wish my Scyther wasn't prized. Scyther seems so good in this matchup. Or into the Scizor here. 1 prizer that knocks out everything. Yeah, that Scyther seems... The Scizor line seems really good here. It's just so nice. Almost every deck here has puns. It needs 2 energy patches to do this, right? He's just gonna try to stall again? So I have boss. I do boss. I can even, if I want, I can attach Dark to Monkey. Definitely bossing this guy. Two. Look at the stadium. Don't have space for that. It's fine. So this. In a second, buddy, so no purpose. Release. Attach Dark Energy here. Move it over here. And then I hit for 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy peasy. Gotta go to sleep. Have a great day. Oh, the patch rotated. Yeah. Don't know exactly what you're talking about. Whatever it was, I guess I never got to see it. But have a good night, Frodo. Hey, nice videos. Thank you. What card game do you like the most? I played Hearthstone a lot, but it's frustrating right now, to be honest. A lot of card games are frustrating right now, to be honest. That's kind of what spurred me to start making my videos in the first place, to be honest. But which one I like the most? I would say I like Magic the most, because Magic's the one that really... That's where I mean, I fell in love with card games playing Pokemon, but Magic's the one that really got me into the competitive scene and started thinking about card games on a more higher level. So I'd probably say Magic. Not to say that the other ones aren't good, though. I love all the card games, obviously. I think that comes across pretty clear. But I've definitely played the most Magic because just that's the one that I sunk my teeth into in the competitive scene. Thanks for watching the videos, though, Eugene. Review helps. Sometimes seeing the number doesn't quite equate it to real people in real life actually clicking on the video and watching. So having streams like this where I can have real people come and spend time in their day to tell me that they enjoy what I did is really meaningful. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is. Alright, yeah, this one's about wrapped up, I think. Even if he takes a knockout here, I just knock out any of the two prizers and we're good. The world is my oyster. Ooh, energy switch. Very, very cute. It's a nice art too. Which one do you believe has the most high level quality? Most quality. Depends what you mean by quality. Which one do you believe the most in? That one's hard to say. I mean, I like all of them, so I don't think there's any one that is like... I mean, they all have high quality. It's just the game design and the monetary design that causes friction, if you ask me. Okay, still, we're back to 2 more games now that we've won back up. But I feel like those ones were just... I played against the Donk deck and they missed. This guy's all the way down in Pokeball rank. Just give me the win, bro. I'm so close. Yeah, we never get the boss because every time we're about to boss, they just concede. I mean, I'm fine with it. Wow, this hand is not it. Well, I hope I don't just get donked. I hope I draw... What do I need to draw here? Buddy Buddy? If I draw Buddy Buddy, we're good. Default Pokemon sleeves. Pokeball rank. Please just give me the win. You're playing the Arcanine starter deck. And then he's gonna flip up and have all the special arts. Nope, he's also just donk. What have I done to be forced into this curse scenario where I'm playing against only Poison Donk? I don't actually mind playing Poison Donk because the win rate's really low, but I do mind if my hands are gonna look completely dysfunctional like this. Although I feel like this deck's just gonna lose to... This hand just loses to every deck in the game. This one's just unavoidable. What's your current rank in Pokemon? I'm currently in Eternatus rank, which is 1 before Arceus rank, so we're almost at the finish line here. We're 2 games away, although I think after this we're going to be 3 games away again because I don't think we're winning this one. We've passed turn 1. We've drawn only cards that bring things back from the yard. Basic energies, the Retreater, and the only supporter that doesn't do anything. At least our lead is Pheasantipity and not a Gimme Ghoul. If we had a lead Gimme Ghoul, we'd just be dead already, I think. But we do still need to top deck something. And we still could be dead. He still has the whole squawk to go through. Thanks. Magic looks kind of expensive to play, if I'm correct. It is fun enough to play free-to-play. It is possible to get 1 to 2 meta decks this way. Yeah, so if you want to play Magic Arena, you can get 1 meta deck about with the free resources they give you. But it is much more expensive if you want to ever play anything else. All right, Arven top. I mean, Buddy Buddies look fine. Attach here. Treat. kind of have the code breaking, don't I? I'm going to save it for next turn after it takes the knockout. Looking forward to Hearthstone? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Change of pace should be good, I think. I'm just hoping we get out of Pokemon sooner rather than later. Because Murloc Paladin and Legend in Day 1. That's the plan. We're at least going to start with Murloc Paladin, I think. That'll be the deck we're leading with, and then we will swap after the fact. Here we can go like this. Here, Poppin. And small. This doesn't work, huh? My Pokemon wasn't knocked out on my last turn. Oh, does 50 HP get Genesect? Oh, he does. I thought he only got other gimmies. But he hit any basic, right? Huh. Yeah, that would have made the difference there. Although I don't think it actually would have, because then he just bosses up the Genesect and I die. Alright, let's go here. How much of this deck am I missing? I'm missing the Wellspring, I'm missing the Lilies. Okay, so let's go back here. We'll go here and we will look for Gimme Ghouls. Psychic, not owned, or all. Psychic stage 1s, or basics. Scrub the G. Oh, I even have some? Okay, I'll try it like that. He'd have the ability to boss the ability and KO your dingo. Yeah. It was still bad, but the art on some of these cards is just insane. True. True. Pokemon does one thing well, and they put a lot of work into the art to make it actually worth your time, I think. There are some really, really pretty cards. I wish they made them look nicer on here. Like, Pokemon TCG Pocket did so well, and they did so many things right, but then they literally just made the game to be a slot machine, where you put in your money to gamble to see if you can get the cool, shiny thing, and they put as little effort into the game part as possible. I mean, the game part was, like, fine, I'm sure, but kind of felt like it was meant to sputter and die, just a clout-chasing kind of thing. I got a lot of people asking me to do a video on it, but making videos about things like that, they make me sad. Starting Gimme here's fine. Never mind, I was on the play. It was not fine. Narrator voice, it was not fine. I should have definitely started with the Genesect here, because then I can Air Balloon retreat into Goldango guaranteed. And if he gets knocked out, I don't care, because I don't have any other way to get more gimmies. Okay, well, he's going to turn on Arvin, so I don't think I'm getting donked. Is there any way to knock out a UEX on turn 1? I don't think so, right? The most the deck can do with that poison deck is applying like 80. He is Joltik Box. Yep. Bit said that Gwent standalone game doesn't last that much. Gwent standalone. Yeah, fair enough. Would Pokemon be better without Boss and Iono? Tough question. think you need some sort of disrupted effects. Iono's like really punishing though. I like boss a little more. I just wish it wasn't so easy to access. I feel like those effects should be fine in the game, but they need a little more gated on them. Starting by gating supporter is fine, but I think you need a little bit more to stop it from just being the only thing holding the metagame together and being like a 4 of in almost every deck. Boss, 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 game time. That's if I can take the right on KO here. Because I don't think I can, right? What do I have to do? I have to draw... Yeah, it's way too hard. Oh, I didn't grab it. I'm bad. Do I need to draw Metal Energy now? Oh, that works. Wait, I would have gotten there. Eh, that's... You can't think like that, though. Now, do I sack Monkey? Or do I try to sack Monkey? Because this is 120. The Monkey dies to that. Yeah, I'm just going to kill Joltik. Do I blast the Joltik? I think I play around Iono. I think we're discarding 5 or 6. Yeah, we're going to have to get around Pika. If he takes Goldango KOs, I can counter catch her. So I can like... He knocks out Goldango, I catch her up Miraidon. I donk it. Then I catch up Mew, and then I catch up Iron Hands. So I can just ignore Pikachu. I think that's the play. And this way we can also go Cypher Maniac to get what we need on this first turn. How many did I discard? I discarded 4 or 5? I discarded 5. 4 was probably right. He is going to be able to attack a Pikachu here because if he doesn't attack, he gives you another turn. I'm so good. Oh, okay, he's taking out a Gimme. I mean, that's fine. No, I don't even have the boss. So you can ochre the Mew at this point. Yeah, I definitely wanted to play Scissor. I need to find the Scyther. For sure. Does Arven work for my purposes here? Actually, just play this instead. Does the same thing. It gets me access to Scyther from this, right? And the other Ghoul. And then what I need is Retrieval. I draw them. Play this. Then I draw a few. I can play Retrieval. I can discard Monkey. Goldango. Yep. 4, and then I have enough for this. Restless, nice too. I've been looking at some other card games, and they just seem like nothing compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't wait for the Master Grind. It's gotta be something, that's for sure. Depends what you mean by nothing compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! In terms of speed, yes. In terms of time, I'm gonna be spending on each of the turns, yeah, definitely. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the most time per turn, for sure. This works fine, because I can still just Arvin for more energies. Okay, he's hoping to stall then, or he just wants to take the KO on the Genesect instead? I think the KO on the Genesect doesn't matter to me. Yeah, sure, whatever. What's that? Okay. My ace spec has already been used, bro. I can't rebuy that shit. My god, the description is wrong. Just put the air balloon here. I can just retreat. Just scissor right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this attack does 3. Yeah. Just toss up you. Play this discard. Buddy doesn't matter. Nice. It's another 10. Here, once again, 2 games away. Card guard says you pick one card game and delete all the others. Which one are you picking? I mean, I always said my favorite was Magic, so probably that one. I mean, if I were to actually, I don't know. I feel like none of them at this point deserve to live. I've seen so much bad behavior from all of the card games. Maybe I just let them all die. Yeah, the classic boss game. Although he bossed one for me, I didn't have to. He just said, you know what? I'm sending in the Iron Mans, and then I just blew him up. Decisions to make here. What I do like about this deck is the setup is quite easy. All the decision making happens after. I love the artworks like this. Wish we still had those clay artworks, but a lot of people didn't like them apparently. I thought they were cute. Yeah, maybe I'll just delete all card games. Obliterate my channel into the sun. But I'd probably keep Magic. It's just had the most design time behind it to make it the best. Okay, well I can leave Arvin here. And then I can retreat. So this is the spot for the little ghoul. Grab this and this. Buddy for you and the small guy. Balloon here. Retreat into the little guy. Attach. And quick call. Now with this. And is this a scissor matchup? Probably. Oh, he gets 1? Alright, well. The call family's call for 2. Oh, whatever. We got the boy. That's all that matters. Hero's Cape. Just because he doesn't want to discard it. Oh, he's on. This is what he's on. He's on a A Caledon. I still can't get over the Duraludon as a basic Pokemon. This guy does not look like a basic Pokemon. Is it just me? They used this guy. Like, he was playable. Okay, if I can take a KO on the Mew, I'm good. He's probably thinking about sacking something else. Grab all the ghouls. All the dingongs. Just grab Scyther, I think. Nice. All right, little ghoul came in clutch there. And we are 1 win away, folks. That is right. We are 1 win away. Breaking someone in Garantina rank, so we shouldn't be a slouch. Let's see if we can't get there. I'm going first, okay. Some Ghoul Genesect. And I have a buddy, so I'm not gonna get donked. Yeah, TCG Live mostly makes it trivial to get the RCS League, but then you spend most of your time in ARC. They make it trivial to get the RCS League. They do make it pretty easy. They made it way easier than when I did it originally, because originally you would just lose as much as you got, or almost. You wouldn't lose quite as much as you got, but most of the ranks you would lose. I'm surprised they made it only true higher up, although I feel like the ladders should all do this. Like, what's the punishment for getting, like... Losing already feels bad enough. They also have to take all of your match points. Yeah, as long as you're not using it for something specific, like getting... Like, I know League, if you get to Challenger or whatever, they have special rewards for you or whatever that they can give to you to be a pro player or something. So they have to have it be, like, actually fair how the LP is given out. So it actually has to balance itself. But for a game like this, you don't have to do anything like that if it's just for fun, right? I don't know if Magic does anything like that. I know if you get really high Mythic, you have it like that, but then they can just have it be normal up until Mythic and then put it in. Yeah, RCS League is purely ELO. Yeah, it's all about the ELO. It doesn't matter for competitions or anything, so... Who cares? Okay, so the question is, can I draw the thing I need to win without having to boss? Or what with the boss? Because if I can boss this up, I think he'll die. That helps. Come with this, and I need to draw the ace-spec. Nope. So I can retreat and do it too, because I can just cipher for the ace-spec and then grab it. Regardless. Yeah. So if I draw it here, I can boss. Nope, but I did draw Scyther, which is good. So now we do this. Grab the ace-spec. don't really think I need anything specific besides that. Or the other code breaking already grab a counter catcher, I suppose. Sure. Draw it. Oh, it doesn't. It literally doesn't matter because I'm just searching. Catch here. I need to discard 3. I'll discard 1 more. Yeah, I'm just gonna shuffle it. Literally doesn't matter. Yeah, that was close to a win. I had to hit my specific A spec. Or I guess if I also drew Earthen Vessel and some energy, I could have just done it normal. I needed what, 1, 2, 3 energy to do it. Burst doing side quest, true. If you complete the side quest, you can one-shot the final boss. That's how it works, right? I gather 8,000 peanuts and then my opponent dies. He's grabbing Pheasantipity, right? Or surprised. This is why he's tanking. he was just gonna grab the Fez and then it's prized, and now he's gonna be sad. Looks like it. So now he just restarts for 1, unless he has a Iona or something. Nice. The Pheasantipity was prized. We win. Guess that's it then. Nice. Here we go. We've done it. Ladies and gents, we have made it to Arceus League. There it is, Masters League. Okay. Let's go, boys. We did it. Screenshot moment. And that is Pokemon done. Yeah, we were about the boss game. He had to set up that turn. Otherwise, we obviously win if he doesn't set up that turn. So I think he saw he had no Pheasantipity, and he instantly hit the concede button. But we were there. We are at the top rank. We have finally done it. We have made it to Masters League. The best trainers in the world reach Masters League. It's true, folks. It's true. Doesn't tell me about the other ones. Okay, so now that we have completed Pokemon, I'm going to change the title, and we will be right back. I'm going to go for a little break while I swap things over to Hearthstone. I will be seeing you folks in a few minutes here.
The dream's been waiting for you, champion.
And we're back. Titles should be updated here. Everything is looking good. So we've made it into Hearthstone. Now, I haven't actually touched the new expansion. I've been watching, but I have personally not been playing because I wanted to save my low rank for this challenge. I will be resetting the counters to 0 now. Oh, we can also change our color so we know it's Hearthstone time. Alrighty. Should be ready to get going. Hope everyone's excited for Hearthstone now. It's Hearthstone time. Let's open some packs to get us started here. So we can craft our deck, because I haven't, like I said earlier, I haven't played any of the new expansions. So let's go and look at some HS replay. While we open the packs here. On to Hearthstone time. All right, looks like Quest Paladin is still kind of crushing it, so we can play some of this. Got our legendary. Entomologist Toru. Sure. Now tell me, chat, if I'm playing Quest Paladin, or, I play Quest Paladin all the way up to Legend, A, will you have less respect for me, or B, do I have to craft Grunty? Is Grunty really that important? Grunty's pretty good, right? Because I also didn't get the mini set for StarCraft. It's such nice I don't do the priest thing. It seems like I've switched over to Hearthstone and all the Pokemon people have gone off. They've had their fun watching the Pokemon. Don't worry, that's one I think I'll be going back to soon. Yeah, I'm still live, right? You guys can hear me? Didn't mess anything up with the break I took? Or maybe you guys are all just watching ads. So let's copy over this Murloc Pally list. All my decks are wild. That's fine. And see what we're missing. Obviously, we need Grunty in the quest. Don't have any Rock Skippers. Hot Spring. Looks like we're just going to need some more packs here. And then we'll craft the quest, and we'll have a replacement for Grunty right now, I think. Look away, chat. I'm spending money on Hearthstone. There's no Angora packs I can buy in here, right? Let's see what I can disenchant first. Don't exactly want to drop 50 bucks, if possible. Because I do need enough stuff to build the deck. Congrats on RC's rank, I assume? Yes, we have managed to make it to RC's rank. I am now moving on to the Hearthstone section. I'm currently disenchanting all my golden cards, so that way I can craft Murloc Paladin. Although I may be spending a little bit more money, sadly, as I need a lot of the basic Murlocs as well, as I haven't played like any of the set. And I would like to give Blizzard as little money as possible. Okay, so I have enough dust for one legendary. None of these give. So I do think we do need to buy more packs. At least I have enough for one of these. Now, do I need... Will 15 packs be enough to get what I want? Sounds like Hearthstone. You guys can't see the screen? Should be still live, right? It says I'm live. If you guys can't see, let me know. You guys can see me fussing around in the shop here, right? Yeah, I'll just spend the 50 bucks on it. Sounds like Hearthstone hasn't changed a bit. Yeah, definitely. Strong card. Okay, nice. Missed on the thing though, but that's okay. Yeah, Hearthstone, pretty similar. Not much has changed. Pack opening still feels the same. The entire experience is pretty the same. Careful, we're seeing that battle limit on screen. That's okay. I'm sure they wouldn't have any leakable information there, right? And if not, I will just go back and delete that part of the stream. You can edit those so that part doesn't come through, right? Just gonna go through this pack opening here. If we get something cool, it'll scream at us that we got a signature legendary or something, but for the most part, this is just to get the common Murlocs. If we're lucky, we'll hit quests. But I probably should have done this before the stream, I assume, because this is going to take a little while, eating entire time. This is mostly just to get the commons. Most of the commons and rares will be pretty easy to get from opening this many packs, I believe. So I should just be able to get enough dust from the rare cards to grab the legendaries and epics I need, and then all the commons as well. I don't think I'll struggle to get to Legend with Murloc Paladin. Super straightforward, super simple. I do have a decent amount of dust, so if I really want, I can do something else, but I think we should be fine here. We're also going to get a decent amount of resources from the free pass, so after we are done here, we can look at the free pass if we ever want to switch decks after. Hey Soda, what do you think about baby Pokemon acting as modifiers for their evolutions? I have an idea that can be placed underneath their Evo, adding HP and giving a free energy. Their type or normal. Ooh, I do like your suggestion. So I know with the baby Pokemon, they did do a thing where the original ones, when you evolved into the bigger version, their attacks would get a certain buff. Like you would get an extra thing when you got an attack with the baby Pokemon underneath. But I do like your idea of giving extra HP and energy, because the attacks being buffed usually didn't matter because your Pokemon was just going to get knocked out anyway, and then you went through one extra turn of work for nothing. I think in order to make it work nowadays, you would have to give them a pretty substantial HP boost and mana cost sink. I think you could also treat them like equipment, even though it doesn't work flavor-wise as much. I think you could do something where you slot them underneath. Thank you for the 20, by the way. Very, very generous of you. Thank you. Makes me feel less bad about spending all this money on these Hearthstone packs and giving it to Blizzard. I think you'll give a little bit back to me. Makes it worth it. This is the most money I've made off of the stream so far, so thank you so much. But yeah, I do like your idea. I think if you were to combine it, because the problem with having the basic come first is that you have to set it up. So you would have to have the Roselia or whatever be relatively strong, or Mantike be somewhat strong on its own. But I think if you combine that with the idea of being able to slot it underneath after the fact, so that way they're not just like dead draws in the late game, you could definitely get somewhere. I think if you made it strong enough too, like if you made a really strong Mantike or a Mantike into Mantine combo kind of thing, you could have it be, or Sudowoodo and Bonsly, you could have them basically function as basics, with the added downside that if you only have a Sudowoodo in hand, you have to start with the Sudowoodo. There's definitely interesting designs there, though. If you made the Bonsly good enough that you usually want to do it, but then you have situations where Sudowoodo gets put into play and its attacks are still functional. Yeah, you could definitely make it work. Now I'm thinking about it. There's a lot of Pokemon, like Sudowoodo never sees any play. There are some like Magmar that have Magmortar evolution now, or Roselia that got a Roserade evolution, where they already kind of have functional versions of the cards with evolution, so I don't think you really need that. But for the pokes like Bonsly or Mr. Mime, although Mr. Mime is Mr. Rhyme now, but for like Bonsly into Sudowoodo or Mantike into Mantine, Smoochum into Jinx, those Pokemon never see play as a basic anyway, so having their baby version make their normal stage one that is maybe just barely playable into an actually really good playable card could definitely be worth it. I think you could also have it so they attach an extra energy as well. Or not extra energy, sorry. Draw an extra card with it, just to make it a little more consistent, because you're losing basically 2 cards for the price of 1. Let me know in chat. Are you guys happy to see that they're reprinting babies and they're actually, like, doing a thing? I'm not happy about Badoo. I'm happy that some of them are seeing play. I love Cleffa. Cleffa's an awesome card to print. I just wish the Badoo wasn't so strong. Ooh. Torith the Unbreaking. Oh, I heard this card. The Divine Shields get more annoying. Although that's not exactly what we're looking for. Only 1 legendary. Not the best. But hopefully, when we go back into the deck now, after opening all those packs, we can look at the Paladin deck, and we'll see we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, and we should have a good bust. So we definitely gotta craft the quest. I don't know if that's for this, but we can go here. And we can take out all of our pictures here. So now if we go back here, I also like it because it's standardized, which requires less work on the part of the player to understand. That would also be nice. I mean, they tried to do that by making them all like read the same when they did the baby evolutions. Like the original baby evolutions, all of the babies did the same thing. But yeah, definitely having them be all doing the same thing would probably be good. I think if you had like an HP boost and then you had a card draw and then you had an energy discount on top of the evolution cards actually seeing a meaningful amount of play, I think it'd be pretty good. I wonder how much HP would be good. 50? 50 is pretty good, I think, because you already have Berry Charm that gives that much. You could do 50 for that, because the energy discount is probably already big enough to be worthwhile in slow energy fueling decks. Obviously, I don't think I would see a ton of play now, because right now the metagames are super snipe heavy. We have bosses, and we have tons of Pokemon that are just great at sniping the bench. So even though Dragapult is the best deck with Dracoloaks having 90 HP, all the metagame is focused on just sniping them as much as possible. Yeah, I don't hate the current version of the babies, though. I do like having free attacks, free retreat. They still do have a lot of similarities despite being different. Their typing matters a lot less, but who cares? Yeah, it's neat, but it was annoying. I think people would be more happy about the way they're doing it now, especially getting new baby cards that we haven't seen in years, if they had just nerfed Badoo. Like if Badoo just wasn't full item block by himself. Oh. I get a loner deck here? I don't know which one to bet. Why am I getting this? Oh, am I on the wrong account? I might be on the wrong account. Well, I think... taking the one with the Zilliax, right? This one is Ceaseless too. Zilliax, Ceaseless. Yeah. No, this can't be the wrong count. I have way too many. Yeah, I still have all my stuff from Nax and everything on JVG. Yeah, that's the right account. Because I made a new account for some videos, but I thought I might have been on the wrong account, but that's fine. I don't know why I got the loner deck now, though. I feel like I should have shown that to me. Maybe I just haven't logged in enough time. Because I already had gold, too, and everything. Yeah, no. That's on the right account. It's strange that they don't evolve, but I think it's fine. The splashable, which I like. I like that, too. I like them being splashable. I say the biggest problem I have with the baby Pokemon is that we should have more of them represented in the format. I agree. I mean, I like that Cleffa and Badoo. I think 2 is enough. I just wish they were less suffocating, and I wish the other ones had more, like, usage. But it's kind of hard to come up with effects that are good, but not, like, stupid. So, yeah.
I must protect the wild.
But it is definitely weird they don't evolve. The fact they don't evolve kind of was their whole, like, purpose, right? So the fact that they don't is kind of weird. Discover wrong player's turn. Okay, let's see how the mulligan guides go for this deck. I mean, obviously you keep the quest. Murky's good. Greenfin is fine. This card is not worth. So they did nerf this deck. They nerfed the Brain Guild to 3. I think they nerfed a couple other cards, but... I think we're fine to just play out the cards here. And we're getting Samul. See, this is something that I wish all the other card games had. Why does his guy say some cool line when he comes in, and then in every other card game you play your dude, he just goes, nothing. All right, getting back into Hearthstone now. Gotta get my Hearthstone brain going. Yeah, I had a little bit of a panic moment thinking that was my account, but no, it is. We're good. We're starting here at Chicken Rank 10, and let's see how long it takes to get the Legend. Yeah, I should have star bonus, I think. We'll see.
Must have slept in.
Play this and this, I think. I'll play this in the rock. Alright, Hearthstone time. Time to remember how to play this game. Every time I jump from one card to another, I do have a moment where I'm like, alright, what am I doing? But after a few games, you get back into it. We're at the draw. Now, I know this deck is like hyper aggressive, but I'm not sure how hyper aggressive it is. Sure. Cast Hand of It All. Did they change this to Murlocs you summon? I thought they were just your Murlocs have.
The best you combed up to the hardest climb.
In 3 turns, replace spells you cast between now and then. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so that's the Scenic Vista. He has to play it to just be the Mage Tourist. Yugioh summons 3 again, so I'll get the buff on one of them. Got Brain Gill. Grunty. Grunty seems good here too. I see what I got there.
Must have slept in.
The other hand. Taunt. Lifesteal and Rejuvenation 2. Let me see. So this. I see. Okay, so this is supposed to cast Hand of Adal on himself, but if you don't have Hand of Adal, he still casts the map. At the very least, so you'll always have a legal hit. So this is triggered twice now.
Time waits for no one.
So if he kills this, he's gonna come back as a huge guy. Okay, so let's do this. Gives me a prize vendor? Sure. War leader. Do I brain kill or war leader? I think a war leader. Yeah, sure. Soda, do you have Bandai TCGs? Why never talk on them? I know this comes to Arrow, I'm just curious. I don't hate Bandai TCGs. I don't hate any TCGs. I think that should be relatively clear. I'm just not as familiar with them, so I don't want to talk on them, you know? So I'm American, so I know the TCGs we have over here, and the Bandai ones are less popular to my knowledge. I also played all of these card games I talk about competitively, which is why I'm more willing to talk about them specifically, because if I don't know, obviously I'm not going to talk about something. So that's why I talk about the card games to talk about, but I wouldn't blame you for thinking I'm not a fan, because obviously I don't talk about the other ones. But I don't have anything against them. Okay, so this guy's stuff is pretty big. I think that guy on 5, I just didn't apply enough pressure before. Cool, thanks for your response. No problem. Have you considered streaming on Twitch as well? The plugins for card games are pretty nice. I do want to stream for both, but it's, to my understanding, extremely annoying to have it set up on YouTube and Twitch, and obviously I'm mostly a YouTube guy. So what order this is going? So this is the tie collar. So you're going here. This is the red scale. So that gives me the full buff by himself, and it affects everyone, right? Yeah, +3/+3. Nice. You should try Aggro Paladin. It has no legendaries, apparently. It's tier 1 at Diamond. Aggro Paladin. I did hear about the Aggro Paladin deck as well. That's the one that just runs the normal stuff, right? Not the quest version. Let's see. It runs just Zilliax. Yeah, we can switch over to this deck too. This deck seems actually like... right, I forgot this deck runs a Wisp. Yeah, we can play this. We can definitely play this. We'll start on this Murloc Paladin for now, but this deck actually seems slower. So, perhaps we'll change. I think it's just availability. Kind of like, if you look for a GP TCG YouTuber, you're likely to find ones talking about Hearthstone or Magic. To be far in the minority, yeah. Exactly. It's just what's popular around the world. Wherever you're from will define what you're gonna know, right? Seems pretty straightforward to me. Yep, normal stuff, just Crusaders Aura. Twitch's terrible viewer experience these days. YouTube is a lot more friendly and better discoverability. That's why I figured... I was surprised when I asked my my stream viewers, I'm like, hey, which one do you guys want to watch more? And a lot of them said, oh, I'd much rather watch you on YouTube. I'm like, really? I thought Twitch was better, but I heard Twitch is not having the best time nowadays. So, maybe not. So this +3/+3 right now? So I can play this? I don't need Brain Deal yet. Alright, this was stupid enough. Twitch is massive jank, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people got popular on Twitch, but I think that was like when Amazon was giving it infinite free money to make everything work. And as things get tighter in the economy, Amazon is like, hey, you guys gonna make any money anytime soon? No? I guess I'll add way more ads. Twitch ads are hell on earth. That's true. I remember trying to watch Twitch with my girlfriend, and then it popped up like ad 1 of 10. Ad 1 of 10? What the fuck? And then they're like they're each 30 minutes long, and you can't skip them. And I'm like, what the hell is this, man? Why would I want? On YouTube, they give you one ad, and then one other ad, and then you skip the ads immediately on having the 5-second skip button. Or you can use an ad blocker, but I didn't tell you that. It used to be preferred because at least the stream quality is more stable, but even that doesn't sound exactly, and the unskippable 30 seconds ads. Yeah, the ads definitely are the main detractor, I assume.
Time waits for no one.
If that's the best you can do, I got some Leia the news for you. Sure. Your Murloc costs 1 less and gains Divine Shield. This is my smallest guy somehow. Easy enough. Also, those ads are loud, like crazy. It's have to watch someone who don't put the volume on high and then your ears blare for no reason. Rough. Twitch cuts the availability to save archives forever, and I think that's the nail in the coffin. That is true. That always surprised me, that Twitch doesn't let you save their things. Like, I understand you're not YouTube, you don't have infinite storage space, but you can't just like keep it somewhere. How much work could it possibly be to archive things? Because then all the people at home have to archive it, which is like, what's the point of the site besides accessibility? That's also why I want to multi-stream on Twitch, because I'm curious what this Twitch experience is like and if I'd actually get anyone coming over there. But after I looked into doing the multi-streaming, there's a bunch of extra work you have to do. It's basically you're doing all the work on your side. They don't set it up together. Like, they allow you to multi-stream, but they don't incentivize it at all. So, like, is it even there? You don't keep Hot Spring Glider, I think. Hot Spring Glider is like okay, but not great. How are you feeling about Malice in the meta? I feel like I'm gonna play it and spend probably more money on Yu-Gi-Oh to actually afford Malice, because it just came out and I've been buying a new stuff because I haven't been playing the ladder. So I'm probably gonna be shelling out some more cash. Sadly. I feel like Murloc Paladin like incentivizes aggro more, right? Because this is still an aggressive deck, but it also has like crazy legging potential, so you want to be like double aggro. He does go for trade. Look at this. Great flavor on this card, by the way. Ooh, he's got Spears. It's gonna hurt. That's quite good. Yeah, Malice is definitely something they should have released in the Master Duel, obviously in the condition they did, but I'm playing it, whatever. Master Duel's messed up anyway. They have Maxi Leela too. I don't know what they don't know what they're doing. It's fine. On the trade plan. Excuse me. Look at this. Murloc Paladin doesn't fare well against Scam Warlock / Rogue decks. Scam Warlock. Ballhawk. Just going for the dome. Okay, listen for lifesteal. I missed lifesteal and taunt. That's awkward. Scam Warlock, you say? Oh, a Gamma Scam. I remember seeing this deck. This is the deck where you just use a Gamma Gam to instantly kill your opponents by costing 0 off Dorian. And Rogue is the draw spam, right? You just draw as many cards as possible and then play a bunch of Playhouse Giants. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm 1 off? 4, 10, 13. 13 plus 16 is 1 off. Yikes. Okay. Trade. Do you think he'll do this again in the future, or will this be a one-time thing? I'm thinking of doing this again later, but as a free-to-play way, like doing a free-to-play version. We can see how that goes, if that's more viable, but I do think that'll take more time. So we might not do it. We'll see. Okay, so I'm probably dead. Unless we can kill him from here. To do that, we're just gonna have the War Leader, right? But we do have it though. So good enough. I feel like this deck would be pretty bad against the Gamma Scan anyway. They run tables of its stuff. Yeah, from like a fresh account, but it would take a lot longer, I think, which is why I'm kind of hesitant to do it like that. I think if I can get into full-time streaming, then that could be something that we could have on the docket, but because I still have a job and I had to take a week off to do this, I will need to be able to do streaming and YouTube creation stuff full-time to actually be able to make that a viable plan of attack. But I will, after this, try to stream more often, because I see there's quite a few people who like hanging out here and having a good time, and I like making the videos, so yeah. I think it's worth it. No video coming out this week, though. I think I'm definitely not going to have time for that after this whole challenge, but the video from this challenge should be pretty good, I think. The times on games that don't have really strong rentals will take will take forever. I think the one that will take the longest is Magic. Magic will take so long without having a great free-to-play experience. Yeah, so that'll probably be hardest. Obviously, I do it free-to-play, but Hearthstone shouldn't be the worst because of the rental decks. You can just pick whatever the best rental deck is at the time, so if they have a good one for that. Is this the Scam Rogue we were talking about earlier, or is this the Value Rogue? Oh, this card's crazy, right? Next column card has one less. Yugioh will be fine because Yugioh gives you so much for free that you can just build the best deck. That's why I think it would be viable. And the Pokemon's also fine, obviously. Created by Nightmare Fuel. I think this is Cycle Rogue. Tier 1 deck, top of legend. Cycle Rogue, huh? This is, I assume this is just the spam playoff giant deck.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
He's gonna throw a rock. Pokemon TCG Live is actually really generous. Absolutely. They give you everything you want for free. It's incredible. Just throw a rock at this. Getting Divine Chill Winfear is really awkward for this. Would have much preferred him getting. Well, stats would have been bad too. I think just Turn 1 Dark is actually kind of cracked. It's only a 3, right? Yeah, I like them like I don't know what my Murlocs and Medic are. What do we want to draw here? The 4-drop. I'm admittedly a bit baby because Duel Masters, the mobile game, literally has rental decks that are like tier 1. Yeah. I feel like that's how Pokemon works too. Like almost all of the decks they give you free are good for rentals. Cinder Sword is double Red Corsairs. Okay, this will bail me. Okay, yeah, no.
The victory is yours.
Okay, let's switch over to the aggro deck, because this deck does seem good, but especially early on, I think playing the fastest deck. Yeah, this is just Pyro Rogue, but he has a pretty good hand. So let's go here and let's grab a list. Just aggro Pally. Let's look at Paladin decks. 4 days ago, yeah, seems good. I should have all the cards of this, I think. Oh, this one runs Tarim. I need a Flash Sale and I need a Maul. But we don't need to run Tarim. Some of the lists I saw don't run Tarims. Like this guy who's running, instead of Tarim, he runs Royal Librarian. So I need Flash Sale. I already have 2 Crusaders Auras. The heck is this guy doing? Trinket Artist. Draw a Divine Shield minion and an aura. This guy seems horrible. I feel like this deck's just bad. I should just do this deck. This one seems a lot more streamlined. The Ziliax is obviously ticking Pylon, as per always in these kind of decks. Good Librarian. Yeah, looks good. Let's get that one up in, huh? Not sure what they have given recently, but I know they gave you Charizard and I think Dragapult for free, and whatever the current pack series is. Yeah, so when I got into TCG Live, they gave me... They usually just give you the top deck for free. They gave Dragapult for free. I know that because when I logged in, I got Dragapult for free. And I already knew they had Charizard from the previous one for free, so I don't really know what else you would ask for besides niche stuff. Like, I think the only thing they didn't give you for free were, like, Ogre Ponds.
Your judgment begins.
What's the best in hand win rate? You want the board buffs? You want Wisp? You want Ziliax? So I can't keep Flash Sale, I don't think, though. If you do. You probably rely more on drawing the early game stuff, I think. The default decks are okay. We got 8 of 10 of them. Yeah, so pretty good. Yeah, the BP is really good. You don't even need to really complete it, and you can probably get the full set. Yeah, definitely. Clouds or Wisp into Busybot. We've We've reached the end of Hearthstone, by the way, guys. Wisp is just the card you play in turn 1. This is the deck, the draw deck. Now, does he slam it down again? Is the question. Do I hold BusyBot? I think I can. I can play Maze Guide. And then go Sidekick plus BusyBot.
The exit is this way.
Pokemon is great because there's no way to swipe for more cards in the app. You can buy IRL products and get the code cards. There's such a niche avenue to get your hands on the good cards. Yeah, they just have to give you the good cards for free, otherwise you can't really like play it. Which does a pretty good job of making sure that you aren't just gonna queue into people who are super good. I mean, I talked about all this in my video. It's just so much better than all the other ones. Now, is it only better because they have the ability to give you everything for free because Pokemon makes a bajillion dollars? Probably, but still, it's something that the other ones should strive for. You gonna prep kill my guy?
Quickly.
Twisted Web Weaver. I gotta kill this, right? This card's just gonna draw like a million things. Buff one of
Hey,
these.
I got you, friend.
Maybe that was a hit face angle, but this makes it hard for him to trade in. I don't think they gave Grandy, unsure. Grandy's Death Tough Fight deck. Oh, Gardevoir? I don't think they gave Gardevoir. Yeah. They don't give you all the top decks. Like, they're not going to give you literally everything, but they give you the best one. Like, they gave you Dragapult, which is the most played. And then they also give you lower tier options as well. If they give you the deck you want, you can just play for it. And you'll get enough stuff to craft it after about a week. They're unbelievably generous with it. They're starting to reduce how many credits you get from packs now. So by 50 pack celebrations, they used to give you literally everything for free. I think them upping the price is reasonable considering what the other people are doing. Like, you literally can't put any money into the game, so it's kind of crazy. What is your text? Warlock Tourist. Discover a hero card from the past. Oh, well, I don't care about that. Go FaceTime.
It's going to be okay.
Maybe I could have traded the BusyBot. But Warlock, or a hero from the past, just does not matter. That's way too slow. Yeah, true. And when I first started playing Pokemon TCG Rise, I went to eBay and bought tons of the cheap codes to farm. Yeah. But you don't have to do that. You can just... Like, there's no thing making you need to have all the codes or all the cards. You can just... They give you so much for free. You can just play so many decks for nothing. They're all playable. Like, they're not like the starter decks in Magic where you couldn't possibly win with them. Are you guys finding Hearthstone a bit loud here? I feel like you guys probably can't hear me over it. I'm gonna crank it down a little bit. Smork. Time for Smork. Hit face. Soda, have you considered doing a video on the most disliked sets of each card game's history? 8th edition for Magic, current one for Hearthstone. Bro, you want me to just make a video about all the latest sets? You want me to become a recent set streamer? I could. All the recent sets are pretty hated. I would rather do videos about the best sets of all time, because then you can go back into the past and look at something actually enjoyable than the worst ones. Yeah, I felt like it was pretty loud. It'll turn out. I feel like doing one about the best sets is more fun because I can go back and tell you guys about my favorite set of all time in Magic or Hearthstone or whatever. Like, I have so many iconic moments burned into my mind from the best sets. If I think about the worst sets, it's like there's way more bad sets than there are good sets. We don't keep Muster, right? Muster is like below average. Definitely don't keep Maul. It says Firefly's pretty bad too. I guess you just look for Wisp and BusyBot. That's fine. I mean, look at this hand, yeah. We're just gonna look for the board buffers. So Maul always draws Zilliax. Actually, Yu-Gi-Oh! Current format in both TCG and OCG is really awesome and varied. That's true. They have improved. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has improved. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still kind of a mess, but they certainly have improved since previous. Muster is bad now. I think Muster's keepable. Like, I play it. I mean, what do you mean by bad? Muster's still good. Master Duel currently sucks shit, yeah. Which is funny because everyone's talking like the TCG is so good, and then all MBT posted a video like, the TCG is dying, everyone's playing the other one. And we're just playing Master Duel instead of playing the TCG. And I'm like, then why is Master Duel so ass? Yeah, people hate on Pokemon sets for the wildest reasons. That's true. I mean, I can't imagine hating on a Pokemon set. That seems a little psychopathic, if you ask me.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Repent. The worst set in Pokemon is definitely Crimson Invasion. Let me see. I definitely think that one sounds familiar to me. I don't remember. If there's something I'm bad at for Pokemon, it's definitely remembering the set names. The set names to Pokemon, they all blend together. What did this set have again? Red card. Counter catcher. Oh yeah, there was a lot of bad stuff in this set, huh? This was catcher today, huh? So we throw a rock at it? Why would I do that though?
Hey, I got you, friend. It's going to be okay.
Can't speak for MTG, but I know Pokemon. Everyone is pretty sick of Monkey Dory and Dragapult. I mean, Monkey Dory is just fucked up. I think that's it. And Dragapult's annoying too, because the problem is those cards were already so good that they were fine in the previous game or in the previous meta. So the fact that they're still good now is like, maybe you should have dialed it back a little. Yeah, it's just exhausting from seeing it so much. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't played in every deck and was also the best deck. Like, Dragapult already saw play last format along with Monkey. I still want to burn Badoo and now Jellicent. Yeah, I also hated Jellicent when I saw it. Floodgates are painful. Master Duel could have been a fountain of money for Konami with proper formats and balance. Absolutely. They could make it a million times better with like many changes that people have already said. So, I don't know.
Versus Urel.
Shields up.
Your judgment begins.
But we fight.
Now Lo had many adventures.
What is this? Tortolan Storyteller. At the end of your turn, give a friendly minion of each different type +1/+1. Ah. Some neat tech. Gotta go, though. Master Duel sounded like it had a good ban list that stood alone, and then they just released Malice untouched. Yeah, they just released Malice with all the support. Oh, you guys think this is good? Here, have everything then. Okay, so we're having do you have Crusader Order Flash Heal? Also, being on the play just defines this whole matchup, huh? Oh, he doesn't have it, thank God. Although if he has Busybot, it's still not great.
The light dims, but we fight.
Yes, Zilliax. Oh, but he's only going face? Okay. So now we Crusader Order.
To battle.
Repent!
Okay. You. Now the other half is going to wear off, but assuming he just draws a 1-drop here that doesn't do anything, we can stabilize and then come back. Oh, he topped his dash sale. Fuck! And now he's trading. Now I think we're cooked. Maze Guide can give us Pyro. All Pyro anyone? Oh. After you cast the spell, deal 2 damage to random enemies. Okay. We lived. We were alive. Death Chiller?
My blood boils for war.
His blood is boiling for war? Alright, all we gotta do is clear the board. Simple. Crusader Aura is still up. I'm gonna have to check what's in here.
The exit is this way.
Not a taunt. Oh, I don't think it works, right? Do this and this, and we're 1 off. So close.
The victory. Judgment.
So close. It sucks that the only realistic way to stop Malice is with Lancia. True. I mean, that's just like the thing about all these Yu-Gi-Oh cards is that they always like print the most overpowered archetype. And the only answer are the hard floodgates that just completely shut your opponent down because the deck relies on one zone too much. It's hard to have a balanced metagame when you're going to release such a strong card into it. Gotta say, the game with no tap system kind of just warps my brain. I'm really bad at massive resource trades like this.
Your judgment begins.
Oh, you mean like having... I see what you're saying. I was a little confused by what you're saying, but you're talking games that have, like, I have mana in Hearthstone, but it's not, like, the same mana as a normal game. Okay, if I don't draw a 1-drop order. Sad. I'm just playing through on Wisp. Hearthstone seems nice given the last couple of matches. Finally found something I can understand. True. You don't got to think very hard about this one. I play the guys, I play the guys, I play the guys, my opponent dies. I will be slowly hoping this warrior does not have a board clear. This seems like it would be a pretty bad matchup, though. I've never played Hearthstone game in my life, so this should be fun to watch. Indeed.
Shaking a stud.
Shaking or stirred, man. So this is going for the deal damage. He took the second one pretty fast. He probably has it. I can do this.
I got you, friend.
Let's rock. And the next turn we Ziliax. Okay. I like that you can tack into everything and there's HP calcs and all that. I honestly kind of annoying to plan out decks that do more than play this and punch his face. Agreed. Having to plan out entire lines on your own thing is probably the most annoying thing about Yu-Gi-Oh to me, is that you have to just do so much research to figure out what the proper thing to do every turn is. I prefer just being able to have a simple strategy and then you adapt to the way the game plays. It's across 3 mana. Wisp? Oh, not Wisp. This is good. So this Boom Wrench is the trigger dummy. I feel like Hearthstone has the lowest learning curve by the big four. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Hearthstone's the most new player friendly feeling. Mustard. This. Smack him. And now concede to Brawl. The deal 2 is fine. It's just Brawl. This is Mech Warrior, tier 1 deck. Tries to scam the 30-30 on turn 5. Oh yeah, that too. That guy would also be bad. But he doesn't. He does have the deal too. And I think more armor. It's probably the best one we can get. The exit is this way.
It is this way.
Divine Shield is nice there. Should have played this last turn. Whatever. He's running low on HP. If he puts in Tortola, I think I just attack past it. Hearthstone's the kind of game that you can pick up on day one and still find myself a gold 3 and get stuck. Oh. This is the one he had. And kill the X. So we attack Crusader Aura. Muster?
Repent!
Yes, he's good.
It's going to be okay.
Up to 2. This warrior also used the 4/6 taunt death rattle. Yeah. It only deals 6? I thought it does 8 nowadays. I thought Pokemon was extremely simple as far as card games go, but I couldn't speak on how hard the learning curve for Hearthstone might be. Yeah, Pokemon's pretty simple, but has a lot of hidden depth, and Hearthstone is pretty simple and has hidden depth if you're playing a deck with hidden depth. A lot of the Hearthstone decks are literally what they say on the tin. Which I don't think is a horrible thing to do. Yeah, this guy does 8. But it's whatever. Repent. Missed the lethal? No. Not for me, at least. I put my opponent to 2. Unless I had the Divine Shield guy in play. No, he was dead, right? He died there. Maybe I did miss lethal. No, there was no way to get him up to high enough attack, right? I have to go back and check. Oh, there was Miss Lethal there, yeah. I could have attacked the Divine Shield guy. Whoops. That's good, doesn't matter. Extended BM. Pokemon is definitely easy to pick up but hard to master. Watching IRL Pokemon tournaments are pretty different than online. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, most Hearthstone decks are just curve out and beat your opponent, so it's pretty easy to learn. Not necessarily. At least nowadays, it didn't used to be like that all the time. There were decks that had very complicated game plans that were focused on combos and stuff. Okay, not complicated game plans, but different game plans where you would play the long game or just try to outvalue your opponent. There was lots of differences to do, but as the game got faster, the aggro decks got a lot better. So you want to either play aggro or do some stupid combo on turn 5 that kills your opponent instantly. Kind of became the thing to do. Cannoneer sucks. Rock Skipper is not great either. Righteous Protector is always good. Funny he made that card's like the Silsey play. This got printed so long ago. Yeah, Warlock Control. That would be awesome. Used to be the thing to do. Yeah, I could have got lethal before. I forgot about the Divine Shield not triggering lifesteal. How good is this hand? It's not bad. I don't think I coin here. I think I just play this and then I can coin Flash Seal. Flash Seal. Shell.
You friend.
Here. I'm gonna go coin Flash Hail into Crusader Aura, and my opponent will be firmly dunked. Decks like Dead Man's Hand Warrior were cool. Oh, Dead Man's Hand Warrior. Now that's a callback. That deck was so cool. Yeah. That's the kind of deck I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of cool decks. I think we trained to this.
It's going to be okay.
That's your face. Because this way he has no way to bump the shield. I do imagine things getting a bit harder to learn with the big 4. hard considering Magic Yugioh right there, yeah. It is harder to learn new card games, especially because making new card games is so hard, especially going up against Magic and everything else. Like, the bar's so high. So I just do that. 1, 2, 3. Or I can just play Flash Sale again, or Crusader Aura. This is actually tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do kind of want to kill Brain Gill.
Let me think.
Okay, I think we just build the board again.
The light dims, but we are fighting for It's going to be okay.
Focus. I don't think there's any conceivable way for him to get out of this. We just play Crusader Aura next turn, you guys. I really enjoyed Curse Warlock the most. It was toxic. You're a Curse Warlock enjoyer? I've heard people hate that deck so much, but I always found it like annoying, but not that bad. Like, it felt like all the curse cards were really ass, which made it didn't feel that bad to lose against. Like, one of the curse cards is literally just Spider Tank with a curse attached. Annoying, yes, but like, I'm not gonna flip the table the same way I am when my opponent. I don't know if you guys were there for United in Stormwind. That was like, that metagame was something else. If I was talking about worst metagames for Hearthstone, this set was hated, but United in Stormwind is like, I can't describe how bad United in Storm was. It was so insane. If any of you guys don't know what that metagame is, I can give you a primer here. Also, we did it. Isle Pyroblast.
It's going to be okay.
Insignificant. Ever tried Lorcana Soda? I've messed around with a little on Bowser Sim. It's fun, but I can't really grasp all the mechanics that well. It did look interesting to me. It looked like it actually had some pretty deep gameplay in it, and it had some cool stuff going on. I saw some people playing Lorcana at my local game store, but I've never gotten into it. Mostly because, once again, it has no online client, and the fake one seems fine, but I would rather have, like, with all these present options, even though they scalp the crap out of you all the time for money, the fact that they exist at a high quality bar and are made by, like, the right companies and stuff, like, it's a lot more reliable. Obviously, doing things as a real person is way better. I would love to play Lorcana in person with someone if someone's willing to learn it with me, but yeah. Lorcana is one I wanted to get into, and One Piece is one I wanted to get into. Those are the ones that I know my friends are already playing. Oh, and Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood, too. Those are ones I know my friends play, and some of them play it, so I would like to look into it. But these things take time. How good is Maze Guy? He's like, meh. I'm really looking for Busy Bot all the time here, huh? Librarian seems not very good. Put it lately. This card's just for lethal pushes, I'm pretty sure. But we have played Platosaur. This card is insane. 1/2 draw in neutral. Would definitely invest into learning it if there was an online client. Surprised Disney hadn't done it yet. I mean, they take a lot of investment and they want to make sure that people will actually pay money into it, so it's not something that's easy to do. Enter Wisp. Enter Wisp. I play a 1 and a 2/3. Now I'll have to draw a 2-drop, hopefully. What's the best 2-drop draw? Maze. Fetch. Draw a minion. If it's a beast, draw a spell. 1 mana, draw 2, huh? Fetch is a great card, though.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, I mean, that counts.
When I shoot ya, it's gonna hurt.
When it shoots up, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, this doesn't seem like the best card in the deck, but it certainly does damage. That's all you're looking for here, really. Card that I can put in play that does damage. That's what you're attacking on. Alright, I feel pretty good about this one.
Will be purged. Fire spark. Evil will be purged.
Tried to get the random 1 HP. Missed. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I feel like Lorcana has a lot of potential. It looked really good to me. People were excited for it, but I haven't seen many people who love it as a collector's item yet. I'm not that familiar with that, and I also haven't seen tons of value for it for online because they just didn't make a client yet. So I think it has some room to grow, but we'll see where it ends up. Summon 3 1/1s. Opponent, that's so slow. It's modern Hearthstone. You don't have time to summon 3 1/1s. Where's your free 1/4 weapon? I just maul him, right? Right here. I'm not very good at this game.
The battle.
To battle.
To battle.
Evil will be purged.
Fire and spark.
Evil will be purged.
Oh, he's at 10?
Mine is too full.
I should have waited on this. I didn't realize it was a 10. Casual 1 mana, draw 2. Does this make sense? The mana curve is fixed up, but wow, that's some draw value. Yeah. Yeah, it is fixed, but man, 1 mana, draw 2 in a specific deck, pretty good. There's a lot of really crack cards nowadays. I don't know if you guys, how much you guys know of Hearthstone, but if we run into a Gamma and lose to it, you'll see some insane stuff. There's some crazy combos for 5 mana nowadays. Some simple stuff. You used to combos are always really good in Hearthstone because the mana is fixed, so you'll never not have it on the turn as long as you draw the cards. God, do you guys hear those? You guys hear those crows in the back? Jeez. 1 mana, draw 2, but you must play Beast Hunter. Makes it unplayably bad. Yeah, no. The problem is if Hearthstone combos were always really good because you have guaranteed amounts of mana, so they always had to be like multi-piece combos where you have to play Alex and then do a bunch of stuff and do all these things to get the combo off, because combo killing your opponent is a real bad feel when they get it guaranteed every time. Without disruption, of course. Muster for Battle being considered good still. Wow. Yeah, Muster for Battle and Righteous Protector. Some iconic cards in this deck, but I think they're only actually considered good in this deck is... The only reason they're actually considered good in this deck is because this deck is just a Swarm deck. To battle. You're just a Swarm deck, so you just want any card that basically puts as many bodies onto the field as possible. If you could play like Lost in the Jungle, for example, that would definitely be seen playing this deck. Okay, those crows. Can you guys still hear those crows? I might shut the window here if they're too annoying. Because they're certainly annoying me.
Uther versus Inza. Who's ready for a hoedown?
I will fight with honor.
Okay, we've closed the window. That should be better. I guess Muster for Battle was buffed. Not to my knowledge. Same muster as always, I think. Summon 3 1/1s, get a 1/4 weapon. I mean, it got buffed by the other cards around it being way stronger, I guess. Do you think that because disruption is really low in Hearthstone is why combos are hated so much? I mean, combos are hated in Hearthstone in general because you have no interaction with it, I think. Like in Magic, if your opponent combos you, you're just like, why don't you hold up a counter spell? Why don't you hold up a kill spell? But in Hearthstone, if your opponent combos you, you're like, I guess you should have won faster. Like, there's not really much you could have done.
It is this way.
Flame Tongue Totem. So that's in general why it's hated. Muster is actually so good here, by the way. Oh, he hexes. Okay, bro. Oh, Muster's still so good there. I can play Ziliax on 3. Alright, good luck, opponent. Yeah, look how good Muster is here. Like, it just summons 3 1/1s for 3 mana. That's all you care about. And the weapon's nice, too. Yeah, it was 3 mana. It was always 3 mana. I think it got nerfed before at some point. Draw 2 Terran cards. Yeah, I haven't seen any of this stuff. When this is launching in power, Starship Piece. So I just play Maul, right?
For justice.
Insignificant.
To battle! To battle!
Battle. Dead end.
Get a frog. And play Wisp.
Battle cruiser operational.
Is there any reason to play Wisp? I guess not. He's dying to this board anyway. If he lives, then I have Whisper back up. Say every number when your next offer launch costs 2 less. Just one time.
I ain't talking!
You dirty rat my Wisp. Well, this is what the librarian's here.
Inside voices, please. For justice.
Nice. Going pretty fast like I thought it would. I was gonna ask, since there's no concept of meta creatures in Hearthstone, but when you realize the game system, it would probably be extremely easy to kill those anyway. Meta creatures. Meta creatures, you mean like planeswalkers and magic kind of thing, or? I don't know what you mean by meta creatures. Presumably that's something from Duel Masters, as that's what you're familiar with, right, Darkness? I'm assuming that's what you call planeswalkers over there. I mean, they do have Titans, which they implemented, which are minions that come down. They have a stat line, and then you can't attack with them. Instead, every turn you activate one of their abilities that does something special. And they usually also have a passive when you activate the ability. So that's kind of their original planeswalkers, but you're right. They just died to a kill spell, so like, it's not exactly the same, right? Basically means when you activate them, they have to cause a ton of value. Creatures that stop opponents from doing something by existing. Yeah, those... I mean, they have done some things like that. I think I keep a Firefly just to be safe here. They have done some things like that. There are some minions that like make your opponent's spells cost more. But usually when they have effects that disable the opponent like that, it's like way too good. So they have to make sure it's like it's only once per turn. It's only like the first time you cast a spell, like counterspell style. It only affects by the cost a little. Because if it's too much, then it's just, it breaks the game. The Mermy Train.
Hey, I got you,
I
friend.
probably could here. We have Tortola. He could be a big problem. Tortola, I mean, yeah, Tortola's pretty big and says your opponent can't attack you, I guess. But, like, he still just dies to Wrath. All of them just die to Wrath. If they're too big of an issue, they can just die to a big spell. And if they're not too big of an issue, then, like, they're probably not seeing play, so. Kind of a weird balancing act.
Will be purged.
Okay, next time we'll play Busybot into Zilliax and my opponent explodes. Okay, yeah, this isn't even... This deck's way better than the Murloc deck. This isn't even close, man. I think Zilliax is better than Busybot here. Can you play this?
It's going to be okay.
The battle. To battle. Evil will be purged.
Did I throw the rock at him? Yeah, fuck you. Bang. Rock. I love... Rock is... I'm glad they added Rock to Hearthstone, man. Rock is awesome. The animation is so good. Rock was a thing all the way back in the day. Like, they had Rock from one of the adventures, and you weren't able to actually play with it, but now Rock is actually balanced enough that you can put in the game. Yeah, that ain't good enough, Chief. It doesn't even kill Zilliax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2 damage.
The exit is this way.
If you summon Power Draw card, yeah, we're not doing that.
The battle. To battle.
Insignificant. Why is Rock this good? It's a rock, bro. It does 3 damage. I mean, have you ever been hit by a rock? Shit hurts. I don't know why the rock is so strong that you can throw the rock at a... I mean, throwing it at a toy won't make sense, I guess, but... The guy who gives you the rock, if you hit him with a rock, I guess he looks kind of small. It's just silver hands that don't look the proper size. Like, silver hand recruits, they look like an entire soldier, but they're actually literally just a toy. Like, they're the size of an ant or whatever. Yeah, so Hearthstone definitely has problems with combos because of their lack of in-between turn interactivity, and also the fact that Hearthstone plays like Magic or whatever, where you have board combat and life totals that you can affect. So, like in Pokemon, they gate it by the amount of attacks you can get and how many things you can knock out in one go. The Rock is so strong because he works out every day. It's true. It's true. That is why he's so strong, and that's also why he does so much advertising because of all the grind. I'm so sorry, Dwayne. I didn't recognize you. The graphics, they're just different. You didn't look like very good like you did in that Scorpion King game. I don't even remember that.
Uther versus Deathwing.
Embrace the chaos.
Your judgment
Okay, so
begins.
I'm looking at Firefly. Firefly's like, I feel like Firefly's the card you keep because your hand is like risky. You know what I mean? Okay, Platosaur is good. We actually do something we can't play. That's a first. It's fine. We'll see if it dies.
The exit is this way.
We played according to have Flaming Totem. Oh. Wait, this is really good actually. Annoytron's awesome. I have Busy Bot in hand. It's like one of the best hits. I guess Maze Guide gets better with Power Creep too, huh? I mean, this card was not great when it came out. It was like okay, but being a Swarm deck and also because 2-drops are stronger nowadays. He goes up. Summon a 2/1 Starcher Peach with an effect.
Ready for dust off.
Dead end.
Do we need to trade for any reason? I don't think so. Haven't played Hearthstone in... The sound effects is what makes Hearthstone so good. Agreed. I wish other card games would do sound effects. They're so cool and good. And then I play Kaido and he just goes, you didn't see that. I know it's the exact same thing every time. I'm fine with cards saying the exact same thing every time, but if every card has a voice line, it makes it less annoying when he goes, dead end. The voice lines are so good. Hit face, never trade. Smork. Yeah, this is pretty fair for turn 4, don't you think, guys? My opponent's at 7. My opponent's at 7 health. Oh no. One board took 2 damage. Oh no, my board's gonna take another 2 damage. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? You killed 2 of my minions. Alright, you got Whirlwind? Yo, shield sun for 0. Okay, very cool.
This is the end of all
Great.
things.
I love having the clear on 5 and it's not good enough. Meta creatures. Combos or loop decks are always a problem in Duel Masters because lightweight cards do things like each player can summon 3. Yeah, they need stopgaps for sure. Stopgaps being like how many things you're limited to summoning in one turn do a lot in terms of curving that kind of gameplay. I miss Duel Masters. I hope they would have an English version. Just played it casually during DM. Yeah, Duel Masters 01. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's feeling like that, but I think they just don't think it would do well enough in the West. I mean, it just sounds weird, right? Everyone wants Duel Masters. Everyone wants Rush Duel. These better versions of the game that aren't in Japan, or that are in Japan and aren't in America, but at the end of the day, I would rather try to improve what we have now than hope for something that obviously everyone wants, right? It's more interesting to look at things they can do to fix the current games that we play rather than, not. Just hope for Duel Masters to come eventually. Because obviously everyone wants that, right? I don't think anyone would want less cool things.
Versus Jaina.
There's nothing I should worry about, right, Arthas?
I'm sorry, Jaina.
I'd wish they'd revive it, but I mean, DM is kind of already dead in the West, early 10s, so knowing Wizard, they probably are not keen to try it again. Yeah, usually when something goes poorly, they wait at least a decade before giving it another shot. You know what makes me think most about that is the Mario movie. Mario, such an obvious thing to make a movie about. They didn't make a movie about him because they messed up the previous one and then they were emotionally scarred. Okay, do I just Busy Bond too? Draw Wisp. It's not Wisp. But now I think I just play this. Yeah, this is great. I feel like the Digimon TCG... I tried the Digimon TCG recently, and a security card system reminded me of DM, and I got very nostalgic. Lots of DM fans here, huh? Lore interaction. Yes, that's true. We did get our Jaina into Arthas. I shouldn't be worried about anything, right? Nah, I'm fine, Jaina. Don't you worry. Nothing goes wrong. I'm cool and good. There is nothing you would ever have to worry about. He's gonna get this Arcane Missile anyway, so just do this. Is he hard anti-aggro? What is the deck? He's got Firefly. Is he? Oh, he might be Elemental Mage. Dodge all enemies. What do I need to draw here? The Maul would be nice. Oh, Firefly's good too. But he seems Elemental anti-aggro mage. Glad to see there's at least a fan-made English patch of the mobile game, so at least there's team players. Yeah, there's some. It's a good thing to have, but relying on fans to do the things is something I'm not a huge fan of all the time. Also, how did heroes have special voice lines against each other? Yeah, so special lore interaction voice lines will happen from time to time in Hearthstone. It's basically these characters have a connection, so they're going to have a special voice line for them. He drew all three, right? Yeah.
Hey,
Interesting deck for my opponent here. I feel he's going to beat me. I'm just kind of out of juice here. I need to draw the hammer. Yeah, there's lots of special voice lines like this in Hearthstone. Hearthstone is full of these unique interactions, like when Illidan and Malfurion pair up, Arthas versus Jaina. Something like this. It's very cool. You feel like some of the other card games could do something like that. Like Magic the Gathering. I'm looking at you, Magic. Your game is cool. Why don't you use it? Draw a spell. Summon a copy of this. I don't think I can afford to trade anymore. I just have to... I just gotta do this. I'm out of cards. It's time to die. The polish on Hearthstone is really well done. All the games need so much. They could do so much better if you just polish it like a little bit more. If you just make Pokemon look a little bit nicer online, people would actually like want to play from buying the cards in real life, you know? I like when there's voice lines or SFX for every card. Makes loving or hating the smaller components of your deck really easy. Exactly. When like you hear a card iconic voice line that you hate, you can really get attached to I don't know, what are your guys' Hearthstones? This panel lose. Yeah. Don't play cards. No cards for your opponent, please. What was I gonna say? Oh yes, the yeah, there's so much iconic voice lines. I'm in charge now. So if you guys have any ones that you remember hating, you can voice off in the comments here. Nice. A lot of them are so iconic that they got packed into the new one. Like Zilliax here says action packed perfection because he's supposed to be like a toy or whatever, but the original Zilliax is unity, precision, perfection. And that card saw so much play that you just get the voice line drilled into your brain. Alright, what's your spell here, bro? If you were gonna build this full anti-aggro elemental mage deck and just like lose to lose to aggro paladin anyway, it's so sad, man. Okay. You need something else to not die still? Imagine going through all this work to beat aggro and then you still just lose.
You win.
Slight misstep from my opponent there. That's insane. Oh, been waiting for Pokemon TCG live polish for years. It just gets bugs. Yeah, that's true. They can't even make the game work. It's crazy. That's one thing we can all gush at for Hearthstone and why Hearthstone did so well on Twitch is because they actually polish their game and make it look nice. Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh could have popped off easily as hard. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh almost popped off with Master Duel because Master Duel actually has a good amount of polish. Unfortunately, Yu-Gi-Oh sucks. so nobody could get into playing the game because their new player experience was horrible. But big streamers like Ludwig and stuff played it for a bit. Like they hosted tournaments in it, but it was just horrible because they don't know how to play the game. So it didn't work out. But if you just put polish and then put a good game, you'll do well. Hearthstone did amazingly because they did those two things.
Luther versus AFK.
Naptime AFK. Is that always AFK?
Am I dreaming?
I like how punch your opponent's face a lot has been working well so far. Yeah, we've lost twice, and that was with the other deck. Have we lost with this deck yet? I feel like we've only won. It turns out if you just beat your opponent to that usually works, unless they have specifically answers for that. And even if they do something, it's not good enough because this deck has a decent amount of sustainability. Ysera. Wow, look at that cool animation. That's not going to matter this game because if you get to above the mana cap, I've already lost by a good amount, I think. Coin seems good here.
I got you, friend.
Yeah, one loss? Oh, we do have one loss. Yeah, you're right. Played it for about a week and realized how much research I have to do to figure out what's good. Yep. Exactly. You do a little bit of looking into it and you go, oh.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah, lots of iconic one-drops from Hearthstone's history being played here. Beamy Psychic, Firefly. Platypus was the recent one. Next Protoss spell costs one less. Deal 3 right there. We're against Protoss Mage here. Maybe just fire it now, or wait longer. Could wait longer. No, I think I gotta fire it now. Guess they're getting good.
It's going to be okay.
And this also leaves me open to drawing one of the busted 4-drops on 4 and just slamming it and instantly winning. Only polish for Pokemon TCG Live is the actually kind of nice how they made the hollow effects stand out much more. Otherwise, everything else feels meh. Yeah, I mean, the hollow effects stand out more, so it's nice when you look at it in the collection, but on the actual board, it really doesn't like make a big difference. So, like, what's the point? Going through Yu-Gi-Oh! Without a mentor is going to be rough. You guys know Raren's video, right? I mentioned Raren's video in one of my videos, and a lot of people in the comments were psychopaths about it. Oh, he didn't even learn the game. He wasn't even trying, you know, like, that guy's an idiot. He didn't read the cards. And I'm like, bro. That's pretty fair. I'm like, bro, he played the game as a new player, played through the tutorial, got into the game, and then hated it because the game didn't teach him how to play. Like, what more can you ask for from a guy? He put, like, multiple hours into it. He did the exact same challenge for Pokemon and for Magic and for Runeterra, and they all worked fine. So, like, clearly it's an issue with Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself, not with Raren. I think that comes across pretty clear. But I got some people saying, like, it wasn't worth bringing up. You guys seen that video, I assume, right? You YouTube enjoyers. If we're talking about pre-Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forget about anything else. Yeah, me too. That's the ones I'm most familiar with. That's when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! The most, but I have kept up a little bit since then.
I am your better artist.
Another little interaction.
Seem we are evenly matched.
Is that how that works? Did I keep Crusader Aura? I mean, this is the best card in the matchup, but I think I need a little more sticking power first. Yeah, I'd rather draw Busy Bot or Flash Sale or something. Specifically, use Demon Hunter. Yeah, Flash Sale, there we go. What's the next game after Hearthstone? We only have Yu-Gi-Oh! Left after Hearthstone. We're almost there. Yes, we watch every one of your videos. No, I'm not talking about my videos. I mean, hopefully you watch all of my videos, obviously. But I'm talking about Raren's video that I talked about in one of my videos. I also learned recently, apparently Raren is named after a Chaotic card, which is pretty cool. Not a card I remembered from Chaotic, but it's definitely neat. You basically get a bachelor's for Yu-Gi-Oh! To get the theory so you can run through the deck at this point. Some of the rulings in the game are just baffling. Absolutely. Some of the rulings are not even like there's no like official rulebook posted by Konami. Some of the rulings just the judge has to like. I hope this is how it works. This feels like how it should work, so I'm gonna just rule like this. Oh, great. You know, Magic has like a massive rulebook that explains the whole game the way the game works, right? You guys just like forgot to make one of those.
Will be purged.
People will be purged. I love watching Raren. Me too. Big fan of Raren. Part of the reason I started this channel in the first place. Seeing that there was indeed an audience for card game players of multiple different card games, not just people who only play one. Flash Hill first, right?
Evil will be purged.
Do this, then play Crusader Aurora, and then my opponent cries. By the way, I know one digital card game which looks really good, but the devs do a lot more and no one will play it. Yeah, shoot, put it in the chat. If nobody plays it, it could be issues about marketing and the game could be really good, or the game could be ass and that's why no one plays it. So even just because you polish the crap out of the game doesn't mean the game is good. You have to do other things too. A card game has a lot, and I mean a lot of moving parts, which is why I don't think I would ever be willing to build one. Obviously, I want to build one, but man, is it a lot of work. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 8. Oh, not casting this. I hold this for. To battle.
Will be purged.
All right, opponent, good luck. You're at 3, it's turn 5. And you won't expect how they do it. Sure, shoot. Game rules and rulings after the fact should be made easily accessible. Otherwise, how are you even supposed to know how to play the game? Exactly. They don't like document it anywhere. They don't keep it anywhere. You just like know how things work by asking somebody else who knows, which is like the worst possible thing to do things. Especially if you just aren't in the community, right? Like if you're not in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, you're just going to be screwed. I think I killed my opponent in real life. This is so funny, man. Bro sat here, looked at the board for like 15 seconds and said, "Get me out of here. I'm killing myself. And I'm gonna kill myself in Hearthstone." Ay. Oh my god, that's funny. What is that minion with the 5-mana gem? Oh, so those are starships. Yeah, that's the spaceship mechanic. So when a starship piece dies, it goes into the spaceship, and you can pay 5 mana to animate your spaceship, which is all the starship pieces that died go into one big spaceship. I think Raren should redo his Pokemon TCG live video. I think he tried the game out when it was first came out, but then he didn't give it... When they didn't give as many free-to-play decks, he might actually make some people try it. I think you should try it again, too, because he also got really caught up on the coin flipping thing, which is like really not a thing in most of the good decks. So I think it'd be worth him giving it another look, especially if someone just tells him to play the top deck at the thing, because they give it free now.
In my way.
Ooh, I mean, Beaming Psychic is really good, but I need either Wisp, Protector, or Firefly, or Mermy. So I think I don't keep it. Maybe I do and just commit as a 1/2. Hey, BusyBot. Okay, sure. One of my favorite rulings from DM, though, is the one that got involved, the trio effect of denial cards. Said, I quote, "The game cannot process at this point, at which point we restart the match. I do not know what is going on. Please restart the match." The star bonus is so good for Hearthstone getting back into it. Yeah. It's taken 40 games to hit Diamond. Yeah, indeed. The star bonus is quite nice for actually getting up the ranks. It makes the ranks seem like you're traveling a lot farther, but most of them won't be seen because of your cool star bonus. I don't think I play BusyBot here. Do I need this? I don't think so.
These are due
Wisp?
back tomorrow.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Yeah, I was complaining about the coin flips was a little bit awkward. It's really not that many coin flips. There are very few coin flip decks, and they're really not that good. So the fact that you complain about it so much kind of makes it feel a bit less serious if you actually know what's going on. Repent. If you guys are new to Hearthstone or have only played Hearthstone from the previous times, you're not going to know this. They have these animated guys now that sit in the hero portrait. A pretty natural progression if you ask me about where Hearthstone's going. Coil? Coil goes crazy. I think I just play these. And start mauling them later. This card game on Genshin Impact. If you get all the cards, you must reach 32 adventure dialogues. Then this card game on Genshin Impact. If you get all the cards, you must reach 32 adventure rank. A day skipping dialogue. Then you do pre-week. Well, it's Genshin Impact. You don't gotta convince me that it's fucked up to get there. It's Genshin Impact, bro. Of course, it's gonna be fucked up. Worth it.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah, Genshin Impact definitely has a card game. Isn't this Honkai Star Rail or something else? I don't know. All that gacha game stuff just boils my blood. How much money is poured into just, I want to see anime character. I'll give you any amount of money I have. You have the coin? Oh. Oh. What? Thought he was gonna... Agam's Cammy. Oh, okay, sure. Cavern and Consume? You have Consume? He's Consume. Okay. You can still draw a Crusader Roar and kill him. The Genshin Impact card game. There was a couple of months where I literally, the only reason I was logging in was to screw around in it. It was mildly fun. Star Rail doesn't have a card game, unfortunately. Interesting. Is this legal? I didn't count. It is. I'm best. This thing is so stupid, man. Cool death animation, though. The animated portraits feel like a shift away from the more painterly style Hearthstone had for a while, but the animated portraits is a classic Blizzard thing, so it does fit the vibe. Agreed. It does look different than the rest of Hearthstone. It's definitely something that's out of place, but it does feel Blizzard to me. It feels Hearthstone to me still, despite the fact that it doesn't belong in the art style. It makes sense. Yeah, I played a lot of those. Don't judge me. Look, man, you're fine. You can play gacha games as much as you want. Just please, 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 if you're going to put all your money into the gacha game, just give it to me instead. I'll do better with it. You don't need to give it more so that way they can pay the animator again. They do a great job, but they would be better paid and do something better for the world. They do something else. Like, I don't hate the people who make video games. Whatever. It's hard. But just give me the money. It'll do better in my hands, I promise. I'll buy a sandwich with it. Something in the real world. Is it a standalone game or is it in Genshin Impact itself? So my understanding is actually in Genshin Impact. Like, you have to play through Genshin to get there. And the fun thing is you can't just spend money on cards in Genshin. Yeah, you have to spend money on the Genshin Impact to get to that point, but you actually can't buy the cards because it's in the game. Kind of like Gwent, right? This reminded me a lot of Gwent, original Gwent, before they had the like outside client.
You will not stop me now.
I will fight with honor.
Where's my cool dialogue? Baked in. You can't play it without basically playing a couple weird parts in Genshin itself, which is absolutely grindy. Exactly. Reminds me a lot of Gwent from The Witcher. It is in the main game. It has no... Yeah. It does exist. It doesn't make any sense, but it does exist. It is real. I think it does like coin mustard. Coin mustard seems good. Yeah.
For justice.
It's basically all a massive Gwent reference. They have to game every patch. Really? Are you gonna grind the Battlegrounds ladder too? I don't think so. Maybe we have time. But I think Battlegrounds is gonna take like the games of Battlegrounds last a little bit longer than the games of Modern Hearthstone. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it may be a little bit longer to get there with that one.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Do we need to kill this for any reason? I don't think so.
To battle! To battle! To battle! To battle!
Even if he triggers it again, I don't really mind. I think I vaguely remember seeing a bit from it. A friend of mine maybe tried it once or twice. Yeah. I mean, I think if it was good, I could advertise it if it weren't in Genshin Impact. Because I do not feel comfortable advertising that kind of game. I mean, if they pay me a lot of money, I'll do it because that's me taking money out of their pocket, which I think is fine, but still feels a little bit icky. 4, 8, 12, 16, 17. I think I do have to trade with these, but...
To battle.
Still have to kill the leeches off. They just heal too much. Is Battlegrounds just like an auto battler? I never heard it until like a month ago. I don't know what you were talking about there. Pretty close, Smark. I could have. I think I was close to getting the kill, but I don't think being close is good enough. He's just going to do this, right? Oh, he doesn't have... Normally they have the poison spell to win there, so... Smork isn't a thing I read in a long time. Smork is... I'm old. I remember Smork so well. Get past... Taunt is cheat. Miko face? Yup. Battlegrounds in Hearthstone feels like TFT League of Legends. But with cards. It's true. It's the exact same thing. They're both auto battles. They're almost exactly the same. It's surprising they did so well because each of them has to go through the hurdle of being inside of Hearthstone or League. But because they were such... It was a new design space and it was cool and people... You get a little bit of an initial advertising boost because people who already are big fans of League of Hearthstone will know. But you also have to pay a little bit of a tax to the fact that the people who don't know have to go all the way through the thing. They have to go all the way through learning how to get into Hearthstone, how to get into Battlegrounds, how to start all this stuff. Battlegrounds is a lot of fun, but I wouldn't recommend playing Battlegrounds now without a guide because I've seen it and it's so like fast. It's insanely fast. Well, that sounds fine. Bro played like 2 cards, gets their face punch to the ground, have some mercy. No mercy here today, Darkness. This is not the mercy stream. If you want to have mercy, go play Undertale. This is the stream where I go and I kill my opponent as fast as humanly possible. I got a challenge to complete, man. If I can complete this challenge today, it'd be incredible. But obviously I still have to do Yu-Gi-Oh! But if I can get to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Part today, survive 10 turns? Yeah, you're not going to be... That's not the thing that's happening.
I got you, friend.
I don't want to get the miniature. Pay to switch. Not a huge fan of TFT. I wasn't either. It's really hard to get into. Maybe when it came out, I would be, but now it seems tough. Battlegrounds is the only reason I played Open Hearthstone for years. Me too. I didn't play Hearthstone for a long time, and then Battlegrounds came out. I'm like, oh, this is new and fun. Let's give this a try. Okay, so this is why you need to mulligan for the buff board, huh? Because this is really good, but if I don't draw a board buffing effect at this point, I'm just out of luck.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Isn't it good? That counts. So I go trade.
Battle. To battle. It's gonna hurt.
This.
It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
We're still kind of dark potato roll, but it's fine. Yeah, they released a gimmick for every major pack in rotation. They literally put tokens into the game and switch up characters. Yeah, that's true. That part is horrible. I mean, I get they had to monetize it, but I hated the fact that they started just making it like they just lower your win rate to get there and your fun enjoyment too. It's annoying for sure. My board is gone. He had safety goggles into Shelnado, and then I drew Crusader Aura. We're probably losing this one finally. Finally got hit by a Wrath effect. You got to choose between 2 random heroes. If you buy the battle pass, you get 4. Yeah, that found annoying to me. Yeah, you do get to choose your hero. You get to choose between 2, but you used to be able to choose between 4. Like when they initially launched it, they didn't think it would do that well, so you got to pick between all 4. But now you can't anymore, so it's like kind of gross. Okay, I don't think I'm winning, but it's not like it's not like impossible to win.
Now I'm excited.
I'm also excited. Wow, new cars. New card played. Yeah, I play a new card. This guy, remember him? This guy's new? Who's that? Playing 2 of these doesn't work, right? Now we're about to find out. I'm not holding it for anything. What does?
To battle.
GG go next. We're close to that. We have maybe if he clears this board, I think it's GG go next. Whack, whack, whack. We're getting temporary lockdown this game. Basically, yeah. This is our aggro equivalent, and we're just trying not to get temporary lockdown. Like this, for example, which clears the board. Yeah, good. Alright, good enough. GG go next. Careful, he's gonna get to 10 turns. Now, I'm promising you, he's not gonna get to 10 turns. Either he's dead, or he's not getting to 10, or I'm dead. Like, there's no 10 turns happening here. Hi, Loopy, how you doing? I'm having a pretty good time today. Finished the Pokemon part of the challenge already, and now we're on to Hearthstone, and it's going rather well. Our win rate looking pretty good despite that previous loss. Click bottom right. Yeah, bottom right time. Shelnado is one of the newest cards. True. Shelnado is a new card. There are some new cards that we're seeing play. I mean, this deck wouldn't be seeing play if there weren't new cards in the aggro deck. Mostly just Platysaur. I'm trying to think why this deck is seeing play, and the real reason is because everyone's playing slower stuff, and Murloc Paladin. So there's a lot of combo decks that kill you on turn 5, so you need a deck that can apply enough pressure to kill on turn 4, like this deck. Or if you're playing like a Murloc Paladin style deck, it's like an aggro deck with infinite gas, so you need to be able to. Sad, I missed Pokemon. Nah, that's okay. Pokemon's yesterday. You can, if you want to go back and watch it, you still can. It's still on my channel in the live section, so if you want, you can watch it there. But obviously, you're probably here for the live experience, right? But don't you worry. After we're done the whole challenge, I'll be making some YouTube videos going over the challenge here, so you'll be able to watch it there too. Yeah, BusyBot and the Dinosaur. Oh, BusyBot. I forgot that card's new. That's also true. Wait, this card isn't new. It's a little new. I will fight with honor. That's not true. I'm fighting with no honor here, Uther. Paladins are the ones who said they were honorable, and then they literally just beat you to death as soon as possible. Most honorable class has logged on.
The light dims, but we fight.
Hearthstone is my favorite card game next to Yu-Gi-Oh! I play Yu-Gi-Oh! For the fast-paced combo style, and I play Hearthstone for the slow/resource-heavy approach. Makes sense. If you like the fast-paced combo, then Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely where you want to go.
The exit is this way.
Sure. No honor. Hit him below the belt. I'm hitting him everywhere. I'm hitting him below the belt. I'm hitting him above the belt. I'm gonna hit him in the face. I'm gonna hit him on his legs. We're gonna take out his ankles. Everything is okay in this game. I just got back into the game for this expansion. Yikes! you picked a bad one, bro. You couldn't have gotten back into the game in Sunken City or something? Like, this is not the time to get back into Hearthstone. This is like one of the worst expansions of all time. I mean, nowadays, most of the expansions are pretty bad, so they're having to, like, patch regularly, like, almost all the time, but this one is, like, particularly not good. Okay, so if I draw one drop, I can BusyBot with it, which is pretty strong. Otherwise, I'm probably playing Cannoneer. Firefly's the crazy draw. Or, I guess, I mean, any one drop. Literally any one drop. Even Wisp. Oh, beaming is quite good here.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Face. BusyBot looks like he's from the Toy Shop update. I'm not sure. Yeah, he definitely looks like he's from the Toy Shop update. You can kind of see. He's actually from Perils in Paradise. You can tell by the icon in the back. So this one looks like a Peril in Paradise set. Could be the mini set. Not sure. I was going to say this doesn't seem too slow, but seeing even aggro decks took 6 to 7 turns on average. Yeah, this is pretty... this is still pretty long. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, this deck's fast. We kill regularly on turn 3 or 4. Not turn 3. With coin maybe on turn 3. But we can regularly kill on turn 5. Which is a little bit fast. I mean, most aggro decks from original Hearthstone, they killed somewhat fast, but usually they got you low pretty fast, and they spent turns 3, 4, and 5 just burning you to death.
What is your wisdom?
I don't want to play a card. What's legal in terms of secrets? I don't know. I got back in at Titans and quit for MTG and then got back into it. No, Titan was a good time. I like Titans. Titan was a good set. Oh, flash sale. Okay. Let's see. Overseer of Mysteries. Any of you guys know what secrets I can put into play? Yeah, I'm planning on playing Malice in Yu-Gi-Oh. It doesn't say.
I wonder.
Yeah, whatever.
When I shoot ya, it's gonna hurt.
Perfection.
Dead end. Move quickly.
Okay, well. Just ignore them both. Counterspell, Rat Pack. Okay, nice. Good thing I didn't play the spell. Oh my goodness. What do you think about the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying craze? Yu-Gi-Oh's been dying since it came out. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always dying. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that is built so poorly that the only reason it holds on is because A, the community loves it, B, they have great design, and C, because they keep pouring money into it, basically, to make it work. Along with the community, which also poured a lot of money into because of all the scam. But Yu-Gi-Oh's had dying crazes for a long time. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Will be fine. I would only say IRL play is dying because of the high price compared to what you used to get out of the cards. Plus, many local game stores don't support Yu-Gi anymore, sadly. Yeah, I would say high price isn't true. The game is cheaper than ever. But price in terms of the people who buy the cards to sell, all of the local game stores, those are definitely struggling much more. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very hard to justify because some of your sets are just complete duds, and the other ones are like instantly sold out. So like, it makes it a lot harder. There's a lot less balance, I would say.
Your judgment.
Might be deal to all the... Yeah, I thought it might be explosive, but I think I couldn't play around it, really. I don't exactly have all day long in this deck. Wisp is a keep. Maul's definitely a mulligan. Muster's like, meh. I think Muster's like barely not a keep. That's what it's saying here. Yeah, we just want to draw one of the AoE buff spells more. Master Duel is going to be strong, yeah. Master Duel is not going to go anywhere. Master Duel is well made. Despite balance being bad. Yeah, better Google spells in standard. Oh, is that the strat? Secrets in standard. Can I do that? I just Googled the card. Secrets in standard. Looks like I'm not the only one to look this up. Alright, we're going to go Crusader Aura into Crusader Aura. My opponent's going to cry. I played a 2... What is this? A 2-5 worth of stats on turn 1? Brother, that is too slow. IRL play for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not doing well because playing without Judge is basically a hot pile of sludge, which is a shame because apparently the card meta is really good recently. That's true. You need to play in tournaments with judges and stuff, otherwise things get way too murky, way too fast. Yeah, it's this way. I should play it here for fun time. That's fine.
It's going to be okay.
Corpse Explosion would have been bad. True. Could he have coins for Corpse Explosion there? He could have, right? Did he have enough corpses to do that? Ooh. Don't hit. Not good. You really need one of those to hit phase. I think we'll be screwed now. Bursting Shot is crazy. Off Infinitize. So he needed Bursting Shot off Infinitize too, because just Bursting Shot is not good enough. Yikers. I was kind of looking at the Malice deck. It's kind of like the white deck. I mean, no. Maybe? Depends what you mean kind of like. It's sort of like the white deck if you squint. So we should play this, right? Predictable. Sidekick busy, I guess.
Hey, I got you, friend.
When you run out of ways to win, start hitting the face and hope they just die of getting hurt. I have an important question. Team I love Maxi or team I hate Maxi? I hate Maxi. I think it's not... Is there anyone on the team I love Maxi? There's people who think Maxi is like a needed, necessary evil kind of thing. I don't know anyone who's like, oh yeah, Maxi's a great card. I love it when I get Maxi'd. I love playing what a balanced card. Maxi. He's a double infinitize. Playing his Mage Hunter. The deck. Opponent is a cool guy. This is a neat deck. Although I think he just high rolled me like super hard off the infinitize to win. I'm pretty sure if my guy lives there, I just like easily win the game.
Reporting for duty.
I can't trade, can I?
It's going to be okay.
I love Maxi because seeing my opponent playing against it early. I love Maxi because seeing people playing against it and overly someone is happy and then I straight up decking out is hilarious. It is funny when you deck out to Maxi, but usually most decks will have, if you Maxi because they play hand traps, they can stop you from summoning at some point due to the nature of the fact that they've drawn like half their deck. And then after you're done summoning, they have to have their whole mitt in their hand. If they don't have hand traps that can disrupt you and you can go in and on, that's great, but that's not coming. How do you have two of these? Am I missing something? How did he get a second copy of this? Chat? I was asking somewhat similar. Maybe I don't know. I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, fair enough. I think anyone who plays the game would actually love Maxi or anything. It's just an automatic 3-slot in the OCG and Master Duel is legal. Yeah. I can't take a turn off for Okani, can I? My hand he goes 4, and then if I draw this thing, he dies. So let's trade.
These are due back tomorrow.
And the rock makes you close. Let's do this.
The exit is this way.
Predictable.
Rock. Shrug. He plays Whizbang. Malice is nothing at all like white. Yeah, no, not at all. If you squint, they're similar. They're both cards that are Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But no, they're not even close. Isn't white just making a big guy and hitting your opponent? And then Malice is a full-on combo deck? Whizbang doesn't have 2 Okanis. It doesn't make any sense. I'm going to have to go back and check. Did he generate the first Okani or something? Pixar. So this does clear.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
He just plays 2 Okanis. I feel like that's hacking. Yeah, I just need to draw Dwayne number 2, and then we can just rock. Hopefully. And we need to draw it like immediately. Or any, we need literally any damage. Because this guy's dead. And he has Astalor in hand. So if he gets to Astalor, number 2, he'll heal. Oh. And this is wearing off. We're so close.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, we can wrap it up. He's at 1. He just plays Astalor number 2, and then I have no way to kill him.
The victory
Okay.
is yours.
These cards are not in standard. Oh, you're right. Alistar is. You're right. Alistar's not in standard. How does he have these? Did he start with a Prince Malcazar? And how did he have the mage card? What? He started with Prince Malcazar? I didn't notice. No, he did start with Whizbang. Your deck is full of 2 copies of legendary cards. So, oh, that's how he had... Oh. He had 15 copies of 2 legendary cards, and he hit exactly... So the legendary card he hit was Like, that's crazy that I lost that. Not only did he hit healing, and he also hit a board clear in a legendary deck. Okay, well. I don't think I can get mad losing to that, but that is... that guy, that's a story for the ages, how that guy beat me. Oh, wait, you're not supposed to keep Mermy? Whoops. White has always been legal. Yugioh has no rotation. Now we're talking about my opponent. I was getting real confused at the fact that he had 2 of each legendary, and then I realized he's playing Whizbang with 2 of each legendary. I forgot that Whizbang doesn't just give you a new deck nowadays, too. He does, like, a special thing. Yeah, he got one of a few decks. I was curious, the last time I played Master Duel when White was legal was really, like... He really liked that deck. I felt like old Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, it has old Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards in it, so I suppose in that sense, you're right. The Wisp. But I can play Rock Scepter in too, that's fine. Probably meant full power White or something since half the deck into metagame seeing banned. Yeah, true. Last deck saying banned the Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! So that's what I'm probably talking about. Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of has rotation if you consider Konami's banless philosophy. I mean, that's kind of rotation, but all the games kind of do that, so does it really count? Am I lost counter not ticking up? Oh, no, it is. There it is. I'm tripping. Yeah, White has never been good. White is never great. White has always been like, meh. It's fun. Feels like old Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure, but it's never been like top tier. Yeah, White has never been banned. White has got a lot of support, actually. On the contrary. It's just fun to play, though, is the thing that I think they're talking about. Yeah, Pokemon never bans a card. I feel like bans are way worse than rotations, right? Like, is this a hot take? Okay. Hearthstone Legal Secrets. So the mage ones... Copy. Raid fair game. When you cast a spell. Okay, well, let's start here. So Ice Barrier. It's not Mirror. So it's either Oasis Ally, which I won't attack into, or it's Counterspell, which I won't play into.
You, friend.
Oasis Ally. Okay. So would it be better if I didn't attack him there? But I can't not attack him because this rigged fair game is way worse for me. Fire.
For justice.
This one would be tough. These Warlock decks probably have a good matchup into you. I feel like they have so much board clear. No Ice Block Standard, yeah. The last Pokemon ban was Lysander's Trump card. That was a long time ago. Yeah, because that card was definitely mistaken. And he doesn't even look like that much of a mistake, right? The card seems fine. But yeah, that one was definitely needed to be banned.
For justice.
We're doing it like this.
Reporting for duty.
Banning cards in Hearthstone keeps them from going too crazy in the Wild format. Not sure about other games. I mean, banning cards in Hearthstone, keeping them going crazy from Wild is nice, but I feel like they can't ban cards from Wild because Wild is the format where you're allowed to play all your cards. So, like, what's kind of the point? And he's going to consume here. This one's definitely going rather poor for me.
For justice.
It's not unwinnable, but... Wild does not matter, though. Basically, only so people can still use their cards that they spend money on. That's true. Wild is mostly there. I mean, Wild is a fun format. They did a specific expansion for Wild, and they made Wild fun over time by nerfing the cards that are 2 above the thing, but they don't pay that much attention to it just because its initial incarnation is just that, what you're saying. A place where you can use the cards that you paid your money for. All War deck blockades do 3 damage for this deck. Yeah, it's enough for this deck usually. They do 3 in 1, but 3 in 1 is enough. I can't get up to 4 easily. Yeah, he's just gonna clear the board every turn until he gets a combo.
Hey, I got you, friend.
For justice.
So if he doesn't clear his voicemail, and then I also draw either Hammer or one of the 4-drops. Rotation is a little bit weird. I think most of borders stay around or get reprinted. That's why I don't understand why people who think Yu-Gi-Oh couldn't have rotation, they're like, what about all the old cards that you're not going to get to play with Book of Moon? I'm like, they can just... What's stopping them from just reprinting Book of Moon, right? If you want to play with Book of Moon, they can reprint Book of Moon. Like, there's no real reason why they couldn't just keep the cards that people love to play with in the game, and then this just removes all the chaff, basically. Yeah, 8-8. This doesn't even work. I think I have to throw a rock at this. We're gonna get the 8-8 here anyway. I'm just so dead. I know he has consumed. He's thrown all of his things. At least it's fast. What are we at? We've reached Plat 1? Plat 2? I don't remember. How far do I actually have to get here? I need Diamond the Legend. So we're already almost there. Also, his deck could do combo lethal on turn 5. Yep, fair deck. He's pretty good. I would build that, but I don't have nearly enough legendaries. I don't have all the StarCraft cards because I do the mini set. Like I said, I don't know. I just assume it's the biggest reason they nerf or change or ban a card after it's set a standard. Yeah. Yeah, it's for Wild. They keep things in mind for Wild because they want Wild to be playable. It's true. I'm someone who enjoys weird-ass synergy cards that are printed 20 years apart. Like, you use a bit overboard in the game of stacking. Yeah, barring some old mistake cards. A lot of it just is chaff. Rockskipper, no good. The interesting thing about rotation is Yu-Gi-Oh would be the most of the hand traps would have rotated out. True. And they would have to print new ones to replace them, so you wouldn't be just stuck with Ash for the whole time. Unless they reprint Ash. But then they're forced to reprint cards, which they're already doing anyway nowadays because they've realized it's a good tactic to actually get people into your game. You have to reprint things, but yeah. I'm curious why Mermy has such a low win rate compared to Righteous.
Well met.
Both random, both random.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Repent. Interesting thing about rotation is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Also, power creep. Pokemon's power creep is pretty insane if you ever played OG Pokemon TCG compared to now. True. You're gonna give me a card? Thanks, Brent.
It's going to be okay.
Time to die. Yeah, original Pokemon was way lower powered, but obviously they needed to update the game a bit. They added some cards in, they made some power, and then they had that slow increase that was creeping up. And then at some point, the thing that makes me most proud about Pokemon as a card game is the fact that at some point they said, you know what? Maybe we should just remove all the cards that we've released that are over a year old. Just axe the whole thing because of things being too powerful. And then they went back to a less powerful time. Well played, good game. So they went back to the older time where things are less powerful. And then because the things were less powerful, the game could build back up to the power level again, and then they reel it back, and they bring it out and reel it back. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs to do a lot more of that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does a lot more, like, letting it go, and then like, oh, we broke the game, got to reel it back at that point, rather than slowly creeping up to points which are super powerful and then pulling it back. IMO. I don't think that you can play the game without 3 Ash 3 Maxi in the OCG anyway. So at this point, rotation with a whitelist for Eternal cards might be better at this rate. Yeah, you could. You totally could just whitelist cards and just say, okay, these cards are literally standard. We're removing all the other random junk. Because we don't want you to have to play against a card in a game that you're like, what the heck is this? And then get super confused. Pokemon players eat so good. Cards get printed as commons. They actually... Playing the card game is super accessible. I would love that to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Absolutely. Pokemon players get to eat so good. The game doesn't have to do anything to be great because they just do all the surrounding stuff. It's the least interesting of all the card games, if you ask me, but I don't think that even comes into the conversation because of how good it is.
I will fight with honor.
Oh, that's insane. I'm doing around the play. When I got back into PTG like 5 to 6 years ago, I saw Pokemon with 300 AP and I was just like, what the fuck? Sure enough. True enough. The inflation numbers are definitely big. That's kind of why I like Hearthstone. They have a core set which consists of cards across expansions. It should have a core list. I mean, Hearthstone does have the core list, right? But
I can't do that.
that core list is like has been changed over time, right? Like it's not always been the same. They originally had like the standard set, and then they switched it out for a core set, which is probably for the best because a lot of those core cards were OP. Oh, prep. That's so good. Master. Saying you use a rotation to get rid of Maxi is a bit like saying I need Stone Cancer to get rid of the 20 pounds. It's fair enough. I'm not saying that you need to get rid of Maxi by giving rotation. I mean, you do need to get rid of Maxi, that's true. But rotation, there's like plenty of other cards that rotation would remove that are just like... Not that they're like broken and I think they see too much play. It's more that they're just like, you don't even know about them. So like, what's the point of having them in general? Like, having a massive collection of cards just ups the complexity for designers. And like, oops, we forgot about a card that we printed in 2002 that breaks the game. It's cool to have randomly like little synergy pieces and stuff that come through, but those are much more rare than the other scenario where you accidentally break things. Also, drawing Zilliax is horrible there. It's funny that under every Hearthstone, people ask to nerf the new Paladin quest because it's in Murloc Paladin. It's changed since they decided the core list. Yeah, that's true. Change every year. Yeah, no, Murloc Paladin. You always gotta nerf the Paladin quest. Paladin quest is always too good, except in Storm. We're gonna talk about that. What? You know, like, I felt like that game was going to grow. I'm sure. You know, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh needs rotation, to be honest. I think it's too late now. I think they should have done the rotation a similar time that Pokemon did rotation. Like, that's when they should have implemented it back then. But now it's been so long that it's kind of too late. Unfortunately for them, it has been too long. You're too late. Yeah, easy win. Doesn't matter. Critically my board, I'll just deploy a new board, you lose. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh could have put it in rotation a long time ago, but I'm sure the designers have a huge amount of headache cards that they have.
Arthas versus Valera.
I make my own.
For Lordaeron.
Now, do I keep Flash Sale? I think so. Flash Sale's pretty good. We're just looking for one up. Are you waiting for Riftbound? Should I be waiting for Riftbound? For any reason? I mean, I'll see when it comes out. I'm more of a see and wait kind of guy than I am a, oh my god, I got to see this new release, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the reason I got into Hearthstone so early was only because they did the beta first, so you could see how the game was going. And then after seeing how well I was doing, I'm like, oh, okay, this game's real. I can look into this. Give me Hold the Wisps. I don't see much reason playing. The worst that happens is he just... I mean, that's not great, but... Oh, okay, well... We got super punished for holding the Wisps. Never mind, I'm a dumbass. I'd be surprised that people are actually on the side of Maxi. I understand that your game has to have some way to limit special summoning, but imagine a game where Maxi is just a card that reads your opponent can only special summon 3 times a turn or something. It would still have almost the same functional effect, except it wouldn't just make a ton of non-games for when your opponent has no way to get out of there. And maybe it would. Maybe I'll just make the card worse. I don't know. Maxi has a lot of issues with it. I'm not looking forward to losing to it.
Number 802, welcome to the
Discover from your deck. If you play this turn, also pick one of the others. There's a lot of pick the other ones, huh? The old system, the TCG, always have those low-cost, high-power, but insane disadvantaged creatures. Those are the kinds that tend to be broken at some point with some combo. Yeah, true. Ah, you're eating in bed now. Nice. Having an enjoyable experience, I see. I'm a little bit jealous. Need a map. I should kill this just to get rid of the card, I think. What is this? I won't try to keep this alive. It's fine. Delegating task. All right, this is looking fine. Yeah, I
Rock
don't care
number
about that at all.
802, welcome to the collection.
Sorry, chat. Gotta go grab something. I'll be back in a sec.
What would Uther do?
All right, chat. What happened? Streamer's gonna look at this dog. I've returned. Am I winning? My board's cleared again. Start hammering away or muster? He muster.
What would Uther do?
Evil will be
Did he hit the? Oh, he hit the Annoytron with this. That's why I was swearing. Okay, I see. I've looked back at the VOD here, and he hit the 1 and 3 on the Annoytron, which let him clear. He's doing the shuffle. You forgot to play your quest, bro. Your shuffle, bro. What are you doing? Oh, manager. Dagger. Okay. I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, we're not good. Get off my rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9. How much will he cost? They'll cost too much to play. I think I still play it.
evil will be purged.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Battle.
Now I can draw rock to kill him. Kind of awkward. Need a little bit more. Still have another 6 hours before the new pocket set drops. Ooh, a new pocket set coming out? Is there power creep crazy over there too? I looked and apparently they have Buzzwole and stuff going on in there where their game is. I mean, they've quickly they've approached the rapid state where the game is super power crept again. I guess we can just attack 2 times with the hammer. He shouldn't have any life gain.
digest.
Nice, we got there. See, Hearthstone has this nice wind music, but you can skip it, unlike Pokemon's. But unlike Magic, that just goes when you win. And then ask you if you had fun. Power creep in Pocket is nuts. Might be something worth looking at now. Because I was originally not interested in the design of Pocket, because it was just a simpler version with a bit of the changed rules. But if I can talk to it from a perspective of power creep, then maybe there's something a little bit to see there. Genetic Apex Pikachu went to the top, from top 3 to not relevant in less than a year. How often do they release sets to Pocket? What's their release schedule? Alright, this will be a Wisp, and I'll draw a Wisp, and my opponent will instantly lose. Yeah. It's a Diamond Ysera.
The light dims, but we fight.
Night dims. Monthly. Monthly? Oh my god. How many cards are in a set? How are you supposed to keep up? The cash grab. What? Monthly? You actually have strategy in the game now. It's not flip the coin and basically tie up your tails. That's good. That's true. I do remember they talked about that Misty card that says, oh, just flip a coin and attach infinite energy and instantly kill your opponent or lose. He's the spirit of the mountain.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Is there any need to clear this? You could have the bow spell. Monthly is crazy, bro. People complain about Magic releasing a set every like 3 months. Monthly? God. Also, we have like an unbeatable start here. If we draw Wisp, it's even better, bro. Imagine drawing Wisp next turn. Wisp is so good now in the metagame. Do you think Hearthstone quests are fun? Oh, absolutely. Hearthstone quests are a blast. One of the best designed things. There's a reason they brought it back like 4 times.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah, they drop an expansion a shit ton. There's an expansion like every 1 to 2 months with 80 cards. The hell are you supposed to do to collect half of that? I'm assuming the ones that are actually good are the ones that are hard to get, right? Ay caramba. What do you do? Oh, nothing?
It's going to be okay.
Alright, nice deck opponent. I hope you like having Diamond Ysera in your deck. Yeah, that's why I quit Pocket too. That's a quick... I guess they saw that everyone's leaving the game, so they're trying to milk them as much as possible, as soon as possible. Seems insane. Every month you have to shell out a bunch of cash to keep playing the game. There's no way you could possibly keep a free-to-play that way. Did I increment for the last game? I did. That is completely... That's obscene. How are you ever supposed to keep up? I enjoy Duel Masters better because they 1-2 expansions per 2 to 3 months of 100 cards, so it's way more reasonable. Also, there's just less filler garbo. Yeah. You want less filler, and also Duel Masters is like, it's paper, right? If it's paper, you can just buy singles. 90% of the cards in Pocket are certified unplayable, and that's honestly just sucks. Yeah. Especially because it's like online. Like, at least in Hearthstone, they'll print bad cards, and then people will ask, why did you print a 6/3 for 4 with no text? My poor opponent has thrown his iPad down the stairs. I don't want to play anymore!
Well played.
It's going to be okay.
Wouldn't it be so bad if they at least guaranteed a rare in packs? They don't even do that. Like the standard for every single card game of all time where they guarantee you get at least one good card. I feel like those that would play it were the dopamine and opening packs on the gameplay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was for too. That's why I didn't make any videos about it. I figured I'm like, this is just nostalgia bait. I mean, you can see the work they put into the animation of the full art cards when you open them. This is whole sick animation. You get to see all the background images and all this stuff. And then the card game is I flip a coin and hope my attack hits. Like, really? This is what we're going with? This is our grand new thing? Your opponent shame roping you. I love when I'm winning, especially with this deck, because the rope is so funny. I just imagine the guy on the other end has just is holding the power button down on the computer. They're just so mad. I lost on turn 4. I don't want my iPad anymore. They just throw it out the window. If I draw a 1-drop, this hand's good. It's 5 cards at the same time. 5 cards. Okay, I should have been more specific about my 1-drop I wanted. Do I need the coin flash sale? His Rat's on 5, right? I think coin Maze Guide. I think it's okay.
The exit is this way.
Then I can just buff up this. So not only is the paltry amount, there's no guarantees. Jeez, it's just, that's insane. They even make a mobile game with the original cards to fix them up, and that was actual garbage when it came out. The paper TCG. Weird.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Don't people want to make their like games good?
Hey.
I feel like this shouldn't be a hot take. Let me just keep this guy alive.
By tooth and claw.
Flash sale will keep everything else away from the deal 2. If he's slamming it, that's a good sign. No room for Spear.
It's going to be okay.
By tooth and claw.
It's going to be okay.
Now the heads up play is to leave him with 1 armor. So he can't do the whirlwind thing, right? Yeah, shield block is 2 mana now. Way too slow at 3 mana.
Shaking a stir.
Ooh. Miss? He's really likely to hit it. I think there's 66% to hit it. He's looking for the deal to damage to everything part. Pocket kind of sucks if you can get it as a game. It's funny card pulley simulator. I mean, 2 free packs a day is nice, but like, it's one less nice when the packs are ass and it's just asking you for the login basically every time. Like, I don't know. Did he miss? Is your opponent about to throw the iPads on the stairs? He missed. Let's go! I love when my opponent loses the video game!
By tooth and claw.
Alright, now we just apply boards until he dies. Hopefully he doesn't have the 5-drop, but then if he has safety goggles, and we have to hit him manually. It's not getting better than this, I don't think. They really did the casual crowd with Pocket, though. All the content creators I've seen for Pocket never touch live. Yeah. It's pretty clearly on purpose. They want to get the regular Pokemon playing base in, not the creator base of TCG Live players in. No one actually plays the game, is the idea. I do like watching, I don't know if you guys know Disguised Toast, since we're in the Hearthstone section. He did a video talking about the Pokemon craze going on and the Mythic Umbreon and everything. All that stuff. And then when he got to the part talking about the game, he's like, nobody actually plays the game. I'm like, I play the game. And then he showed a clip from the World Championships of people playing the game. And I'm like, okay, he's doing this as a joke, right? Like, this is a joke? How he's saying no one plays the game, and then he's showing a clip of people playing it professionally. Is Pocket just the Spieldy version of Pokemon? Yeah, essentially. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
Battle. To battle. To battle. For justice.
All right, opponent. Good luck. I let you live. Pocket was fun for me early on. The Starmie deck was fun. I played, and I think of releasing so many packs quickly made me lose interest. Also, I felt too coin flippy when I just hit 50-50s. Me too. Coin flips are better when they're like hidden, or you don't run into them like every game. But if your coin flip is happening like every game, you might need a little bit something different. Okay, so here we're gonna play
For justice.
and draw a Crusader Aura. We play the Crusader Aura.
To battle.
We'll take this guy.
To battle.
And then this. Nice. Killed him through Tortola.
Well played.
It's a bit crazy. Just go through, what, a 30 health? Almost. More than 30 health worth of damage. It's a bit crazy. I mean, if you want to touch the crowds, then you have that have not touched a card in their lives, you need to dumb it down that much. I'm fine with them dumbing it down. Dumbing it down wasn't the issue. That's why I didn't make a video about it, because they dumbed it down. But I think it's fine. I don't have to make a video about every card game that's released. The part is you need to also, like, not scam them all afterwards. I think that's the part that worries me more. Maybe I should have made a video about it to inform, but... The amount of expansions put me off as well. By the time it took Duel Masters to release 2 expansion pods, it did 4 or 5, which is impossible if you don't play daily. The worst part is they released the ranked season following an expansion release. So with the whales have the newer and stronger cards. Yeah. Kind of crazy one Tortola almost walled me. I mean, Tortola on turn 5 is pretty good. I mean, that's like the whole point of the deck. It's crazy that I got through it. Like, don't you think a 130 should be good enough to that you can't kill? It should be good enough to beat an aggro deck? I feel like that's kind of like... That's how you're supposed to win. And then I just killed them through it anyway. Wow, I drew both busy bots, but I need... What's the best draw here? Firefly? Firefly's kind of crazy.
Hey,
Right.
I got you, friend.
Not ideal. But screw back. Since there's no crafting system, you need a single card from a new expansion. You just kind of need to pray you get it. There's no crafting system? Bro. All this talk is making me want to throw up. There's no crafting system. There's no way to guarantee you get a card. There's no... Like, how do you even play the game? Hey, not sure if you're going to do Master Duel, but you should wait until Ryzeal come out, because format is just Malice and Artifact Lancia. You see, here's the thing. I'm not going to wait for the format to have Ryzeal come out because the format is just Malice and Artifact Lancia, which means I can play Malice and Artifact Lancia, and I don't have to think at all. The challenge will only be harder the more actual work I have to do, so if I play when the game is horrible, it'll be better for me in the video. If you follow this advice, you too can have absolutely no fun playing a card game. I will say Pocket is way more polished than Live. Yeah, I wish the effort was put into the original game. Pocket had a very clean look to it. If they just put all the work they put into making Pocket into making Live, it would be like way better, but... Obviously, they're not going to do that because money. Money. Okay, this game is going like horribly. I just need to draw a 1-1. Or Wisp. But instead, I drew all the enablers and none of the payoffs. Or other way around. I drew all the payoffs and none of the enablers, which is very rare for this deck. Yeah, don't worry. I'm playing Malice. I'm going to tribute you to problem. Yeah, I'm just going to buy Malice. I walk up, I go, hey, can I play Malice? And they go, okay, open your wallet. And I go, yes, yes, daddy. Yes, daddy, Konami, I will give you any amount of money to play the game. Alright, if he somehow forgot to put board clears in his control Demon Hunter deck, or a Death Knight deck, I win. Just don't have any way to clear my board. Simple. Just play a big taunt. Play Airlock Breach. Airlock Breach looks so good here. You gain so much health. Just play Airlock Breach, bro. Just keep cycling the Demolitions Renovator. So you have to open 100 packs guaranteed to get 1 EX card. Oh my god. I think we need to keep this board up if we're going to win. You have to open 100 packs to get 1 EX. Insane. And how many do you play in a deck? Remind me? It's at least 2, right? If you don't count pack points as a crafting system, is it just a gacha traded system but slightly more sophisticated? It's better than nothing, but it's not a crafting system. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a crafting system to me, at least. Alright. Alright, here's the part where my opponent wins.
Reporting for duty.
I've heard you can draw Maul off Maul. I've been looking, not doing that yet. If you get more than 3 copies of the card when it's too bad, wait, it just turns to air. If you get the 3rd copy of the card, they just delete it from your collection. That's good. That's fun. I love when card games do that. I love it when they take and turn to air. At least Arena has the vault or whatever. But even that is a sad excuse for a way to take care of your cards. Oh, clear. I mean,
For justice.
I forgot I had that in the list.
These are due back tomorrow.
When I shoot ya, it's gonna hurt. Reporting for duty.
The battle.
all right. Just 2 copies of card of the same name, so you need 2, yeah. Also strange that in Pocket you're limited to 20 decks at a time. That's kind of strange. It's just space. True, you likely not till August first to do Master Duel. Yeah, I'm gonna do it before the August ban list, hopefully. Razor's coming in the August pack. Yeah, we gotta do it before that. For sure. What's the trained spirit team? This is Kiliak. Oh. You got me. About to turn 9. Not that it's worth your time. You get to give your cards extra flair by destroying your extra cards. I mean, that's kind of neat, I guess, but I don't think it really makes up for that. TBH. My biggest problem with Pocket is that you can do nothing with the 3+ copies of a card. They just get turned to dust. Since you can't turn them into anything useful, you can give your own cards a sparkle. I mean, that's nice, but isn't that like what if I don't want a sparkle? Like Marvel Snap doesn't have pack opening for this reason. I don't know. I feel like having cosmetics be the only thing you need to pay for is how card games, most games do it, but it makes more money if they make you have to pay to win, so they're going to put it in. Do you keep Celiax in your deck? I haven't had him in the opener yet. Looks like he's not bad. Maze Guide. Maze Guide's fine here. This is a hand I'm pretty satisfied with. Bunch of enablers and a payoff. I must say, I do enjoy Pocket more than Snap. All right, maybe it's worth giving it a try then. Coin Maze.
The exit is this way.
Sure. Till Snap changes acquisition, I doubt I'll ever touch it again. Yeah, me too. It was too much. Things have to be affordable for you to want to play them. I don't think that needs to be said, but it is. I have no idea why Pocket made it backwards. Usually you play for free and then you pay for the flares. In Pocket, it's reverse. Yeah. Well, I know why. The answer is because it makes more money, obviously. But
The exit is this way.
just gonna take 4. We're gonna coin manager. Prep manager? Photon cannon. Or photon cannon, rather. Prep cannon. You get the idea. True muster. So I played Platosaur on 1. I could have coined muster on 2. That would be better. Yeah, no, you definitely want to make it so that way they cosmetics for the stuff that people pay for. Because if you can just play the game for free, people will eventually want to buy cool cosmetics and stuff after playing for a long time. Or if you're okay just playing for free, then you just have one more player in your ecosystem, right? And then they'll keep playing for a while. Hopefully your game is good enough that the people will just move on to the next thing. But not many games companies seem focused on making forever games anymore. They just got all beat so bad by the other forever games. They're just like, yeah, whatever, who cares? I'll just make something that scams people. I'll make a slot machine, get as many people addicted to it as possible. Once they're gone, then I don't care. I'll just make a new one. All we gotta do is make sure you see, oh my god, it's Charizard! Oh, you guys remember Dark Magician? He's back! Quick, pay $100. Give me your entire paycheck, please. Bugs Bunny wants your whole paycheck. Robo-collar. Good design. This rock? Or Zilliax? I think Zilliax better actually. Pokemon Pocket, in my opinion, is the TCG I touch that has the game loop that's the easiest to get burnt out on. I mean, that makes sense. If you make it the simplest, then it'll be easier to get burnt out on it. I feel like that's not too ridiculous to think. Magician Girl, my love. Oh my god, there's a 3D Magician Girl in the new Yu-Gi-Oh game! Quick! She only cost $100! I don't even think that it's the problem with the 20 card deck or the coin toss or anything. It's just that it feels very easy to just want to stop 5 games in a session. Yeah, like you just get tired of what your deck does and all quickly. That makes sense. Decks with Wisp being tier 1 is just control decks in the possibility system that is crazy. Worse than Uldum. Worse than Uldum. Of course it's worse than Uldum. Are you kidding? I don't think it's close to being better than Uldum. Wisp is one of the best cards to keep in your opening hand. This is definitely worse than Uldum. I don't think it's close. I mean, Wisp! Wisp! It's not even for any synergy or anything, it's just raw Wisp. 0 mana 1/1 powerful. Like, the aggro decks couldn't go faster, so they just went to the 0 mana slot. It's the only slot left to go. We've reached Yu-Gi-Oh time where you need to do everything for nothing. Otherwise, it's not worth playing. It's so funny that it's in the quest meta too, because quests are all about like spending a lot of time to get your quest complete, and then you get to play the game, and then it's just like not what you're allowed to do here.
The merging is complete.
Archon. Dark Templar. What do you play? I've actually seen this deck. Dark Templar, High Templar. This card costs 7.
Overwhelming.
Okay.
The battle is over.
What's wrong with this game? My opponent just had enough clear to beat everything. I started with double. I think he had prep too. Prep was good. Already in Diamond? Diamond 10, Diamond 5. So we're already almost there. I mean, this is going to take the longest. We're already at the top rank. He's playing Murloc Paladin. No Turtle Food. I have audibled to Aggro Paladin because Turtle Food, you see, Murloc Paladin was simply too slow. It took too long. So I've gone to a deck with even more aggression playing Wisp in the main. Saviors of Uldum was the best set in the history of Hearthstone. Is not even close. Nah, that's not true. It's really good. I love Saviors of Uldum. Saviors of Uldum, awesome. One of my favorite metagames for sure. But it's the best of all time? Nah. You gotta say Ungar was the best of all time. Sure, there were some mistake cards. I didn't flash it. Why am I looking at that? Oh, I got it back anyway. Oh my god, this hand. Saviors of Uldum, really good. Lots of good things. Crystal Cavern, or Caverns Below, horrible mistake, terrible thing. But all the stuff that you could do, you could play all 9 of the classes in Uldum, and they were all viable. And lots of them were fun. And lots of them played quest. Like, there was so much good stuff. Yeah, Murloc Paladin isn't great. It's slow, which is the problem. They made the mistake of playing a new card. If you play all the old cards, you'll simply win. A 0 mana 1/1 is equivalent to would get my ass banned in a game if I knew one. Yeah, we just do it, right? Yeah, fuck you, opponent. It's my turn 1. I play a 7/6. Go. Good luck. 0 mana 1/1 is a card that would do near nothing in the late game. I think it shouldn't be banned. Oh, I agree. It doesn't need to be banned. It's the fact that it's really good is because the surrounding package is too strong. The best thing to do is to go as fast as humanly possible. So all the decks need to play the fastest card in the game. He's extremely good at aggro, and because of the way this metagame is, aggro is the only thing to do. I mean, there's other stuff you can do, but especially for my challenge, this is just the way. Delegating task. Yeah, the bot is the problem. This card is the problem. This card has like a 70% in-hand win rate. 67% mulligan win rate. That's just obscene. Draw a frost spell. Yeah, who cares? Wait, draw 1, draw 2.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Throw a rock at this thing. Next turn I play one of the 4 drops and you lose! Yeah, if you play a deck that doesn't get the late game, it doesn't matter, which is why the cards he's play. And the funny part is because you're playing a deck that doesn't get the late game, every other deck has to therefore counteract your deck that never gets the late game by cutting more of the late game cards and putting more cards like Wisp. Because you just have to go faster. This is why things naturally speed up. When your deck is so fast that you can't do anything, you have to go faster. But the other thing is there's also a bunch of stuff that makes the... Like, normally you get eaten by control decks and slow decks with removal spells, but those get eaten up by the fact that if you don't devote a lot of stuff to clearing the board early, you'll just add to a combo deck. If your whole deck is clear early and then slow late game win, you'll just add a combo. So you need to have some sort of combo and clear, like the Warlock deck has. No, normal turn 1. Most normal turn 1 play. Why did he kill the plant? Do we go Flash Heal or Crusader Aura first here? I think it's Flash Heal first. Gives more toughness? Yeah. I got the achievement for Wisps in the Wind. Platysaur is also incredible. You almost never discard the card. I mean, that's supposed to be the drawback, but the fact that it's a gut 2 health makes it really hard to kill on turn 1 without specifically backstab. So you play Platysaur and like Platysaur just sees playing so many decks. Like they just printed Kobold. The whole point of that Kobold Geomancer, or not Kobold Geomancer, what was the card? Kobold Barbarian was really good, but it was in Warlock, that deck that doesn't need the card draw. So it's fine. But just putting it in neutral means that like everyone has it. Okay, Drew Blizzard. I still think I play Crusader Aura though, anyway. Just to have it set up. Funnily, the hammer would have been better. Double Blizzard. Maybe he played around Jug. Oh, true. I could be playing Jug in this deck. Didn't nerf Jug though, so I'm pretty sure Jug's bad now.
The exit is this way.
Okay, sure.
Reporting for duty.
All right, opponent, you have a 3rd Borglear. Just commit to losing to Agam again. Deck. All these protest cards are so... Like, I don't know anything about StarCraft, so it's real weird to me. Cursed Catacomb for the same reason. Yeah, Cursed Catacombs is quite the deck. But we got there. 2 Blizzards not enough. Yeah, the Cursed Catacombs combos decks, like... I don't know, it's so good. All this stuff is just so good. It's fun to have good cards, but you also like want to be able to do something about them. Actually balance your game.
Uther versus Rafam.
Yeah, the Mage Protest Pack under 3 times is still playable. I mean, they just push all the StarCraft cards super hard.
I will fight with honor.
And it's pretty obvious why, if you ask me. I mean, you don't want your new Protest cards you release to do the StarCraft crossover to be ass, so like they're all super pushed. Oh, 1 drop, huh? Oh, okay, got there. Why did you pick Agripal in the climb? It's fast. Yeah, it's +2/+2 now. Yeah. Compared to the other fast decks. It's just the fastest of the fast decks. Like, out of all the aggro decks, this one kills on turn 4. You just want to run whatever the fastest thing is, and this is the fastest thing. Also, it's like tier 1. It's like really good. It's like not bad. Like it would be one thing if it was like, oh, it's the fastest deck, but it's tier 3, so you're gonna lose a lot of games to there being good removal souls or whatever. But it's still probably worth it overall in your client, as long as you can have a positive win rate. But no, there's the Wisp. Just raw Wisp, not even a tempo deck. You just have to play it for a tempo. This is also part of the reason why Muster is so good in aggro matchups. The Light's Justice actually matters. Imagine starting second, then playing Wisp, Wisp, Wisp bot. Sadly, Blizzard does not let us play 3 Wisps. We're only allowed to play 2. So that's as good as it gets. Alright, goodbye, opponent. You tried your best, but I'm afraid I have Flash Sale into Crusader Aura, and you will lose. Unless you have a temporary something. He's 1 of 5 on the quest. Okay. If he draws table flip, he can live. Are you winning, son? Indeed I am. I'm 22-7, father. Okay. I never heard this card's play animation or play sound. That's really funny. Finally, I can rest in peace. This is the Corpse Skull. Wow, look at all that quest prep. Good job, opponent. You're almost done your quest. Wow, you really did it. Once you're done your quest, you'll win for sure. Oh no, where'd all your HP go?
Hey, I got you, friend.
Okay, not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna die there, so I feel a little embarrassed now. Yeah, sad, very sad. I mean, there are other Wisps in the game, but they're just not legal in Standard. Although I think if they were, you would play them. Other 0 mana 1/1s. They have a few of them. Yo, you can say that card, bro. Okay, well, I don't even know. What is the reward for completing this? Open a Fell Rift. Throw a card in to summon 2 Fell Beasts. It's a Taunt Reborn and a Charge Elusive. Pretty cool. Too bad you're still dead. Oh, he tried so hard. Get him, Dwayne. Send in the Dwayne. Imagine that has just entirely Wisp. Wouldn't be strong at all, but it would be very funny. Yeah, we do have something like that in Hearthstone. It's called the All Legendary deck, where you put only cards that are legendary and you flex your wallet on your opponent. There's even a legendary that gives you more legendaries in your deck, so you can really flex. The deck is horrible. You lose all the time, but you look cool. The 5/3 with Russian Lifesteal. Oh, that one bad. If he hit the 5/3 Russian Lifesteal, does he live? He could have lived. So they actually did buff the Warlock quest enough that it's playable. Because didn't it used to cost 5 to put in? They buffed the crap out of it, didn't they? We gotta keep Flash Sale again. Flash Sale is just... I can't believe how high of a in-hand win rate this has. 66%. Okay. The illusion of choice. One drop. Dwayne. No point holding the Wisps in this matchup. Play the quest on turn 1. Yeah, and it's 1 less temp card to get. Yeah, 1 less temp card too. Yeah, that's obviously also huge. Obviously. Oh my sweet summer child. Repent. What was I gonna say? I've forgotten now. But I'm really glad I put the custom one. Way too slow. Oh, this is it. Wisp is viable in multiple decks. Wisp is in a viable meta deck now, excuse me. No way. Not just in one viable meta deck. Wisp is now in the best deck in the game and multiple other decks in the top, like, 10 or whatever. I can Pyroblast him here. I think this is better. And then next time we do it. And Murloc Tideherder, what the fuck has Hearthstone become? Yeah, Murloc Paladin's been a thing forever, and they have the new Murloc quest, which is quite strong. It's actually very good. However, it costs 1 mana to put in play on turn 1, so it's too slow. Ironically, do you guys think quests would be playable, more playable if they cost 0? Probably, right? They could just like make all the quests to cost 0. I don't think it'd be a big change. Murloc Tideherder has always been good if Murlocs are playable, and it will forever be. Well, only not true. Only if Murlocs are playable as the Swarm archetype. There have been Murloc decks that are combo focused, like anything Paladin or whatever. So there's other ways to play Murlocs, but in a deck where your only thing is summon as many Murlocs as possible, then yeah, obviously.
I will fight with honor.
Do we keep Flash Hill, Flash Hill? I think so. We just go coin Flash Hill into Flash Hill. Oh, I did take up the counter, right? Yeah, how we doing, chat? How's it going? That's insane. Hi, Soda. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing, you? You Tatian.
The light dims, but we
I'm having a pretty good time here. Looks like you're against another Warlock, so we'll see how this goes. I have Busy Bot. This is the reason why Wisp is so playable in this deck, but Wisp is played a lot of decks just because you need to keep up. And Ethan plus Ursol if it gets late. Yeah, true. That too. What is this deck? Just aggro or what's going on here? Yes, this is aggro Paladin. The deck is about as brain dead as you get. You literally just play as many cheap minions as possible out as early as possible, and you have cards like Busybot and Flash Sale and Crusader Aura that are just to buff your board. For example, look at the power of Wisp here. So 1 mana, 2, 1 mana, 2/3. You played this? When do you have time to play this? On turn 2? I went second. I went this. Then he played this. Then I played. Aggro just tends to be the best thing for playing fast. That's true. Yeah. Honestly, one of the better pronunciation by attack. Lol. Doing all right. Thanks. I try my best. There's a lot of hard pronunciations here. The stickiest board of all time. Nice here. Got second out of 17. I'm a Yugioh local. Nice. That was cool. Aggro climb fast. Aggro, just if you just get more games in a shorter amount of time, you'll just win more. Simple. Yeah, I did get through Magic, Janice. Janice? The names, I can't get over it. But yeah, I got through the Magic climb. It was brutal, but we got there in the end after 2 days. And then Pokemon took me about 1 day. I finished off this morning, and then Hearthstone is going very fast, which I'm happy. I'm happy that this completely brain dead aggro deck is tier 1, because I can literally just turn brain off and go face. He needs consume, right? Yeah, okay. All the way back to Face Hunter. Good old classic Face Hunter. Yeah, Combo Warlock is my opponent here. 4. How much do I have here? I have 10, 11, 12. I don't know why I'm counting. I'm always just hammering.
For justice.
I can't play this, sadly. But I can't play this. Or this.
the light dims.
Of course it's Paladin. It's always Paladin. Paladin's always the fastest. I will fight with honor by beating you to death as soon as humanly possible. Tends to play most games. Yeah, true. Most games you want to play something fast. Yeah, Master Ball was, or Pokemon was pretty easy. It's really generous in getting there. It actually, the games take a long time, but because they're relatively generous with it, it's not so bad. Okay, and then you die to the melee hit.
Well played for justice.
He tried his best. Is there any good control decks in Hearthstone right now? Unless you're going for top ladder, aggro, yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to go knock away around ladder. In Hearthstone, the control decks have died because the best things to do are... Yeah, you can play triple Blood Decay. That's probably the best thing. Blood Decay's always been good at controlling. I missed a count there. Yeah, Blood Decay is probably the best thing for control. You gain a lot of life, so you can go over the maximum health total to make it actually viable to live against the combat decks. That's about all they can really do in Hearthstone nowadays to make it so you live either, or you can play Warrior too. Warrior can gain armor. But the big problem is there's a lot of really strong combo decks, Protoss Mage stuff,
Fight with honor.
that will kill you from very, very high life totals. I mean, I have a curve. Cannoneer's like pretty mid. Firefly's also just meh. I keep Muster for sure. This sounds fine. I'm not happy keeping Cannoneer, but whatever. No need to play Platysaur yet. Yeah, aggro decks tend to be cheap too, which is nice. Makes it easy for me to get into it by buying a cheap deck. So now I can Cannoneer and hit the flip. Or I can just trade, play Platysaur. I think it's this.
That was a mistake.
Aggro decks are cheap, usually one finisher at high rarity, yeah. Yeah, usually you have a high rarity finisher at the end, but try to make it as cheap as possible. So the easy deck to play is also the cheapest one, so new players will play it. So kind of adds all together to be good for the game. Cycle Rogue is still the best deck in Legend Pure Scam deck. True. Lots of scam decks like that. In all card games, actually. Lots of scam. Scam all over the place. Scam, scam, scam. I'm curious what the Rogue deck looks like. You guys have talked about it a decent amount.
Time runs out on me.
This is Cycle Rogue deck. You just spam out as many Ever-Burning Phoenixes and Playhouse Giants as you can. No? He missed again, bro.
Fire it, spark! Fire it, sparks!
Muster, and then I pre-get here for the trade. This guy just hit any of the minions. Yu-Gi-Oh! Scam game. Scam game. Sure enough. I mean, if every deck is a scam deck, no deck is a scam deck. That's just the game, right? New PowerPoint on dishonest decks in every card game. Pretty generic, but I could do something like that. You need some context to make it work, though, because most decks, whatever a scam is, can seem like fair if you don't know like what the thing usually looks like. I could do something like that, though. That could be a fun video to make. We will put that one in the folder. Thank you for the recommendation. He's got the blob. I drew the flash sale.
To battle.
Yeah, the asteroids and Incendious. Yep. Giants, Phoenix, Incendious meteorites. Oh yeah, they do use the meteorites and Insidious to do all of that. This deck my opponent is playing is interesting to me. Seems like just pure don't get killed by aggro.
For justice!
Another Elemental Mage. Giant Phoenix and play Insidious Meteorites to control. Half joking, but hey, your call. If it's something that's gonna be a fun video, I'll make it. I don't really care. My videos haven't been doing too well lately, so if I have a fun video idea, I'll just do it. Who cares? Master Duel when? After we beat Hearthstone here. So we're already at Diamond 7. Once we get to Legend, we will be moving over to Master Duel for the rest of the challenge. I think Yugioh is going to be a good one to end on too. Should be exciting when I finally get there. we hit the thing. Oh, but we drew Flash Shell again.
For justice.
The most dishonest thing you can do in a card game is draw all 5 Exodia pieces on turn 1. It's happened to someone. I believe that has happened to someone in real life before, but there's a reason they're at 1. I don't know. That's not very likely to happen. I might give you a sneak peek on a video I was thinking about making, which is cheating in every card game. And it's funny to me that thinking that if you were to cheat in Magic, lots of famous cheaters, they'll palm their first opening 7 cards, so they have the perfect opening hand every game. You can still lose to that. If you were to do that in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can just palm Exodia into your hand every game and win, and you'd be the most obvious cheater of all time. But, I mean, in theory, if you could get away with cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh, you could literally just win every game without having to do anything ever because you just Exodia turn 1. Which is so funny. Are you just going to Malice to the top? Yeah, I'm just going to Malice. I don't see much of a reason to do anything else.
Arthas versus Celeste.
It happened, and it made it to the news. The fact that it made it to the news probably so rare. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's super rare. It's got to be insanely rare. You only get 1 copy of each, and you have to open it in your opening hand. But I'm sure it's happened once. Enough games of Yu-Gi-Oh! Haven't played. Also, 40-card deck makes it a little more likely. A little bit more likely, I suppose. More Mage, more Elemental. Forbidden Sequence. Discover 8 cards. Yeah, good luck with that. Good old Firefly. This is the card from Ungoro that I love the most, I think. It looked so innocent. It's just a 1/2. It's like a payoff for the Elemental package, and then it just all play in so many decks because 2 mana for a 2/4 is enough stats to be good. Metal detector off of the thing, okay. Just a 2/4, good enough stats. Also a Rich Spectre. Oh, Busy Bot. Yeah, it just does enough. Exodia is so iconic that people have in other card games call very good hands Exodia hands. True. Exodia and the Shadow Realm are forever burned into gamers' minds. What was this? Cost 0 if you discover this card. Discover a secret set cost 1. Oh god, it's a secret. Oh no. What are the standard legal secrets? Don't be counterspell. The portal's fine. It's just gotta not be counterspell. I guess I can rock to test. It's way too slow though. Okay. Iceberry's fine. Yeah, 2 for a 2/1 is better than 1 for a 2/4. Yeah. 1 mana 2/1 is technically card advantage. Good enough. It just does so much. And it really looked like it wasn't going to do tons, but it just does. My opponent took a turn off. No, double coin. Ooh, Righteous Protection, awesome draw here.
The light dims, but we
Get in there with no Otrons. Buyed one and then got one freezed. It's fine, right? I just
Repent!
trade in,
Repent!
maul it.
Who will be first?
Rock Skipper. What type of card game meta do you think is the worst? If I think from all of my time, at least personally playing card games, what my least favorite meta was, is I had a lot of fun, but it was not a good meta. It is when the release of... sorry, I'll take this turn first. So here. Yeah, it's when the release of United in Storm came out, and then every single deck was a combo deck. The Hearthstone metagame became so bad that you literally could not play minions against Mage. You didn't play any minions in Mage, but playing minions against Mage was actively bad because they completed their quest too fast. So you just had to sit the whole game and hope they would die to spells only. You could basically delete the board from the game and it wouldn't matter. Which is probably bad sign. You almost complete the quest. I really want Blizzard to make some Highlander / core cards classic. Cards like Zephyrus or Dragon Queen. You can't make Zephyrus core, bro. Look, I love Zephyrus as much as the next thing. Zephyrus is an awesome card. I had a ton of fun playing with it. If you make Zephyrus core, every deck will have the chance to play Zephyrus, and he will be seeing an absurd amount of play. The card is unbelievably good. Probably one of the best cards in Hearthstone's history. I should have put it in the, like, how good minions video was, probably. Like, the best minion, but... I mean, Brand, I think, is way better because Brand just breaks everything. But Zephyrus is so good. It just gets lethal, it saves you, it does everything. I mean, the perfect card is so good. I just did the math. Drawing Exodia is literally 1 in a million. Yeah, makes sense. Lots of questlines didn't care about the board. That was the problem with most of the good questlines. Didn't care about the board at all. Warlock questline doesn't matter. Just kill your opponent. Just draw your whole deck. That's the whole quest. The quest is draw your whole deck. You win. The Mage quest, just play 9 spells. You win.
I will fight with
The Hunter quest, just play 9 spells. You win. I keep Flash Hill, right? Do I keep this? 1, 2. Kind of relies on me drawing things to do in the in-between turns. Okay, well now I wish I didn't mulligan it. Yeah, in a game like Hearthstone, you need to care about the board. That's like where the game happens. So if you release an expansion and then everyone starts ignoring the board, you probably made a bad expansion. It was a fun, different change of pace for a while, but definitely not good for the game. This is why I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh kind of gets a pass, because Yu-Gi-Oh has like a million not good metagames. So they're all like, even though metagames are like horrible in Yu-Gi-Oh, they're a lot less feeling bad because the previous metagame was also bad. So like, what do you think is that? This guy is playing the quest guy, right? Like, why is he not using the quest? Yeah, if this was Crusader Aura, I'd be doing so good here. I drew all the burst at least. So we can just start beating him to death. He shouldn't have tons of lifesteal. Okay, that's a bit of an issue.
for justice.
Can't say I've seen this card. Mythical Rune Bear. Neat. Yeah, quest isn't great. That's why I was surprised when Cup of Muscle though, but I guess it's for this. How big are these normally? 3 pieces?
For justice.
It's Crusader Aura. I just throw 2 rocks at one. Next turn, Crusader Aura, Busybot, or Zilliax. No, I can't do it with Zilliax. Uh-oh. He's going face. Okay. That's not how I thought this game was gonna go. Very good card in hand buffer. Yeah, I guess so. The legendary Double Rock. I wonder if that's like the only beast he plays. And it's just a whole spell deck, and that's just the plan to win.
The moment is upon us.
So you have to hit the Beast Searcher spells. If that is cool deck. What is it, Ball Spiders? Or Sea Rampage? Four plus 4, 11. 11 plus 6. 17 plus another 6. 23. Good enough for me. Got there. Did I forget the document again? I did. I did duplicate my win against the mage. It's hard to keep track every time I win to click the counter. Should be up to 27 now. I can't recall the last metagame of Yu-Gi-Oh! I enjoyed. We've been 15 card, hand trap / breaker, +1 combo for 5 years. Yeah. 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 Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not exactly it.
For Lordaeron.
I could just keep this, right? I don't normally keep cannon here, but it looks good here. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hasn't been enjoyable for a while. I mean, if you like, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fine. It's still fun. Game's good, but it's not. It could be so much better if they just did things properly.
The light dims.
Get him, Wisp! The classic card nobody thinks about. Should I make a clickbait video that's like, this Hearthstone classic card is destroying the metagame, and it's just Wisp? That'd be a fun video to make, actually. I might want to make that. I don't think a lot of people watch just Hearthstone. I did a poll for seeing who plays what, and almost nobody who watches my channel actually like plays Hearthstone. Dead game. But Hearthstone videos are some of the funnest to make, I think. Coconut hits for 5 over 2 turns, so Maze God would have to hit a 4 power creature to be better than that. Catch Halo, power chill. Right. Oh my god, Wisp! You play my whole hand this turn. Let's do this first.
The exit is this way.
The dog.
Repent.
Take the flip. Yes. I should have played this here. Oh, no, okay, I play this here. Yeah. All right, turn 3, no cards in hand. If I draw Crusader Aura, my opponent's gonna scream. Okay, you already drew 1 fish, so. By the way, Pendulum Monsters to 10 years old this year, so we're officially retro. Yeah, I'm allowed to feel old about Pendulum. Hit the other fish, bro. 10 years is fine, though. This game is bad, bro. This game is not good. I'm sorry. This is so stupid. Yes, to your turn 4. Good luck. He even had double catch of the day. It's so stupid. It's off the Crusader Aura. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm just gonna scream. My opponent is currently trying to throw his iPad down the stairs. He's like- I love how you do this stupid fucked up play and then they just tank. Wait. You could get out of it. It's not over yet.
It is finished.
Nah, he's had enough.
You win.
Oh, I still have Crusader War in play. Of course I do. He tried his best. He tried his best, folks. I am gonna throw my keyboard down the stairs. I love Hearthstone. Oh, I love Hearthstone. It is over. You have already died. My opponent hit me with a well played that game. You know what? I did play well. I like the part where I draw Crusader War on 4. That part really speaks to me as a player. And the wisps.
Uther versus Scarlet.
Let the blight begin.
I will fight with honor.
Ooh, busy bot. Mulligan for 2 wisps. I mean, those aren't wisps, but I guess we'll take them. I guess I'll take Flash Shell Crusader War. Sure. Frost DK. Remember when back in the old days when we used to have to scale Performa Monkey? Back in the old days with Performa Monkey board. That's not right there. You can't say in the old days Performa Monkey board. I can feel my bones aging. No wisp. This game sucks.
Valen, we have a problem.
Spellburst draw a Draenei. Do I care?
Hey, I got you, friend. The light dims, but we fight.
Nah, whatever. Back in the old days, remember when I used to play those pendulum cards and my opponent would read them and then go okay and then I would lose? No lifesteal? Right, he's double. He's not blood. Wisp bot. Face. Maybe trade one.
It's going to be okay.
The other nice thing about aggro decks, at least like this, is that your decisions will matter, even if they don't feel like they do.
Could use a trim. It's going to be okay.
Is that main deck Remorseless Winter? Made by Crypt Map. Okay, never mind, chat.
You could use a trim.
It's funny to run these in your deck. So I can. This puts these out of range.
It's going to be okay.
Also puts them to 8, and I have them all in hand. How was your day? My day's going good, Meth Wizard. Great name, by the way. I did get through Pokemon quick. Pokemon took a day and a little. But Pokemon, as everyone is talking, it's very generous. So getting through Pokemon quick wasn't that big of a surprise. I thought Pokemon would take the least time, although at this rate, Hearthstone looks like it might take the least time. Hearthstone's going so fast. But I think that's mostly helped because the best deck in the metagame is hyper, like, obscene aggro deck. So that's probably helping a bit. But yeah, Pokemon is very generous with the way the rank system works. So when you lose like maybe 5 to 8 ranking points at the top ranks. And if you win, you get 10 to 12. So your wins are worth a lot more than your losses, which makes it much easier for you. Alright, the 1-drop spell is deal 3 freeze and he lives. Rush lifesteal costs corpses instead of mana. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I lived. I'll go rocket this at least.
The light dims.
Okay. We should want to draw other rock skipper, I think. I love that they added the quest, a mechanic that takes time, and the meta is arrow. It's so funny, bro. Oh, we got this cool mechanic. All you gotta do is discover 8 spells. Oh no, you discovered 5 spells and you're at 4 life? Oops. Better than quest lines. Hey, we added quests. They're really fun, and once you complete the quest, it does something good, like winning the game. Oh yeah, how do you win the game? Just do anything. All you gotta do is wait. Oh, Crypt Map into Horn is so good. Deal 4, draw a card. That's a card? Cryo Sleep. Deal 4 damage, draw 2 cards. Uchi mama. Opponent is cooking with some gas here. Oh. Rock Zipper?
For justice. When I shoot ya, it's gonna hurt.
Well, I mean, you might actually win this game. I was surprised by that life-stealing guy. Wait, he frost mapped into frost map? I thought it would deal 6 to 3 random enemies. Choose to gain +3 attack. Plants. Okay.
Blast.
Barely got there. Interesting deck, though. That Frost card is quite good. I think that's why you're playing the deck, right? Gives you Horn of Winter and stuff. Seems very strong.
Uther versus Inge.
A final song for your final fight!
I will fight with honor.
Hi Soda, and this is my presentation on how good draw 2 to deal 4 is in every card game. I don't think all the card games have that. I missed on one. Yeah. Rank check. We are at Diamond 4, so we got 4 more ranks to go. This has been so fast. This deck is obscene. Who thought this was okay at Blizzard HU? Who was the guy? I actually know one at Blizzard HU. All the people at Blizzard got fired. They fired the whole staff. That's not funny. Don't laugh. 50-50. Okay, this card sucks. I hate Coconut Cannon here. This card never wins the flip. I'm really bad at Knife Juggler, huh? Actually, is Knife Juggler legal? Why is this over Knife Juggler? Or health, I guess?
You could use a stream.
See, he would live if he just wasn't bad at aiming.
The light dims.
This is not going so well. What games have you finished? I have finished Pokemon and Magic. We just have Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh to go. 1 new card in the deck. The classic put 1 new card in the deck. They made all these wonderful new cards that you can play with. New expansions out. Everyone get hyped. Oh my god, I'm going to put Rock Skipper in my aggro deck. Oh. This loses so hard to AoE. I'm so scared of Keating though. But he does have... Oh my god. What was that?
The victory is yours.
Whoops. How did I even click the enter button? I was clicking the board. Is it 2? We got Rock Skipper and we got... What was the other one you're thinking of? Oh, wait, no. Busybots? Busybots from the old set. Oh, Platasaur. I forgot my guy, Plata. Did you know that more humans die from falling coconuts than shark attacks? I do know that. It's very popular. It's not really that coconuts are that dangerous, though. It's more that sharks, like, really don't want to kill people. I remember when Master Duel first dropped, I hit the top rank after most of my opponents scooped to adding... Yeah, that's... That'll... Yeah. That's kind of my plan. But I'm not using that deck. I'm going to use Malice because Malice is OP. Saving that mana for next game. Yeah, that mana is going to give me perfect luck in this game. Because I didn't use that mana, I'm about to draw Wisp. All you got to do is just draw Wisp. It's simple, really. If you draw Wisp, you will win game. Draw a Wisp, hit top of Legend list. Simple saying. I lost because I thought too much. I thought about playing the muster for battle instead to get the clear and then also deploy another guy before flash sales. But if I just didn't draw it, I would just slam flash sale and did mine. I'm trying to think, what does Frost DK have to clear boards besides Remorseless Winter? Because I know they have that at least. Muster's not bad. I think I start with Mermy. Is there a point to doing this, or is it just for fun? Are you planning to make how easy it is to make it to top rank in every card game video? That is the plan. I'm planning on doing some content from this, so we'll make a getting to top rank in every card game YouTube video afterwards, obviously. And I'll cut it up because it's going to be kind of long. We'll see. It's a great draw. When Master Duel came out, I simply turbo out True King of all calamities virtual with an auto win. There was a lot of fucked up stuff to do when Master Duel came out, huh? Yeah, Trent. We're definitely planning on making lots of YouTube videos from this. We might cut it up into 4 of just the client. People just want to see that as like a more cut down version of the stream, and then also I'll make a PowerPoint video out of it, obviously. To get the whole thing, as that's my thing. He is Platasaur, so he just didn't have a 1-drop on one? Okay, it's I just missed on him. Oh, he's got the Wisp. Doing this. Definitely from here. Repent. Did you remember win-loss for Pokemon as well? I did for Pokemon. I didn't for Magic. So I'm going to go back and rewatch the Magic streams to see how long it took. But I'm kind of glad I didn't do it for Magic because I think it would have been a huge pain. Magic was both hard, but also fast, which means that I would have had to remember at the end of all of my brain-crunching games to put it in to the tracker. So that would be tough. But for Hearthstone here, it's a lot easier because even though my games are super fast, I'm sitting here, I can just check. And for Pokemon, the games are really long. So when I got to the end of it, I had some time when the queue was going on to be like, oh, did I do the thing, blah, blah, blah. After this gave him Crusader Aura, right? But you see, if you just draw a Crusader Aura opponent, it's better.
To battle! To battle!
Crusader Aura.
To battle!
Yeah. I think in this mirror, we just hold the board from this one on, and he can't really do much. Did I do my hero attack? I did right at the beginning. Yeah, because last turn I played Muster, so. Mother Duck goes crazy, bro. The tech. Yeah, we won this game when we went first. And my opponent pissed turn 1. Too slow. Yeah, these ranks are definitely going to take the longest, but we're getting there. Up to 30 wins now. Not too bad.
Uther versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. I will fight with honor.
Okay. Definitely Mulligan Cannoneer. Definitely keep these two. Do I keep Firefly? I don't know. Firefly's so meh. I think it's barely good enough to keep in the hand like this. I keep keeping Firefly. It says that is like a low Mulligan winner, though. Looking at the replay here, the highest the highest in-hand win rate or played win rate is Crusader Aura. They cost one less, right? Yeah, okay. Coin muster. Let's say a coin muster here. Do you think it's reasonable to dislike MTG because of the land system? I really tried hard to like MTG, but having to draw lands feels wrong to me. I don't know. No, I don't think that's unreasonable. Lots of people hate Magic for lands. Lands are pretty clearly... lands have a lot of fun design behind them, but the mechanic of having to draw them from your deck and getting mana screwed and flooded is obviously terrible and everyone hates it. So if you say, I don't want to play Magic, I hate lands, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. He deploys the Jungle Gym. Yeah, hit 2.
For justice.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Try to keep all these guys alive here. My flash shell. Yeah, no, lands are a part of Magic that you have to get used to for sure. Some people can't get over it, and I don't blame them. I mean, if you have a really intense game that's going back and forth the whole time, and then you just draw 3 lands in a row at the end and you lose because of it, I can't blame you for being like, I don't want to play this game anymore. It doesn't feel very fun. Jungle Gym. Now I just want to draw another 1-drop here for the Flash Sale on next turn, and then should be going good. Love your content, Soda. Good luck on the challenge. And would you run my game on making on Tabletop Sim and give me some critiques in time? I could, but I don't usually do that kind of thing because I just have so little time nowadays to do reviews and stuff. Firefly's awesome.
For justice.
I'm doing full trade here. Just don't let him have a board. Yeah, glad you enjoy my content though. I do have lots of people reaching out to me all the time about showing me their card games and new designs and stuff, and I think that's awesome, but there's a reason why I don't make a card game. 1 rush, 3 taunt. Oh, Cannoneer's great here. Put it here.
When I shoot ya, it's gonna hurt.
We want to rock first too.
It's going to be okay.
He finally hit something relevant. He hit the lifesteal. I'm not complaining about that. Thank you for stopping by, Evan. Glad to see more people here. I also feel like aggro is the least entertaining to watch. Big agree. Well, because aggro has, like, there's nothing going on. Second Jungle Gym, huh? Although he just killed the first one. Oh, he didn't kill anything. Look for the OP cards.
These are due back tomorrow.
Oh, that was not time for
It's
Wisp.
going to be okay.
Fire it spurts.
got you, friend. Reporting for duty.
In here. These Beast Hunter decks seem weird to me. They're just all in on hoping my opponent doesn't control me, I suppose. I guess they play the aggro. They're just mid-range, right? They just play the aggro on the other side and hope it's enough. Certainly play that one slower than usual, but I feel like it was the right maneuver. You got the OP card? I don't know what you're talking about. It's true, I did draw Wisp. Wisp is really good on any turn before turn, like, 7. You seem good on turn 6. You can be good on turn 6. That's usually where you play the buffs. Why would you ever need anything more than Wisp?
Your judgment begin.
Uther fucking hates this Murloc, bro. Your judgment begins. Did we keep Maze Guide? I don't think so. We have the early game locked down with our double righteous, so let's look for Crusader Aura. Exactly that, yeah. I do prefer watching aggro over stall into OTK. I mean, true. That's also uninteresting. Could go with this into these two into Aura.
The light dims, but we fight.
Is that worse than going Cannoneer? He's playing something on 2, right? Yeah, he's probably playing something.
Move quickly.
But we fight. What's your dream destination?
Oh. Well, I wish I had just ignored it then. He's got Wisp! Oh no! Smork. Wow. The Coconut Cannoneer take aiming lessons between the past 2 games? He actually hit. Do you think something like the coin would work for Pokemon or MTG? No. I think I think Pokemon is actually pretty well balanced around play draw diff.
Hey, I got you, friend.
But in terms of Magic, you definitely couldn't give them a free Lotus Petal. That would be way too good. They already get the advantage of getting the free draw on turn 1. Maybe so. Oops. He's almost on the quest. I'm afraid you were too slow, opponent.
Repent.
I tend to watch a lot of OTK videos. I guess if it was the same OTK, but as long as some of the combo is cool. Those are the kind of ones that are fun for one time, but they get bored kind of fast. Is this any good? Looking for Wisp?
These are due back tomorrow.
I'm so good at this game.
It's going to be okay.
Wisp. The combos aren't interesting these days. It's pretty much always a 45 damage from having much interaction. I mean, that's what makes the combo cool, though, is if it does something neat. Before, I will say, it did used to be cooler, to be fair. You used to be able to do some cool combos that used unique cards. but like it was a lot more work to set up. When the combo just comes for free, it's not quite as interesting.
The stars above shall light our way.
He did it! He completed his quest, guys! Wait, where are you going? Oh no. Oh no, he didn't get to play the quest. Well, there are combos that aren't. I saw one in Hearthstone where you could reach infinite armor. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of combos like that. I mean, combos are just cool. I think we can say that. Some combos are cool. It's less cool when the combo just kills your opponent from hand with very little cards played. Like, there's some cards that are like... Mechathune was cool. That's a great example, actually. Yeah, Mechathune combo was neat because you can see that it does a bunch of neat things to get there. Like, it doesn't feel hand-picked from the game. You use a bunch of cards that see no play, Experimental Researcher, Coffin Crasher. All that stuff was really neat to make a viable combo deck. Oh, I know what my favorite combo deck is. Do you guys know about Topsy Turvy?
I will fight with honor.
Okay, we need some juice for this hand. Sorry, Flash Sales, you gotta go. 2 Wisps, please? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Plodosaur. Okay, pretty sure works.
The light dims, but we
Mechathune is still cool. True. The fact that you have to go through so much work to make anything work makes it a neat challenge. I mean, that deck played Ticking Abomination. That was so cool. But I loved Topsy Turvy. Topsy Turvy is so funny. APM Priest. Coin or Well Control? Wisp. Wisp. Wisp! Oh, that's really not the draw. How did they draw so many enablers? We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mulligan 2 enabler. We do 1. We do 7 payoffs and 1 enabler. Yeah, people still use Mechathune in Wild. Still has play. But there's probably better combos. Didn't they nerf Cataclysm for that reason? Because it was too good with Mechathune? Or was that... No, that was too good in Discard World. Like, that's what they nerfed it. Are you going to activate here like a boss? Wisp, no. You're too slow, Wisp. Yeah, this one went pretty poorly. We needed to draw... if we do Mustard that turn, we're actually in the money. Okay, all of the shots go face. 1 in like 1,000. I think I'm okay to wrap this one up.
The victory is yours.
Test subject is so good. Yeah, I always have test subject. Of course, you got to do the test subject one. Topsy Turvy. Get in here. Most memorable combo they can. Everyone, get in here. Are you an everyone get in here kind of guy, or are you a get me out of here kind of guy? You know what I'm saying? Favorite combo of all time was 2020 Edwin turn 4 handshake. Now I love 2020 Edwin, and then you just go Hex. Hex. You got a Hex? Oh, okay. I guess he's a frog.
For Lordaeron.
For Lordaeron. 22 into polymorph has to be one of the best feelings in gaming. Oh shit. West Warlock. He's back. Pulsar?
Hey, I got you, friend.
I like Yugioh and the Magics. Me too, buddy. Me too. We'll be getting to Yugioh soon here, hopefully. He's playing Ice to meet you. You can do like this.
It's going to be okay.
Is there any point in that trade? Go face.
It's going to be okay.
I guess if I wasn't going to make the trade here, then it's like I might as well have just gone face to start. Okay. Opponent's thinking. Musters.
The exit is this way.
I played into Flame Tongue Totem like a genius. Look at this positioning. And you say aggro deck snake no skill. Look at this. Okay, if you kill the Flame Tongue there, I was going to be a little biffed. Master Rock? Master Rock, I think. What do I just maul him? Nah, I got a muster. Can't muster now. I'm not gonna muster at all. Why does this pause like I'm triggering... what's it called? It's pausing like I'm triggering Crusader Aura when I attack. It's odd. Yeah, I love Topsy-Turvy. Plus... There's the Wisp, by the way. Yeah, I love Topsy-Turvy plus the... Plus Test Subject. Such a cool deck.
Come closer, critters.
Is he almost done? How close is he? Oh, no, not even close. And he's taking more damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. He's got the Hearthstone. Okay. Oh, I drew the Zilliax. Okay.
The light dims, but we will fight. The light dims, but we will fight.
Will be purged.
Okay. Horizon's Edge is probably the strongest location of all time. Not even remotely true. Horizon's Edge is very good, don't get me wrong. But have you heard of the wild... I don't even remember the name because I never played wild with it. But there was a wild 2-mana location for Warlock that said, look at the top 3 cards, put one in your hand, discard the other 2. And it ruined the whole game. I'll look it up here.
Useful things, eager to share.
Oh, it's not 2 mana anymore. They nerfed it to 3, I think.
You win this time.
Stupid AI isn't helping me at all. Chamber of Vindictus. This is the one. This card was obscene. Midrill is also very good, yeah. Did I uptick the counter? Yogg in the box. Just get 4 best spells. If you could control the spells you got off Yogg in the box, they would be the best location in your game. You're not wrong. But it was called Chamber of Vindictus, which said look at 3 cards in your hand, choose 1 to discard, draw 2 cards. That's what it did. So you would play discard Warlock. It gives you 2 cards for 2 mana, which is already good enough. But you also get to choose to discard one of your discard payoffs. It was absurdly good. You could get the wild so fast playing it. They nerfed it to 3, and I think it still wasn't a thing. So I think they nerfed the discard package.
Your judgment.
It got around all the problems with the discard deck too, because the discard deck's problem was always that like you would be in trouble if you didn't end up drawing the whatever it's called. If you didn't draw the discard cards and ended up discarding the discard cards instead of your discard payoffs, your deck just sucks. But this is let you pick, so it wasn't a big deal at all. Surprised Mermaid has such a low win rate. I'm glad I kept the Firefly. Never heard of the Warlock, but I have to admit, I skipped Uniting Storm period. Yeah, it was never legal in Standard. This was one of the cards that was released straight to Wild. It was the best discard payoff of all time. It just enabled, like, if you can imagine any discard card, you could just immediately discard it. And because it's Wild, they have they have Silver Golem, they have Fist of Draxus, they have Soul Barrage, which deals 6 randomly if it's discarded. Like, every single discard payoff went in the deck, and then every other card that says the word discard on it also went in the deck. No attack. No attack is strange. If you miss. Okay, I got it. Disco Lock is doing well because of Catacombs and Platy right now. Yes, definitely. Platy's so good for the deck. I mean, you draw the discard outlet, you just don't play it, and the Platy discards it for you. And if you do draw the discard outlet or the discard card, you do a discard card, you're good, right? Also, he just does everything. Platy's so good. Turns out Cold Brain was a good card. Who would have thunk it? Turbinus. Hunter Tourist.
Fire and spurts!
I deploy the Fireflies. Is it becoming considered the... Because it considers the win rate in all decks, including Murloc Paladin. No, that's not true. I'm looking at the HS replay stats, which means it's just the stats of the card in this deck specifically. They have a Murloc Paladin list that will give you a different number for Remy. How would you nerf Platy? I mean, the easiest, the most obvious thing is just 1 health. 1 health is like a massive difference because then every deck can kill it really easily. There's a few other you can consider too. Oh, he has second growth. Gross. Ooh, do I busy pond? I think so. That's actually better.
Please, I'll do
Wisp.
back tomorrow.
I just kind of want to go face. Yeah. I like the cards that replace your whole deck, like Whizbang. Yeah, those cards are good. I don't think anyone doesn't like those cards. Whizbang is an awesome card to put in the game. Both gives you something fun to do and new players something fun to do. I think every game should have a Whizbang style card in it. I think Magic would massively benefit from a card like that. But I don't know if it's really in flavor. And this is the Mermy, right? And then this is the bottom. And well, this is kind of why I wanted to trade, but
One slow step for me.
yeah, I can just hammer that, right? It's fine.
Repent!
Couldn't you do the Hearthstone thing of making it a 2-mana 2/3? You could also do that. That would definitely make it a lot worse. Upping the mana would make it a huge difference. If they want to do a small nerf, they probably reduce the health by 1, but then they'll still see a lot of play. If they want to do a big nerf, they bump the mana by 1. And then they probably keep it a 2/2. It would still probably see a lot of play as a 2/3, just a better version of Prize Vendor, right? Okay, this guy's playing like incredibly slowly, but I still feel like I'm struggling against him.
The exit is this way!
Sure.
Repent!
How would you do that in a physical game? Good point. That's probably why they don't do it. But I mean, you can just do it on Arena. You already have Alchemy. Right? That's the purpose of Alchemy, is to be annoying and cause confusion. They should do it for just the non-Spider-Man set cards. What is this? The battle card costs 1 less. After playing the battle card, you open this. You're a little late to the party here, Wisp. I can play this too, right?
The light dim, but we catch fire.
Does attacking do anything here? Not really, right? It's awkward for this to get the Bird in Hand buff. What's the top deck in Wild? Disco Lock, at least for climbing. Yeah, I don't know what the best deck is at Legend, but for climbing, it's definitely Disco Lock. It's always been Disco Lock. Disco Lock's so good. Just the main deck hex, huh? My opponent's deck is interesting. Good on him for winning.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Repent.
3. So if we drew Crusader or the Hammer, then we just win. That's okay. Otherwise, Big Shaman, Holy Wrath Paladin, Limber Paladin, Hostage Mage. Hostage Mage. What a deck. What a concept to put in your card game. What if we just never let the opponent do anything the whole game? Wow. Imagine doing all of that sweet life gain and everything just to lose anyway. On to Diamond 3. Yeah, Lemur Paladin is cool that they gave it some legacy support too. I feel like Lemurs are pretty cool. They were not cool with Penflinger though. Penflinger was not talking about cards with iconic voice lines, Penflinger is... If for all the voice lines that are annoying, they sure gave him one that makes sense for a card you play 1,000 times one turn. Wasn't me. Or Genbaku, yeah. Genbaku. I mean, just clicking the hero power button is way too slow nowadays. We're playing Wisp. I don't have time to plus 2 mana to click the hero power. I have to play Wisp.
Foresaw this encounter.
Your judgment begins.
I mulligan this, I get Wisp. Wisp, 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 Wisp. Alright, Flash was fine. Hitting Face, underrated. Hitting Face is very good. Throw a catch. Draw Wisp. Wisp, 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 Wisp. Draw Wisp. Wisp, 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 Wisp. You guys could have been in the other order. Goes for heal, okay. Damn, you hit the right one. I didn't think throwing catch today was gonna be so good, but it's doing quite well. Also, I never looked at the art of this card. I thought he was a piranha. Like, he's not a piranha with an open mouth. He's a weird pufferfish kind of guy. I hate this way more now. I thought he was a piranha the whole time. Like, I thought that bottom bit with all the chest, I thought that was like his lower mouth. That, like, his face was just up. His eyes were up there. I never actually looked at the art. What the hell is this? This is bad play. If I was good at the game, I would have traded first, then played this. Then he has the 3. Then he has... Yeah, I played bad. Well, he didn't clear this anyway. So I get a good flash heal value. I looked at the full art and got slightly weirded out. Yeah, me too. Alright, well, we could have thought harder this game to have a higher chance of win, but we're literally going maximum brainless mode. I'm not thinking even a little or at all. I'm just playing cards at this point. Please lose opponent. Actual brainless. That's fine, right? Yeah, it doesn't buff the guy on board. No good trades. Awesome. Wisp! Still a good draw on turn 5 here, actually.
It was your destiny.
Yeah, I didn't play the card you would think. I don't want to actually think. Okay, well I do, but not in this challenge specifically. Thinking is for my opponent to do. You can think on your time. On my time, I'm winning. That's what I do. That's what the challenge is for. It's about winning. We'll do a challenge video where you think as much as possible, and we'll see how many games I can play in like one day. I'll play like one game. Oh, we can make that YouTube video trying to play a card game for as long as humanly possible. It's gonna be the most boring video of all time, though. Just me playing stall decks.
Beware the turning tides.
Your judgment begins.
I think they complain about this hand. Wisp needs to be on the thumbnail. If I make the Hearthstone one, I'm putting Wisp in the thumbnail. Wisp is wisping right now. Hey, I remember playing against you all the way back in the first. This was the first deck I played against, right? This challenge. Playing against Hamul Druid, and we're back here at Plat 3 or Diamond 3 rather. Is this matchup worse now? I was playing the Murloc deck back then. Back then, what? How long have it been? 5 hours ago. No rush on this, right?
Time grows short.
Oh. Oh. You're just gonna have opening hand innervate, huh?
The light dims.
This hand would be so good if he didn't have such a strong opener on his side. But now it's a little awkward, huh? Maybe he'll just... I mean, the best thing he could do is hero power, but that's not even good enough. Yeah, Hearthstone's going way faster than I thought it would. It helps that I'm playing this deck that just goes at Mach 1,000. I drew all the photos, huh? Dwayne, save me! Yeah, put it here. If these cards were Wisp, just imagine these cards were Wisp. I'd be winning by so much. I'm surprised you started with the Murloc deck. Why would you want to play something new? I just thought the Murloc deck was the fastest deck I could play. I'm like, surely you can get faster than Murloc Paladin. Those are like 2 of the fastest keywords. Apparently not.
Must have slept in.
Although my opponent with a turn 1 playing a 5/5 is a little bit better than my best turn 1. I mean, like, I guess. Not happy about this, though. So it looks like I wasted a bunch of dust and money on new cards, but whatever. Because I think I could have just built this with nothing. I had all these cards already in the deck. I just need to craft the hammers. And 1 flash sale. Oh well. Goes to show, do a little bit of research before you waste money on Hearthstone. I did get a cool $20 donation, though, or €20 donation or whatever, to make up for it. So if you want to make me feel less bad about my purchase, you can donate, I suppose. You don't have to. You don't have to donate to this stream to make me feel less bad about throwing my money to Blizzard. I just can't win, right? Yeah. Just too bad of a hand.
The victory is
It was looking so good too, but his opening was great. I mean, I don't think Murloc Paladin is very expensive. No, but what is expensive was the part where I bought the $50 bundle and the $25 bundle before that to get the packs to build the deck. Because I figured coming into Hearthstone, I hadn't done that much research on the meta, and I thought I can at least build Murloc Paladin. I can at least build Murloc Paladin because I know that'll be an aggressive deck and it'll be relatively cheap. I'll probably just have to craft the quest, which I did. And I figured if it goes really poorly, like if the decks that are aggressive are really bad, I can build like a Gamagan. I saw the scam deck, and I can build something more expensive, but then I'll need to buy more packs for it. So I did all of that. But this deck is just like so cheap, like literally costs nothing, and you can just easily get there. It's so fast too. Handbutt Hunter is the best deck right now. Is that true? Handbutt Hunter. It is.
Let's get going.
your judgment
It's not even playing the quest, right?
begins.
Oh, this is the deck running the Rune Bear. Oh, all of these decks are the same deck, huh? You're only running... You need Gilly for Couple Muscle, and that's it? It's the only legendary you're playing? Interesting. We could give this deck a try if we're struggling up here too, but I'm pretty sure this deck's good enough to get there anyway.
Job's done.
Would have just looked at Vicious Syndicate and picked the one one of the 2 or 3 best decks. Yeah. Yeah. I did look after the fact, and I looked at the best decks from HS Replay and the Top Deck website, but I saw a lot of options, so I figured it would be more healthy than just aggro all the time. None of the quests are good besides Murloc Paladin. And it's not the best Paladin deck. They buffed the quest, though. We play against a few quests, although most of them... Have I lost any quest decks yet? I almost lost to the Warlock deck. Oh, I lost to the Warrior quest once. The quest didn't matter, but I lost to it. Probably just plays Wayne. Next time I go Platy plus busy.
Must not tarry.
Oh man. Got punished super hard. This isn't that big of a punish. I would have a 2-3 in play instead of a 2-1. I just hope they draw another busy bone. Pretty slow start here. The Warlock went ain't bad now. Well, they bought the fuck out of it, so. 29 good cards. No, what's the 30th best card? Oh. It's fine, right? Yeah. So I can rock Crusader Aura, keep applying pressure here. See if he uses the last charge of Boom Wrench or not. I love how they released the quests. They weren't too bad, and then buffed them, and they're still not good enough. Truly a Hearthstone situation. I love putting a mechanic around... Welcome back to Ungoro. Remember quests? Well, they're back. And they got a new look. The look is really not very playable at all. All right, opponents. Wow, no attacks. What a baller. Trader face.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Fire and sparks.
This goes here, I know. He's way too low. Not just go face here, I think. Especially with rock in hand. I'm sure the mini set will save them. Yeah, the mini set always faces everything. You fool, you played the normal set? You should have waited for the mini set. Okay, this both doesn't beat rock or royal librarian, so I'm okay with this.
You have passed judgment.
A powerful combo for sure.
Inside voices, please.
Silence Dwayne. Face rock GG. Oh, you're right. I could have just played the rock last turn. I played sidekick instead. So I did miss lethal. That's only assuming I hit both my cannoneer shots. So if I miss both the cannoneer shots, I don't have lethal. That was turn 5 lethal. Oh my god. I didn't even think to count for it because he was so high. But I hit him for what? 5 plus 12. So I hit him for 17 damage that turn. 19 damage off just the attacks. So I could hit him for 20. I had a max of 22 damage that turn. Crusader are so good. Yeah, we gotta show him how many ways he was dead. Assert dominance.
I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
Do we keep Maze Guide? Probably not, right? We need to hit a 1-drop. Now, do we play Righteous Berserker first or Firefly first? Probably Firefly first, right? Ah, yes. Ungoro's out. Remember Firefly? I remember doing this when Ungoro came out. It seems exactly like Ungoro to me. Paladin quest is still bad. Makes sense.
The exit is this way.
Oh, is this the worst one to get? It certainly feels the worst to get this one. You gonna throw a rock at something? What? We wait on that, right?
Hey, I got you, friend. The light dim.
We can play this next turn with hero power if we miss.
By
Yeah,
the holy light.
Crusader Aura is a super simple card. It's got such an insane win rate because of that. Like, if you can just have, at all costs, just get a lead so you can win. A minion with taunt is in the way.
That was a mistake. The victory is yours.
Oh, I'm at Diamond 3. Is this guy? I feel like that guy was new. Why? Why did he didn't see the taunt? I'm at Diamond 3. Why did it feel like that was the guy? Like that should be the first guy playing East in the challenge.
Uther versus the Lich King.
The Lich King.
Would not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
Your judgment begins.
Someone Mermaid turn 2 Maze Guy, turn 3 Flash. Draw more wisps.
Prepare yourself.
The light dim. But we fight.
You see, I'm allowed to have fun as long as my opponent is having less fun. I need to balance it out. So if my opponent wants to quit Hearthstone and delete the game, I'm allowed to have a good time. You have to balance it. Do I know any WoW lore? I know a lot of WoW lore by osmosis from Hearthstone, but in terms of actual knowledge, no, I don't know anything. All right, this looks pretty good. Yeah. Having fun playing Hearthstone, not allowed. Having fun is watching my opponent want to throw the iPad down the stairs. Now that's allowed. Oh, did I not increment for the last game? I was too busy having a good time. No. Oh, I forgot to do it for the Warrior game. That's what I forgot.
Nothing can catch my hounds.
5, 6, 7, 8.
The exit is this way.
Sure.
Dead end.
I'll make a 3/1/3 Risen Footman. That sounds good to me. It's got to be a high roll here. Something with 5 or a 3/5 worth of stats. Basically a 4/6. He does have the course solution. Okay. Oh man, if I do this last time, I win. This gauge is redeploy.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Rock. I'll be sad if I lose this one.
Can't this thing dance any faster?
Lifesteal Taunt Reborn. So which one hits face? Mermy?
It's going to be okay.
Can't this thing dance any
Hearthstone players cannot afford iPads. They spent their entire money on a $160 miniature dinosaur. That's true. They can't afford iPads. They're all playing on their phones. I want them to throw the phone down the stairs instead. They're playing on their $0 phone. They're using the McDonald's Wi-Fi. Have you ran into a dinosaur yet? No, actually. Now you mentioned it. I'm sure I would have noticed, but no, I don't think I've seen any dino boys.
I can't dance any faster.
Okay. You got me, Blood Death Knight.
Victory is yours.
You got me.
Let this battle be tested.
I did not have a Crusader Aura or the thing on turn 4. So do you have the stats on how long Magic Arena grind took? I don't have the stats, but I think you can easily just look. If you just go to my channel, and you can go to the streams.
Versus the Lich King.
You could not stop me then.
So if we look at the streams for the first 2 days,
Stop me now.
I will fight with honor.
I streamed for maybe 10 hours each time playing. I spent a few hours out, so I think it took around 19 hours, I would say. Is a generous estimate for how long the arena grind took.
The light dims, but we fight.
Counting the win-loss manually, there's probably some more automated way to do it, but I am not bothered to figure it out, so we'll just do it like this. It's fine. She works good, the old manual counter. I already have to look up how to do the overlay on stream because I, believe it or not, don't stream on this show. We're figuring this all out together, folks. Wisp.
For justice.
Is there any reason to hold it? I don't think so. If he clears this, I'm losing anyway. I'm sure there's some way to set it up so that way when I win or lose in the game, it automatically ticks it, but
I need a vacation from
I can't be bothered.
Vacation.
Over planner. Choose 3 cards in your deck to put on top in that order. What's the point of this card, man? What? Okay, sure. Go nuts, man. I guess. Now, is it BusyBot or is it Flash Sale next turn? Yeah, Holding Whisper for cowards. What am I, a coward? I want that damage. Free damage. Warren of Winter? He's the Frost one. What do we draw here? Mermy? Yeah, so.
For justice.
Yeah, we do like this. We flash the next turn. And then hope to draw. If we draw Ziliax, it's pretty good. Crusader Aura. The Hammer. Hammer's pretty good here, too. Biggest card all face? Nah, because this guy doesn't work anymore after this, so if I don't do this now, it's not going to function. Ooh, Jamal, too. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 plus 3 plus 4. Oh, this draws Celiax.
For justice.
Yeah, so this is definitely enough. Nice. Getting down the extra Mermy here made the difference, so I could actually play Celiax this turn. So it all worked out. Although I could have probably assumed my opponent wasn't just going to pass, but they did just pass, so. We take those. Face, 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 face. Is it even going face if everyone has a full board? Like, no, I mean, no cards on board. Like, my opponent never had any minions for me to even have the option to attack. Except for the one turn I rocked, I think. And that last turn, but obviously I just have lethal, so.
Uther.
Because he went turn 1, nothing, turn 2 hero power.
You dare challenge the war chief!
I will
guy's
fight
mad.
with honor.
We have Wisp, guys. Folks, the Wisp has arrived. It's time to win with Wisp. Oh no. Oh, double maul. Uh-oh. Dinosaur? Oh god. It was looking so good. This card has a 62% in-hand win rate. Guess we go double Firefly. Don't feel great about how this one's gonna go though. Maybe he just is all late game warrior. We hero powered. Okay. One drop. Okay. I mean, like, it's not perfect, but like if I draw Crusader War next time, we're good. Playing Warden is meta is insane. Yeah, you're just praying that your opponent doesn't high roll you. You just have no counteraction. So far, my opponent's mixologists have been pretty bad, but at some point they're gonna hit the deal too when it's good. Did you get there? No. Did I get there? No.
For justice.
Okay, well, I don't think he has the thing because he would have coined it.
That's not a valid target.
So he probably missed on deal too, but the odds he doesn't have the 5 mana guy is also super low. Imagine we had flash steal here though.
I remember this place well.
Okay, opponent's just gonna like die. Just attack face. I either get Crusader or to do like a bajillion damage, or I get Flash Out, which doesn't play Ziliax.
For justice.
Up to 4, I have Hammer Maul in hand. Mech Warrior in this meta, which is probably what he's playing. Mech Warrior, you think? That's what they've mostly been playing from what we've seen. We've mostly seen Dummy Warrior. Oh, he's got Tortola. Oh, I didn't. Okay, you're gonna need to coin something because that's definitely not good enough. Okay. So when one copy of friendly main gain 3 armor. Oh. Because this. But he punted it though by not doing that earlier. So he's at 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can't rock this.
The exit is this way.
Something good here? No.
For justice.
Let's see. If he didn't hit this, I still wouldn't have lethal, right? Well, he needed this to kill the Ziliax, but... Weirdest Tortola I've seen. Yeah, weird looking Tortola. We got Tortola at home. Tortola at home. Okay, well, that just doesn't matter at all. We can just Crusader Aura here and wrap things up. Opponent fought hard, though.
For justice.
Warrior Quest is the biggest satire ever. Literally, he's 1 mana, go -1 on card advantage, pass. That's all the quests. All the quests do that. That's literally every single one. That's why they're all bad. 1 mana, do nothing, pass is not good enough. That's why quest lines are so much better, because they're 1 mana, do something relatively soon. No, the real reason of the warrior quest does nothing is 1 mana, do nothing for the next 9 turns. Tortola does good into most aggro decks, though you have Librarian. Yeah, I have the 1-up Librarian to protect against Tortola specifically. Although I have beaten Tortola the one time I saw it. He put it down and I just had enough damage on board to attack through it because I had Zilliax in play.
I will fight with honor.
Which I think is pretty funny. Yeah, this hand's pretty good. The hands where you draw Whisper just so obscene. The Wisp is so insane in this deck. Like, imagine I draw Wisp here. Well, he's another warrior. Play the quests. Come on, play the quest. You know you want to. Aww. Alright, this one's looking pretty good. Next turn to go Firefly BC Bot, and then we're flash sailing.
Shaking us stir.
Tortola can't beat Rock. Nah, Dwayne is too strong. Dwayne could beat up Tortola if he wants to. We all know this. Have you seen any rogue quests? Not a single one. The trade man.
It's going to be okay.
Sure, I think I'm so far ahead I can trade. DK, DH quests, not a single one. The only quest that I've seen from the opponent, I've seen the warrior quest, I've seen the paladin quest a lot. That's it. Crusader or flash sale. If he clears, this one's tight. I think I Crusader Aurora.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I haven't played against like any quests. Oh, I saw the mage quest once. So mage quest, no hunter quest. The rogue quest has like a 24% win rate pre-buff. The buff give it a 30% win rate. Everyone was so excited too, as they put the new hero behind the rogue quest to specifically make you look at it and be like, oh my god, a quest that gives you a hero card? They've never done this before. This is gonna be so cool. And then it's just like horrible. Oh, that's true. I have seen Shaman. I've seen a few Shamans actually. One of him completed his quests. He didn't play the reward, but he did complete it. Have we played against the quest reward yet? Besides Murloc, obviously, because Murloc doesn't count. I don't think so. I think we haven't seen literally any quest rewards. Oh, no, that's true. Not true. That's not true. We played against one Warlock who got his quest down and used it and then lost. I mean, this hand's just...
Your judgment begins.
This hand's just great. I think we've only got this to look for BC Bot, though. Zilliax could do work. Sure. The animation was Rogue Quest too. Yeah, they just did all the work for the Rogue Quest. They even have the special diamond card for the Rogue Quest and the Rogue, like, signature legendary. Like, they put so much work into it. It's just so... 30% win rate. Don't you guys know that you have to, like, test your decks, like, to make them playable? See, if you make something really, really pushed and then it's OP, but you put all the work behind it, people will be like, oh, they're just doing this to sell it. That makes a lot of sense. But this is like the opposite. They put all the work in and then none of the reward. They put all the work in, then everyone's like, this game sucks. Oh, I didn't increment yet for the warrior deck. Wait, no, did I? I think I just did an update.
You cannot evade my fell hounds!
Yeah, I did. Tracking.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Some people thought Rogue Quest was going to be best quest. I don't know how. I mean, it looks not bad, but I think if you're actually good at the games, you could understand that aggro was going to be one of the best things to do. A lot of this stuff is like metagame call stuff, though, right? Like, we make fun of them, but it's hard to predict beforehand what a metagame's going to be like. The Mage Quest is honestly really fun to play because you discover so much. It makes a great game for everyone, very unique. Payoff feels great. It's just a tiny bit too slow. It's a little slower than a tiny bit too slow, but yeah, you're right. It is fun. Another triple good shot. Okay. He equips a weapon that summons one once, but I summon one as that equip a weapon. I got the same from Williams. Do I dust it? Wait till you need the dust, but yes. The answer is probably yes, and be sad. Pretty sure Maul is the worst card to draw off of Platosaur, right? This is the one card you like never want to play before turn 4. This card's just for like him. Oh, no turtle, please. Reminds me of the quest in Uldum. The Mage Quest? Nah. The Uldum Mage Quest was really bad because not only did... I mean, Plain Sense was with no cost, but the hero power upgrade didn't do anything. Like, it made your hero power a little better because Mage Ping is already really good, but you lost Mage Ping for it. So you're already losing your hero power. You're getting one that's a little better, but it's random. If they made it into, like, you could discover with it, I think it'd be good. But as is, there's just like no reason to play it. Yeah, we need to have that. No, because the dude ahead is going to be gigantic. But I am gigantic for drawing Crusader Roar. God, Crusader is so good. Paladin Quest is the best quest, followed by Warlock. Yeah, they buff Warlock so much. Buffing the mana by 2 and the cost by 1 less, it'd be shocking if it wasn't played. And also, Warlock's already pretty well set up against aggro decks. And Paladin's obviously best because, you know, aggro Paladin is the best thing to do right now. That's why this Hunter deck is doing so well, because this deck is good at beating aggro decks. This guy is fucking ginormous.
I never make 2 trips. I never make 2 trips.
We just Librarian, right? He's not dead, but he's close. Second one, 7. No, that trades the whole board. So we definitely Librarian.
Inside voices, please.
I think I do this.
To battle! To battle! To battle! To battle!
Do you guys think I die here?
To battle! To battle!
What reaches does that have? You get Huffer? I think that's right. I really didn't want to trade there, but I think it's necessary. Yesterday I discovered Yogg Boss, Tsunami are the 10 mana repeat all spells you played this game. I added Tsunami to my hand from the quest reward. Played the other 2 for free. Truly. You know what my favorite part is? When I get to turn 10 and then I just get to let the game play itself. I'm just going to play a card that plays a random card, that plays a random card, that plays a random card, just to like let the game play on its own. Nah, I'm joking, but that is a lot of fun. Playing random spells is fun. Everyone knows this. Oh, I successfully did not die. Wow, he killed Sword. I'm going to 5 here. Oh. I don't think there's anything to do about this.
duty.
Just like hope he dies next turn. Death roll got me so good. So if I went 3 phase 2 to Librarian, I win. It's likely to kill Librarian though. It's more likely to kill Librarian than not to.
I never make two trips. I never make two trips.
Oh, he set up the wall. Damn, an actual close game.
Repent!
Didn't know we had these anymore.
Repent!
Oh, I could hit rock. I just rely on the Annoyance on living? Oh, so bad. Can Maze God give me lethal? I don't think so. If only I hit the rock, man. Dwayne! Dwayne, we need you! Oh, there's no way I live. That was a good game, though. That was an actual good aggro game. We were really close to winning.
Only the beginning of the
That was close. I wonder what my odds were there. So my list... We can check our list while we queue up here. Guys, how many 2-drops am I running? I'm running 2 bots, 2 Maze Guide,
Uther versus the
2
Lich
Dwaynes.
King.
Wait, no, this is the wrong list.
You could not stop me then. You will
Oh, and the 2
not
Cannoneers.
stop me now.
So we were
I will
not super
fight
likely to
with
hit there.
honor.
Yeah, he's too busy feeling the second the second live action one up. Wisp, 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 wisp.
We have bad for you.
Damn.
The light dims. Hey, I got you.
I bet the win rate on Ziliax is skewed because you draw it off the hammer so often. Gotta play this here, right? Unless we want a high roll with Cannoneer, but I don't think so.
It's going to be okay.
Repent!
Can't stand the cold.
Twice as hot to cook twice as fast.
He's a terrible chef. Wisp, you're 1 turn too late, bro.
When I shoot ya, it's gonna hurt.
It's going to be
Hit
okay.
her again.
Repent!
I could have played Ziliax this turn, couldn't I? Ziliax costed 4, and then
The
Wisp was...
citadel stands strong.
He was good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wisp. I slandered you for no reason. But I think we're losing anyway. My opponent is doing like a million things. I'm doing this.
It's going to be okay.
It's going medium. None of the Paladin quests were good before Murlocs. Yeah, that's true. They were all ass.
It's going to be okay.
All right, put you to dead to a rock hammer. This deck's all about getting a bunch of corpses, so I think it's just the best thing to do is to go face. Oh, that's quite good. Now we got hope for good RNG on this. That's a good hit. Wisp. Oh, hit both the one health guys. Thanks. Okay. This is why I like quests. Why do you like quests? Well, I mean, obviously it's good to like quests. I like quests too, but why do you like quests? Okay, so he lived. Four mana, deal 15 damage to your opponent. Lethal?
These are due back tomorrow. Well played.
Dwayne, it's so good at the game. I hate Paladin. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you hate Paladin, then quests are good for you because Paladin quests suck. They can't make good Paladin quests. We see what happens. The Green One quest was okay for a while, like tier 2. Yeah, it was playable. That's the one I was thinking of. It was only playable when they released Shotbot, right? Shotbot was the card that made that card good. The only playable Reborn card because the deck just struggled with having no good Reborn cards until Shotbot saw play. There he is. Yeah, I definitely like having this card on the list. There's some of the other lists are running more board-centric ones, but having Reach is nice.
Arthas versus Illidan.
Today and forever, I am your better Arthas.
Jeez, calm down.
It would seem we are evenly matched.
Wisp, 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 wisp. Quests are the closest thing to commanders in this game. Sorta, I guess. It's kind of like something you build your whole deck around. It starts in your opening hand every game. Yeah, I guess they're kind of close. And then you get a big payoff at the end when you get to actually use your commander. I could buy that, sure. Busy Bond now, and then Rock. Or do I Coconut? I think I Busy Bond. I'm trying to think of what other things could be considered commanders. I mean, the starting game effects are kind of like commanders, but they have more big game impact. They're more like companion.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Get the big cannoneer in here. Four mana, 4/4. Time to kill you immediately. Hopefully. And if we ever get to attack with Crusader, it's so good. Card's just obscene. I got the double cannon hit on the tick or Xavius. Quite good. Mechathune is kind of a commander. I mean that's not even. You build your deck around it doesn't make it a commander. Commander probably has to do something at the start of the game, like sit outside the game or something, in my opinion. You can't just build your deck around it. Not the time for Wisp. That's fine though. We can go this. Rock. the Deadeye.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, I should have put this here. Somehow won almost the same because people concede before Mechthune. I once played a Mechthune Warlock but forgot to include Mechthune. Yeah, if you just do the combo setup turns, eventually they're just going to concede because they think you're going to have it, assuming they know what you're doing. That happens a decent amount of card games where people just don't want to see. They don't care to see the win con.
Hide behind yourselves.
I can still find you. Got a bulked up one, huh? You're attacking it? Crazy person. Game winning card. Yep. 3+3. Dinosaur's so good. Same thing happens with Chad Warrior, even if you completely botch the combo. Yeah, you don't have to do the full combo. You can just look like you're doing the combo and they'll concede most of the time. If you take long enough to, it's a time thing. I will say, this experience is much more pleasant than the previous two. The previous two I've actually had to think at all. This one, I'm literally just clicking buttons, I think like a tiny bit, and the game's over. Is this why people think Hearthstone takes no skill? Because at least for me in this challenge, it's a much more pleasant experience. But if I was doing this like as the only card game I play, I can see why it's not quite the best.
Your judgment begins.
Keep my shit here. Let's draw some one-ups. Yeah, good enough. What if you played all 4 card games at once? I did think about doing that. I don't think I can handle it. Also, Quest Priest, by the way. Quite the surprise. Orbital Halo. We might lose to this. I know they have the Shadow spell. Also, my hand sucks. I do both the Crusader Ores on turns 1 and 2. Not when you want to draw them. Yeah, I haven't done Yu-Gi-Oh yet. Yu-Gi-Oh is for last. Pokemon and Hearthstone could have been done at the same time. I could have done Hearthstone with any of them at the same time, I think. Is there any point trading into this thing? Don't think so. Play your Hearthstone game while you wait for your opponent to take their turn in Pokemon. Could do that. Yeah. Could do that in Yu-Gi-Oh too. Could do that in any of the games. Just hit the F6 button on Magic or just hold control on Yu-Gi-Oh if I don't have any hand traps. Purifying Power. Unicorn Priest. Unicorn Priest mentioned. Yeah, this game is not going well. Need to draw Muster. Oh. Drew Muster. I think this actually. So my next turn he hits, I hit. I can play Crusader Aura. I don't have to waste a body. But I don't think it's great. I mean, he's looking. So hopefully he'll clear. Oh, I took that kind of fast. I know he has more T. Let's see if it is possible. Yeah, that's another video though. Dual queuing was my ultimate strat if we got low on time at the end here, but it looks like the challenge will be easy enough to complete, so that one's for later. Yeah, double T, triple T. Oh, holy smite mainboard. Just complete the quest at all costs, huh?
Repent!
I guess we continue to wait on Crusader Aurora here.
Battle! Reporting for duty.
Hearthstone is interesting that one missed damage or attack can completely change the outcome of a game. The nuance is visible once you get to understand the game more. Should get more credit, IMO. It's true. That's what feels good against Hearthstone. That's why I love Arena too, is because those small things make a huge difference. They're hard to notice a lot of the time because sometimes they don't matter and those things stick out in your head when your opponent just kills you through everything anyway, but that is real nuance. Okay, I don't know.
Can't do that.
Oh, I'm not allowed. So I should play this. Then I can play Ziliax, but Ziliax doesn't attack either because they're -2. I love cards with no text on them, so I have to do this.
Follow the flutter wings.
I feel like small things also matter in other games as well. That's also true. It matters in all the other games. The little things are where the real fun part of the card game comes in. You just have to look for them. So, Maul first, for sure. Yeah.
Repent!
Draw Ziliax. Hero power or sidekick? Probably sidekick.
Hey, I got you, friend.
To battle! To battle!
I don't think there was a way to get lethal here. Although if I had hammered him last turn, I would have killed it. Alright, would have won here. So. Yeah, the hardest games, at least you don't count the pickings by the hatch. I do have the hardest games last, but I think at least for Hearthstone, I'm pretty confident I can beat anything with this deck if I have a good enough opener. The other decks, there's a lot more lines and options, so I would have more worry playing against better players, but here, even against the best players in the world, I think this deck can still win. If you have 20 or less health, destroy the original. Sensory deprivation. Still got there. Just dodge a little Blessing of the Moon stuff. Alright, we're Diamond 1. Yu-Gi-Oh! Might be the most complex game, but you can play 70% off-lane and still get the Master 1 easily. Yeah, I think so. How generous is Yugioh's system, by the way? Because I've never actually done the full ladder climb on Master Duel. Like I said, I don't play Master Duel that much compared to the other ones. The climb to Master, how generous are they? I know they're not as generous as Pokemon, but is it just 1 for 1? Yeah. Hey, he completed half the quest. If he played it, he might have lived. But yeah, he never got the complete quest because I just killed him and he missed on the one holy spell. I'm glad they buffed the priest quest. It was so unplayably bad before. At least now it has a little bit of viability, but yeah, it's still pretty weak.
Arthas versus Rexa.
Looks like everyone's all in on this Hunter deck. I guess it has a good matchup into this, so no big surprise.
For Lordaeron!
Look at the Mermy. Wisp too good? Yeah, that's why. What do you want to draw here? Probably the 2-drop, or any 2-drop is fine. And then, but Busybot is the best. And then, oh, imagine if we draw Busybot here.
But we fight.
Draw Busybot, draw Muster, win. Imagine. Now some people play it in Wild. It seems better in Wild, right? There's so many better Holy and Shadow spells you can play. Like here, there's a lot limited options for it. Story of Carnassa. Those guys have Rush nowadays? No. A hero power in case I miss? I guess so. The priest quest, that is. Yeah, I figured. So we're still at only one quest being completed this whole climb. Okay, I'm assuming he's getting the thing and doing the... Yeah. Alright. I'm glad to hear part last turn.
Reporting for duty.
Hey, I got you, friend.
To battle. Repent.
Wisps have done 4 damage to this game so far. There's no big win streak bonus in Master Duel, but I am often on an 8+ win streak up till late diamond. Alright. He's quest. Okay, very cute opponent, but also please die.
Repent. To battle.
It's going to be okay.
It's turn 4, my opponent's at 5. Wisps has done 10 damage to my opponent this game. Zero mana, 4 damage. Genius. 0 mana Pyroblast. It's way better than you think. I love Hearthstone design. I play 0 mana Pyroblast. So if I had drawn like a 2-drop, like Muster or something, my opponent would just be dead, right? Because I hero powered on 2 and on 3. Which is still good, but you know. nice quest, bro. I love playing quests. Oh, good old quest decks. Wow. He drew all the Carnassus fruits, so lucky.
Well fought. I concede.
Oh, but your quest opponent. 0 mana Fireball that turn, yep. Alright, we're almost there. Did I forget to count the last one? I said 41. I did forget to count the last one. Day 1, one of those quests are going to... One day, one of those quests are going to work and it's going to be hype. Yeah. You mean against me? I mean, if I win the next 2, then no, but it's not impossible.
Your
Got the busy bot.
judgment begins.
With 2 busy bots. Wisp. Ideal draw, wisp. Wisp. I want you too badly. Last battle about to be Quest Rogue. Final boss Quest Rogue. 30% winner. I'm so ready. I want final boss Quest Rogue. Please give it to me. I want final boss Quest Rogue and to lose. Just play this. You have 2. Three more wins and we are maxing people. Yeah. I'll take a break first. I still got to do stuff today, but the maxi, I can hear it calling. The buzz of the swarm. You guys hear about the locust swarms? Bible something coming? It's so also cool that BusyBot only affects the 1 attack minions, and these guys like all have 1 attack. Like even these support cards. Makes you feel real clean.
Hey, I got you, friend.
All right, you got another Hellfire there, bro. Or table flip. Cannoneer still lives. The problem is that it does nothing that fills the board 3/3s. Hero power goated though. Does nothing then fills the board 3/3s? Which one? Oh, the Carnassa thing? Okay. And what we're attacking.
It's going to be okay.
Hero power for sure.
Reporting for duty.
Penguin.
Hey, I got you, friend.
I want to put something out of range. I think it's still this. Oh, the rogue quest hero power. Yes, definitely. That's the good one. That's why. That's why it's got to be the best card in the set, right? Also, if he didn't consume last turn, he dies. That's hilarious. Does he have second consume? Second consume, he probably wins. That's the reason they run that card. Cards are really good. 1 mana gain 8. If he has coin, he can try to scam me too. I haven't been scammed yet because my deck is just too fast. Too fast to scam is nice. I tried playing an aggro deck in Magic, and a lot of the games I thought just got scammed, even though I'm fast. Oh, we're seeing it. The scam, here it comes. Coin. Oh, it's just Fire Rack. Okay, hope you don't kill yourself. Sure. Not bad. Okay. Fire Secret. Oh. Some good ass fire spells that one, huh? Looks like we got scammed pretty hard. Fuck you.
The victory is yours.
The final scam, he hit good enough. Yeah, he just had to hit one of the fire clears there. He got a fire secret too. Which one is that? Explosive trap? There's a fire mage secret? Oh, explosive runes probably. It's so over. Yeah, no. Turn when your opponent clears the whole board and draws a bunch of buffed minions into their hand, and you draw 1/1. Kind of hard to win.
I will fight with honor.
Does that keep Ziliax on hand? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I think it isn't, but I do keep these guys, I think. Yeah, that wasn't the optimal combo. The optimal combo does way more damage because they get to go, I make them first. Probably just draw the worst thing possible. Oh, Ziliax would be so good if I kept it here. Yeah, again. Does 10 to you off the real again, and then you get another 10 from whatever the spell is. I guess
Yes, it is this way.
I play any Draenei in my deck? I don't think so. Any of you guys Draenei? Have a Mac?
Annihilation commencing.
Annihilation commencing.
For justice.
Put the shield here. Well, this coin's burning a hole in my pocket now. Shame. You do 9 because the next card you play, yeah. So you just 10 plus 9. They don't run anything over 10, yeah.
Annihilation commencing.
Another orbital shield. That's quite good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Any reason to trade? I don't think so.
To battle!
To battle. For justice.
He says he's a trap. Over the Hill is so broken. True. True. It's so funny because it didn't do that much on print, from my recall, because Aggro Priest was just not that good. But then the moment Aggro Priest became good, it became like completely insane. It's just 0 mana for Divine Shield and +1/+1. It's so cracked. Heal yourself here, not one of these guys. Okay, Crusader Aura.
These are due back tomorrow.
It's fine. Right here, attack here. Maybe I could have put those both face, put them to 7. If he has Resuscitate, it's pretty good here. Tabletop does count as 10, but not really. I mean, if they're empty-handed, they literally can't be empty-handed to do the combo, right? Because they need to draw to do it. Well, that's not the thing, so fine. Why is he running Xavius?
You have been.
All right. We got one back. Slowly but surely. Yeah, you could go turn 1, 1 mana, 2/4 plus double halo, so you can make a 4/6 Divine Shield on turn 1.
I will fight with honor.
I think it's better to keep the Flash Sale over the Crusader Aura. It's not worth keeping both. It's risky. Does everyone... Is this a free Warlock or Warrior skin? I feel like I've played against Onslaught Garrosh every time. I think it's for this guy. Or maybe he's just really loud, so I remember him. You dare challenge the War Chief! I hate drawing them all. You need this card for the reach. But man, it's an annoying to draw. Oh! It's quest time, baby! Okay, we draw busy. I got bad news for your opponent, especially if I draw one of next turn. It's only a 4/5 now, completely balanced, yeah. We fixed it, it's literally worse.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Okie dokie. Battle Pass skin. That's why. His hand's also crazy, though. Like, he just needs a full clear now, or he loses. My guys are going to get out of range real quick. He needs the safety call plus port spinner. Ah, 10 armor's not enough. Silly opponents, you're going to need more than that much armor. With Divine Shield, an effect that has synergy with other cards in your deck. Yep. Does it all. Holy Spell, Divine Shield. Oh, he runs Brawl. Okay. Lit. I'll go first this time. Drusiliax. Don't think we play Maul. We gotta save that for a little longer. Haven't seen Brawl in a minute though. Yeah, Safety Call is a really good card. I mean, just 0 mana against it. Crazy. We know he's holding a dragon. This card would be so crazy in Old Hearthstone. What? Rope for war.
Reporting for duty.
It's going to be okay.
Fire at spurts!
No, there's no reason. Oh, it would work though. It's just too risky to do this trade here because if he misses, then he gets this free attack anyway. Shield slam for 2. Not the 2 damage clear. Sadly, not good enough.
Well played.
Nice quest. 1 mana, do nothing, loose. Do you even keep the quest against Paladin? Like, I feel like you should have mulliganed it. We might have played against some mulligan quests this climb here, because the quest seems like completely bad, right? When Sanitize was still in the center. Now that was a card, Sanitize. You could even forge it if you were not able to do anything early. That was a board clear. All right, we're 1 win away, boys. 1 win away from getting there. We are so close.
Uther
Final boss priest.
Veranda.
You give me strength.
I will fight with honor.
This is really I keep kind of hand. You can just look for a 1-drop, right? Yeah. I have a cool video idea. Emergency ban lists in every card game. I could do that, yeah. I always think about doing a banning video, but I've already done some videos about bans. But talking about emergency bans is somewhat interesting to me. You can see. Yeah, keeping the quest against Paladin. Like, if you get the turn against Paladin, you already won. So, like, why keep the quest? You don't need the 8/8 taunt. A delightful little hand here. Please play the quest.
By petal and sword!
Oh, we're here with that.
Winner shoots ya!
Me no trade. Me go face. Cards like this always encourage you to go face because you want your opponent. Your opponent wants to deal with it anyway, but they want to deal with both sides unless they can deal with the actual thing. Also, you don't want to just like run the risk of missing. Reminds me a little bit of Direwolf Alpha. I know that guy's legal. Although being a 1/4 is better stats than 2/2, so might see no play. Got attack wisp. Let's see how this goes. I think we have to clear this thing.
For justice.
Yeah, kind of sucks, but it's fine. That's why this deck good here. Sentry's really strong. Because now we can play the 3-drop guy. Do have the strong board though if I draw one of the 4-drops. We are in the money. Where's Ziliax 2? What a mulligan? Mulligan Ziliax, right?
Elune, bring guidance.
I think this is fine. Turns off Crusader War though, sadly. Let's go just play next turn. Now we can rock this.
Hey, I got you, friend.
For justice.
Okay. Clear or bust. I guess you could have another one of those things.
Follow the flutterwing.
Bust.
For justice.
I already
Fire and
It's going to be okay.
Protoss Priest, final boss. No new card, Protoss Priest, my favorite. good there. Damage him all the way down to 9. And if he didn't have him clear last turn, he's not going to have him clear this turn, so... Let me just look at the history. It's all me. Oops, all Crusader Aura procs. Okay, this definitely wasn't the play. You just have to click hero power, I'm pretty sure, and try to hit something.
It is finished. You win.
And there it is, folks. In, what is that, less than 6 hours? Less than 5 hours, you got the legend. If you told me that Hearthstone would be the fastest, I would have said probably Pokemon is better, but here we are. That's the legend rank. Final boss down. Wow, that was fast. We found the best deck right away and then just instantly got there. I guess not waffle gagging around like I've been the previous times is making it a lot easier. Well, up our counter by 1 more. Only 13 losses the whole way up. Jeez. All right, chat. Well, that was. This is a good day. We completed 2 parts of the challenge today. It's one of the fastest climbs in a long time. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Calling me a great player. I don't. Look, thank you for the compliment. I'll accept that. I think I'm a pretty good player, obviously, but I don't think this really makes me deserve it. I did a couple heads up play on the climb. There wasn't like no heads up play. There was that time I left the warrior with 1 armor so he couldn't safety goggles and stuff. There was some interesting maneuvers, but for the most part, I just ran it. Made a couple punts too. But that is all for now. I guess we're gonna move on to Yu-Gi-Oh! Now I'll have to change the title again because I'm not stopping yet. We're gonna have a lot more time for Yu-Gi-Oh! Though than I thought we would, so. How many of those were Murloc losses? I lost 1 time with the Murloc deck before switching over, so that's 1 Murloc loss. How many mirrors did I play? I played 1 mirror. That's a surprise. I mostly played against the Hunter deck, but I guess that's the best deck, so if you just want to play this deck, you should probably play that. But that is it. So I will be coming back soon. Now will be my break for dinner and other things, and I will come back in an hour or so and return to climb in Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you guys for tuning in for now, and I will be back in a bit. Alrighty, we are back now. Shall be going here with Master Duel. Just gonna get into the game here, and we should be good to go. I got that one before. See who's still sticking around here after my break. Missy, you're still here. Hello, hello. Alrighty, so we're actually managing to get on to Master Duel today, which is nice. I will reset our counter here. And let's switch it over to... we can do gold for this one. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So now, for the Master Duel climb, I think I want to start by playing Malice, if possible. But we will see here if that is viable, because I do believe I tried to build the deck and I'm missing a lot of URs. Which means I'm going to have to do a decent amount of making. I'm missing at least a lot of the staple cards. I'm missing Linkaribo, I'm missing an Appaloosa. Yeah, so we're going to need quite a bit. Like I said, I don't play that much Master Duel, so my account is still pretty low in terms of actual stuff, and I haven't spent that much money. So after burning a bunch of money on Hearthstone today, it looks like I'm probably going to have to burn some more money on Master Duel too. Yeah, this new Synchro package released by Malice is still the best thing to do, right? Just double check here, make sure it's the right stuff. You. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Most of the URs in this pack are good for us. So I'll buy a couple of these. Yeah, it's a lot of URs. This deck is not cheap. They want you to burn your money, but this is by far the best deck, so I don't think it's close. Oh, we missed on both of our URs here. I was talking to you. Boy, does let you burn the money fast too. Almost worse than Matthew. You hate despise Appaloosa. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh, we missed everything, bro. We didn't get any of the pieces we need. Okay. Open the rest here. Malice time. Yes, indeed. I'm just gonna use all my gems here, and then I think we'll probably buy some of the bundles for more. SR, not bad. Can I say I despise the way this stuff works? Oh, for you, Archer. Another. We got so many mantises. This for dust too. Nice for you are. Ebigishki. Okay. So I believe right now we are at rank gold because I didn't rank down into silver and bronze enough yet. So we're gonna have skipped these, but we still have to go through all gold, all plat. So we got a whiles to go. Not here. To your right. Yeah. So we gotta go through all gold, all plat, all diamond to get to master. So we still got a whiles to go, and I don't think I need to convince you guys that I'm good enough to play through bronze and silver Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, come on. We can get through the rookie ranks, not a big deal. Let's take a look at the shop here then. See if we can't buy some gems. Get some welcome pack here. Now I'm going to quickly do a little thing here because I'm not sure. I know that Hearthstone doesn't show your data on here, but I'm not familiar enough with Yu-Gi-Oh! So I might just put this up real quick here. Just go here and move this over for a sec. While I make the purchase. Okay, there's that. Okay. Then we can do a little bit more here, I think. Okay. All right, can put this back now. Okay. Now we go back to chat. Malicing a bronze player is cool. Well, we're not starting in bronze, luckily. I've already won out of bronze and out of silver, so we're going to start in gold. How many UR crafting points do I have now? We can take a look how much UR I have. Not here, not here. But for now, let's buy some more Malice packs. I know I'm going to need more than this. No URs, huh? Missed there. Get one guaranteed here. Oh my god, I missed again, bro. Come on, man. Give me some of the pieces I need. Okay, here we go. This is better. Want to get... This is my, like, 4th Mantis, bro. I don't need this. I need the Malice cards. Okay, where you are? There's one. Finally. Got a March Hare. One more you are here. 2nd March Hare. Okay. I hit like a ton of everything besides the stuff I needed, which is so annoying. Yeah, playing Hearthstone was easy. Like incredibly easy. But this will be a little bit different. That's okay. So let's go back to the deck here and see how much I actually have. Okay, I got all the March Hares I need. We still need 3 White Rabbit, 3 Dormouse. The field spell we're gonna need. I need an Appaloosa, gonna need a Link Revo. Yeah, I'm gonna dust all the Mantises. Okay. Sorry, getting back into the swing of things here, so I have to remember how it is to go about all this stuff. The dusting system is here, right? No, not. Is it at the top? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, here it is. Yours. Okay, let's remove some of this stuff in here. I have this stuff from MathMech in here because I've played a bunch of MathMech, but... Dismantle all extra cards. It's weird how Hearthstone and Pokemon were so much better at getting you the cards you need. At least partially due to much more the 9 crafting systems. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a lot easier. Magic was easier because I grinded so much Magic that I could just afford the deck, but playing Mono Red would have been still cheap enough to easily do it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not really have a budget option that is as effective as Malice is in Master Duel right now, so you literally just have to spend the money. Okay, I already dismantled the extras, so now I just gotta look at all this stuff here. Like, I got so many armed rebellions here. And all these, and this, and this. Okay, so how many do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need this Code Soul. Let me just look at a couple lists here first. Let's see, you guys can probably recommend me a good list, but I'm just gonna take a look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck here. This one's running Bestials and Nib. Should I be running a version that's running Dominus? Because Dominus Impulse is quite strong. This one's running IP. Just look for one that's pretty low on UR dust. One's running 3 Lancias, running a Cyphering. Need the Gold Sarks. Need the Called by cross out, obviously. Running Malice in the Mirror. How's the board looking? Link Rebo is a SR? That's not true. Is there a SR version of Link Rebo? Also running no Appaloosa, it's running Access Code Talker instead. This one's running Super Polys. It's a Link Rebo, not Link Rebo? Oh, you're right. My eyes deceive me, as the card arts look almost exactly the same. I simply got the wrong card in my list. Does Droll conflict with Lure? I don't think it does it? Let's take a look here. I might have just put these Drolls in for temporary, though. Okay, I think we'll grab this deck here. Well, there's some stuff I know I'm going to be crafting, but I think I want to run Lancias too. I always do this. I need so much, man. Dismantle these. Droll is there to stop Maxi. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Yeah, it does, but you play the first alert anyway. Yeah. You play alert no matter what. You gotta play alerts. Pretty sure they all just run it. Well, this one doesn't. This one runs. This one's running imperms instead. Should I put imperm in? Imperm's pretty good. Get all these. These. Okay. There's no way to import this easily, is there? That's fine. So, got 3 max, we got the 2. We don't need the trolls. Do need one of these. These, of course. Okay, so that's the core built. And obviously we're gonna need more of this. Oh man, it's so expensive, guys. Jesus. Access code is better than the Link 3 UR? Which one? This one? I mean, I have access code. I can put it in. It's the list I'm looking at running Palooza. It's not right. It's running Code Talker. Where's my guy here? Hello, Mister. I feel like I'm an idiot, chat. Where's Code Talker? There's. I built Alice here because I jumped into the Rice Train IRL. Okay. I'm definitely building all the Lancias too. Of course. I do need these for the engine too. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are dust. Ay caramba. Let's fix our extra deck here too. It's running a Link Spider. Let's filter the links here. Got Coder, got Cerberus. Need a Nightmare Phoenix. It's running Splash Mage, it's not running Update Jammer. What is? Surely it is, right? No Update Jammer? Really? Okay. Yeah, Nibiru is okay. I'm gonna play a Nib. Alright, I have a filter to yours. Oh, it doesn't sort them. Oh, I'm annoyed. God, I hate Master Duel. Yeah, Link Rebo. Where is he? What? Oh, I missed the eye. God dang it. God. Why is this so difficult? I want to play the game. There we go. Get in there. There he is. This. Cerberus, Splash Mage. I need Nightmare Phoenix. I was running an SP. Cutting the big guy? Oh, this guy. No, I want Firewall. Yeah, I also did not have time to do any ladder climbing this month, but that's fine for me because I'm saving for this anyway. Healers. Got a shiny one, which is always nice. What else do we need? Oh, we need Imperm. Jesus, look at this. It's like all X-ray stuff. Oh, I can run a nib. We have our mouse in the mirror. We can put in Psyframe for now. We'll get more resources as we climb up too, so. Driver. We can actually use some of our end dust. Incredible. What do we pull for now? Hi, mama. This is not cheap, folks. This is not cheap. I thought I already spent enough money, but I need more now. But I should have done that earlier before I got to crafting. Let's get rid of some more boys, I suppose. Shiny. These are all not spells, right? More of these. our shiny Lacrima. So we go these three. We can find some other hand traps to play instead of this for now. Okay. This over this. And these three can be swapped out for trolls, I guess. Put the Lanceys in. Extract's mostly sorted and you don't like Spider. What other hand trap should I run here? I guess if I remove a little more Yugioh dust, I can make some of the stuff I need. I can only 3 this girl, right? Make called by or cross out. Bishiels are commons over the allures. Yeah, we can put some Bishiels. Sure, let's give them a look. Do I want this? Sure. Right, I'm flipped by yours right now. I'm running a couple of these for now. I want the called by Slaters, but we can give some more dust for now. Okay, now as you can also see, chat, I have never played this deck before. Wait, aren't called by and / cross out in a tournament pack? Oh, are they? I wasn't aware of such things, but then I would have wasted some Yugioh dust. That's fine. Let me look it up here. Just surprisingly hard to find. How do I... It doesn't tell me what packs it's in. Or anything. I guess I can just look at it in here. Let's look at what called by here. How to obtain. And it just says they're in Master Pack, so. Unless they're lying to me. Okay, anyway, let's play some games finally. I don't actually know how to play the deck, to be honest, because I literally haven't played it before, but I can watch a tutorial here if I really need to, and change decks. We'll just do a lot of reading for our first few games here. It's going to be awful slow compared to the other card games, but this is just the best thing to do, so. The sooner I learn this, the sooner I'll get up there. Also, I don't have to play perfectly. Just click yellow button. Exactly. Click button, get in there, figure it out. Yes. The card may take the banish. This card's banish. I want Dormouse, right? Because this girl. Dormouse and Rabbit are the starters. So let's grab Dormouse here. I have Rabbit in hand already. Banish him. Do this, grab Cat. Use Cat. Here. During your main phase, you banish from your hand. So I'm gonna banish White Rabbit here. Draw 2 cards. Those are my ones. So summon White Rabbit here. Oh. Okay, he's drawing me, sure. That's fine, whatever. Could have crossed out that, I guess. Oh, Droll does get that actually. Wait, no, it doesn't. Still want to do this. Which one of these do I want? Special summon lost watch. This. Okay, now we go here. I think we just go into big fucko, right? More here, huh? Do this. Grab Splash Mage. Stops at Imperm. If I get this. I don't have any more, right? I already used everything. Shield. Do I counter this? I don't have any left, do I? No. Sure. Good luck. Yep, here we go. We are just getting started here. Tonight I may look for combo deck for this deck because I didn't actually think I would make it this far this early, to be honest with you. So the fact that I'm already doing all this stuff is a bit of a surprise to me. Might call it early just to watch a tutorial video online. And then come back with renewed vigor tomorrow. You know what? I might actually just do this. Yeah, we already hit Legend in Hearthstone. That happened relatively fast. Synthetic Grave. Okay, pass it over here. Okay, I definitely think I need to watch Call of Duty for this because I think we could already do way more if I just went into the Malice stuff instead of starting off with the Cyber stuff. Right. General showing you can add ones to trail cover to your hand. Let's just maxi here. Yeah, we got there really, really fast. I basically did it all in the whole single day. Just playing Paladin. All the way up, Aggro Paladin. It was so fast. Crazy. Sure, let's negate this, I guess. For today, actually, I might go back to Math Pack. I don't feel comfortable playing this deck quite. Sure. Don't even know what I'm playing against. I'm playing against Centurion, but I don't know what this deck does. That's fine. Maxi card here. Yeah, you'll see everything at all the ranks because to actually be able to play this game, you have to play against basically in the like rookie ranks. You'll play against people who just concede to everything. But even on my first game of rookie rank, I played against the person who immediately snapped off Ash Blossom on my maxi, and I'm like, oh, okay then. Now the difference is we're not good, but we know what to play because you have to know what to play because if you don't look up what to play, you're literally just not going to do anything in the game. Let's do. Count card into your hand. It's got chain block me here. I guess I just set a cross off, huh? Target a Centurion monster in the graveyard. So we can bestial here. Back to hand. Okay. Could win some timeout, but I'm also ready to lose some timeout here. They don't show your opponent's time in Master Duel either, which I think is a bit of a crime. Obviously, playing for it is a bit of a pain in the ass, but. Sure, give me another card from the thing, I don't care. Get my face. Summon Dormouse here. logic it? Just do the math yourself. Game design. Oh, I need a Malice Link monster for this to work. I thought it was just Malice monster in general. Well, these are free to put in play now. He's got a Baron. Okay, sure. I'll just Baron back. Okay. Okay, now we can let that go. Nib. Okay. When I started mastering, my first opponent did Yugioh Fiends with combo. That sounds alright. Alright, nice, got there. Okay, there's one. Okay, I am absolutely going to have to look up a combo tutorial for this deck, though, because I do not know at all what I'm doing, chat. So I may call it a little bit early tonight, despite having extra time. Yeah, I'm actually just won that game easily. I could switch back over to the deck I'm familiar with, because I haven't played with this deck, but I have played Mathmech a ton, so could play this. But this is going to be like way worse, obviously. Like, I'm going to lose way more with this. I don't know how punishing that'll be. Let me look it up here. Yeah, Mathmech should be fine for now. And then I'll look up how to do Malice later. Oh my god, this Reddit that is not useful. Hello back. Welcome back, Turtle Food. Going alright. I crafted the whole Malice thing, but it was overwhelming to me, so I am now playing Mathmech, the deck I was playing before this, which I'm familiar with. Add the card. Sure, we'll just maxi this. I mean, I'm just maxing anyway. I'm going for the kill next turn. Nothing? Nice. I use Maxi on turn 1. I win! Lose opponent. There's nothing you can do to defeat me at this point. He's voiceless voice. Should just negate the first search, why not? Mathmech is cooler. I crafted the Malice stuff just so I can definitely get there if I need to, but Mathmech is the thing I'm comfortable with right now. I have a question for you folks who know Yu-Gi-Oh better. Why is anything any rarity? What is the correlation between rarity and anything else? Is there anything? Main space is entry on the maxi. I click the "you don't get to do the thing" button. I did not read. So no tutor for you. Puts back. Sets one. What, do you give me only 2 maxi draws, bro? I'm not doing anything else. I'm just gonna set one. Oh, here we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because Konami said so. Konami makes good money from UR cards. How expensive Konami wants the card. It's literally just money. There's no justification at all anywhere for it. Oh, only the 4, okay. This card is special summoning services. Light monster. Single summon monsters are unaffected by monster effects. Active by your opponent. Okay, sure. Star sign money here. This card nib. That's how rarity works in most games. Well, not for the card game. Like all the rares in Magic are rares in the paper game, and then are also rares in the online game. If you activate this card from your hand, oh, it's Dominus Purge. Okay. This is fine. We can still normal this. Can't wait for all the Yugioh cards to be yours too. Yep. Yeah, they just kind of up the number to whatever it wants. But like normally in Magic, they have some sort of equation for it, right? Like the rare card has some justification behind it. You can ritual summon ritual monster. Rarity creep is real. They just want more money, literally. Is it like, are they rares in the TCG as well? Or does that just like not matter at all? During the main phase, activate shuffle. I feel like I'm losing here. Konami thinks the game is too free to play. Oh yeah, classically too free to play game. The game is too generous. We need to up the rarities. It doesn't matter at all what they are in the TCG, because that's the justification Magic uses. Hearthstone has balanced decisions behind their rarities. Besides that, it's just power level usually. These don't matter. The TCG has an aggressive reprint policy, no? Yeah, they reprint a lot of cards at a lot of different rarities, so that's why I'm asking, because if, like, let's say there's a card that was at high rarity and then reprinted at low rarity, you'd probably want the low rarity option in Master Duel, right? Go into all the material here. stuff, right? You don't do anything. I can do this, right? Grabbing you. I think you just stop with this, right? Yeah, no, I'm out. Okay, good enough. Aren't we supposed to look at the OCG we already said? Yeah, probably. Also, they'll follow arrow pack releases either. Yeah, because the cards get released in different waves. I'm just seeing if there's any justification behind it at all besides money. Because ideally there would be some reason why you can or can't do something. Right? Otherwise, they could just print every card at the maximum rarity and then just call it good. And only the horrible cards would be at low rarity, but they kind of already do that, so what's really the point? Like in Magic, I think if the lands weren't printed at rare originally, people would complain that they're printed at rare because they wouldn't be able to play with them. They could just print it at uncommon. But because they're printed at rare, Magic wizards can say, oh, well, we printed them like this before. So, that's why it's like it is. Let me go first. Okay. Yeah, so this card's useless. I can use the Garnet. Nothing, okay. Grip Circular? Kami just does stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not playing Malice yet. I'm just doing this for now because this is what I remember. I'm not familiar with the Malice cards yet. I will be watching a video tonight that'll explain to me how to play them properly. Because I'm not learning all of Malice on stream. Because I did not think I would get this far, to be honest. Today, I thought Hearthstone would take at least the whole day, maybe tomorrow. But I know how to do circular combo. I'll just link on or synchro this. Version. I'm talking about the most expensive decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! They could always make something more expensive, though. Because from what I'm understanding, they can make anything cost as much as they want for any reason. That's Konami. I feel bad for the Yu-Gi-Oh community, man. Roll this. And we go into you. Yeah, after Plat, this climb is going to be horrible. Chillax, I'm more or less in the same place. I built the deck, not very good at it. Yeah, but I don't want to be grinding this whole time not knowing how to play the deck, right? At least that makes sense to me that I want to be able to actually play the deck well, because if I don't need to play it well here, it's fine, but I will need to play it well higher up on the ladder, I believe. I'm going to do this too, right? It's going to be negated though, so it doesn't matter. It's fine. Look on for this. Branded with alt art is expensive. Well, alt art is going to make anything more expensive, I think. That's that. Do you 5 and then this. Yeah. Grab sign it. Conflict, dump Firewall Defender. Sit these two. Use this on Dotscaper. I'm glad I got my alt art, but those are painful pulls. Definitely. Pulling things does seem like quite the pain in Master Duel. Like that. Deco Talker. Use you. Use you. Shuffle in. Go to end phase. Let me shuffle back in. This. Okay. We did the combo through no disruption successfully. So we have two pieces of interaction here. We have Maxi and Effect Railer and a piece of interaction here. Lord of D. Oh, I'm not having responding on. This one spell. Okay, so I'm not countering this, but I am maxing it. Just do all this. And Yugioh. Discard one card, add 2 dragon monsters. Your deck to your hand. We can do this, sure. Alright, my opponent is end of the main phase. He can special blue eyes, sure. Still have you in the yard. Special, yeah. Okay. So now I just activate this. Replation. Alright. And then we kill him. I even have a spare negate here. The menu theme sounds nostalgic. I will say they do have a lot of great design in here. They've taken the Hearthstone out, making everything look and feel good to appeal to nostalgia. All they have to do is fix the game part. But the game feels great. The buttons are clicky in a satisfying way. They give you tons of free stuff. The tons of free stuff is now making me feel a little bit worse, though, because of how much expensive everything is. Maybe everything's the same as Magic. It just looks similar, thanks to the fact that all the different decks have, like, that are good cost $1 million UR or whatever. Yeah, we can keep grinding with this deck, though, until we run into an actual high rank here. You gonna play Math Malice or Vanilla Malice? For comfort, we can move Math Malice first. Give that a little run for a bit, and then probably move over to full Malice if it's not doing well enough. Well, just released a video on Math Malice combo. Oh, well, wonderful. I'll give that one a watch, and then I'll move in there, because I am a big Math Mech Circular enjoyer. As you can obviously see from my deck here. Wasn't the biggest Math Mech fan of all time when they came up with it. They were interesting, but after seeing Circular, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what Yu-Gi-Oh is supposed to be nowadays. Go to something. You can summon Talonite. Victor. Do I care about this? We can improve this. This is normal. Master Duel building takes way less effort than MTGA from my experience. The OSC from Master Duel is similar to the Octopath. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I haven't heard the OSC from Octopath. Oh, I have heard the OSC from Octopath. Some parts at least. Not a lot of it, but I get the gist. I'm now realizing why you don't run the update jammer. You totally don't need it in here because MathMech is what gives you the thing. So if you're not running the MathMech cards, you have no reason to need to update jammer to get all your shit. Now I did draw the equation, so I don't really know what I'm fetching off this, but it's free, why not? I can't MathMech mostly because instead of going with the cooler Final Sigma, they just, yeah, Dark Fluid Turbo. That's true. They should, that's a Dark Fluid problem more, I think, than it's the other one. Yeah, go Alumbration here. We haven't used our normal. I do believe I have like infinity material here, so it should be pretty easy to find a way to win from here. Then we go link climbing. Bring out my parallel exceed. Splash Mage out. Prank Kids Math back in the day. Oh, I am a fan of Prank Kids. Man, Yu-Gi-Oh's card designs are so fucking good. Why does the game have to suck so much? The cards are so cool, man. Yeah, go transcode talker here. So now we'll have a bajillion million material, and we can just make access code plus update generator. You set rotation. We have it as called the ban list. Yu-Gi-Oh does rotate things a lot more than you would think a game with no rotation does. That's for damn sure. Target this guy. I think I'm not ready to wrap this up. Ban list ain't no set rotation unless it was even more aggressive. Frankly, we all really need is a much bigger ban list. See, when I look at the ban list and see like 50 plus cards on it, I'm thinking that's a large ban list. That's probably too much. But you're right, they do need a bigger ban list. Which is kind of a sign that a lot of the cards that are printed are probably a little problematic. But a lot of the problems stem from the fact that they don't have set rotation, so, you know. Gotta remember to increment counter here. We got a couple wins map back here. Alt format with set rotation would be ideal for me. Yes. Oh my god. Could you imagine an alt format in Yu-Gi-Oh? The cards are so cool. All you have to do is let us play with them, Konami. It's double that. Yeah, I know. I said 50 to be like a low ball, but 50 real cards. Because some of the cards are banned, like our Pot of Greed or Graceful Charity. Like, you know, they're not unbanning those. Although some of the ones that I didn't think they'd ever unban, like Change Heart and stuff, got unbanned because the game is just too fast. But if you told me Yu-Gi-Oh would be like this in 2015, I would also call you an idiot. We're on the draw with Maxi. I hope it works. Oh, we're against DM. Great. I activate Maxi. There's traditional format. I mean, there are other formats. There's like in paper you can play Edison or whatever. It's awesome, but still. Master Duel has the most tame ban list compared. Yeah, exactly. It's only the only huge hit is Terraforming being banned here. That does feel weird to me. Maxi, okay. Terraforming, that guy's gotta go. Konami just curve stomped Time Wizard. Yeah, they saw Time Wiz and they said, okay, we're killing this. Is that okay, guys? And then one went, no! And they're like, okay, we'll walk it back. And then they just walk back like a fucking taking the pants anyway. What's this card art, guys? This card is almost... Okay, great. So he sets some Eternal Soul, I assume, stuff. I drew Sigma like an idiot. That's fine, we can just use them. Sure. I use the Earth Insect. Go get your guy. Okay. Sigma down. I summoned the Sigma male. I think the events in Master Duel are fun formats on their own. I agree. There are a lot of fun formats on Master Duel for sure. Sure, whatever. I have an extender here. Consider multiplication. Activate. That doesn't matter. Use you. Grab equation. EU still has old guidelines. Nice. Happy to have that. At least some people survived. I'm still waiting for the Theme Chronicle Star Vendor deck. It's up to the community. It's always been up to the community at this point. I feel like saying that is like completely useless. It's always been the community thing. Yu-Gi-Oh is a community game. There you are. I was confused by how short the list was. I remember I drew a bunch of the pieces. We'll come back, Mac. Circular. Splash Mage. Sure. Addition. You get some time to shine. You're not always here. I summoned the Trans. The trans always wins. And we don't even need him. We're up so much material here, so we can just go right to Update Jammer. So I watched a video today that described Pokemon TCG as vintage magic. Do you guys agree with this assessment? Pokemon is vintage magic? I mean, I guess. It's closer to vintage than it is to modern. But I think the comparison's a bit moot. They're so different. You say Farfetch'd theory would change up the cards, making a unified ruling format. What do you do? Let's destroy leaves. Just kill this, it kills all the things on board. Just get rid of all the cards just for good measure. Okay, good enough. After all, Master Duel is the farthest from TCG. Very true, it's very far away. It's awkward in that way that way worked, where they can't have unifying things like Magic does. Because of the way it works with the Japan and everything. Having the different lists for stuff. Yeah, let's grab our quests here too. Okay. Oops. Get back in there. Yellow button, yellow button, yellow button. Let me click. Farfetch'd theory changed to being a first step towards taking a unifying ruling for the alt format across digital and physical. But why only NA then? Why not unify ban lists across everything? Yeah, unifying everything is really hard to do though, because they have different philosophies and they're different groups of people, right? So obviously it'd be best to unify everything and have it make sense. But ideally, I'm fine with there being 3 different ban lists or whatever, as long as they're all fun. If like 2 of them are great and one of them sucks and it's the one that everyone plays, I don't think this is a proper solution to the thing. Okay, we're gonna small word using our droll here, I believe. And then we need to click on a light. It goes over here. And then we get circular. And we get circular and start circling everywhere. Because of the excess in Japan, just don't think about outside of Japan. It's all an afterthought. That's true. Everything else is minor in the money-making scheme compared to the people in Japan, so. Although maybe they'll think about it more now that Japan's kind of struggling. Financially, I mean. Conversion. Scary Rock wins. Not the Scary Rock. Not Nib. No. Scary Rock's not real. Nothing is real? If not, I still have Mapic. I still have Super Factorial at the very least. So we can do this whole combo, get Nibbed at the end of it, and still be okay. Trying to unify you sounds like a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, they basically have to kill one of them. I don't know if I would call that a unification. Are you unifying a group if you just kill off the other group? I mean, there's no longer 2 groups. You've made 1 group. Sounds like more of a culling, if you ask me. Code generator gets what again? Give this card something to feel greater than next game. I see. Okay, so we do you. You. this lets me dump my thingy. Get the Duskkeeper out. They're saying Yu-Gi-Oh community love Yu-Gi-Oh but hate Konami. True. A lot of groups of gamers hate the developers. I think it's a pretty natural thing to do, but like Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the most justified groups in hating Konami. There's a lot of reasons they hate Konami. Wait, you, what is Cyber's monster? You're Cyber's, right? Do this. Grab the boy. We're gonna have some free juice left in the tank here. I guess I just leave the Dotscaper up. I guess we could hit an extender here. Sometimes I don't know when I have the extra material if there actually like something I can do with it. Because here, if I had one more material, I could go into the firewall stuff. Let's already transfer this. Set one of these. And call it good. What's the life advice of the stream? Life advice of the stream? Well, the stream's not over yet, bro. We don't know, but right now it's feeling like, I don't know, go fast, you can be good later. Speed is key. That's what it's feeling right now. I mean, if you want my advice, you can just say Pokemon TCG is awesome, you should play it. If you don't like it because the game's not that fun, I could understand, but if you want something that's not going to treat you like shit to play it, Konami sucks. That is advice, but you can get that from any Yu-Gi-Oh stream. You can go anywhere, I'll tell you that. I'm against unification. Yeah. I mean, I would be for it if they could make it work, but I don't see any feasible way they could ever unify the lists. I mean, it's just way out of the scope of something they'd even want to do, let alone be able to do. Ninja are sent daily to assassinate him. And a guardian angel. Wait, he's actually on Crystal Beast? I fucking love... I feel bad for being this guy. I love Crystal Beast so much. Crystal Beast was my favorite archetype as a kid. I wish they were playable at all. Alright, depending on what he does here, we're gonna say no to this. Two cards, huh? Yeah, you can have them. We get the draw after this. You still gotta get the OCG, TCG card in place pre. Makes the EU look good, true. You can't wait players to the other side. Yeah, that is kind of dumb feeling. No playing with their cards. Those are different than our cards. I mean, they could just put everything Master Duel, right? They have the funds. And if it's the most popular thing, why not? But OCG over TCG? That's an endless debate, right? I don't know enough about the OCG to make a judgment on that. Or the TCG, to be honest. I don't play that much Yugioh. I play some Yu. I play some Master Duel. I played in Paper more before. This. Inflation. Inflation effect. Overlook this right button. Can I negate it? Half the attack. That doesn't work. I can't use this either, right? Because this won't work. Okay, still negate, right? Yeah. Got droplet. Which took my guy. Damn. So we had droplet for that. And the TYP. What the fuck? Typhon, that's the one. Valance? What's with the Crystal Beast, bro? Alright. I had enough here. You got it. Wait, he's killing me? This is all he does. I could have still won. Why Typhon is not a quick effect, I'll never understand. Like, they give the card for no reason. True. It's definitely weird not to have a quick effect. Okay, so start here, I think. After this. Put him back. Draw. Cool, this was rare. That's crazy. All we're trying to do is get the access code, right? Probably update jammer first. Seems like the OCG is more popular, at least in your community. That makes sense. I think I mostly talk about physical card game people that are into multiple card games usually, so getting more people from OCG is understandably difficult, especially as an English speaker. Of course. Can I use this? Yeah, banish one link monster from your field or graveyard. Why am I not allowed to use access code here, guys? Is anyone paying any attention at all? I feel like I should be allowed to use this. Alright, won't battle. Oh, because his attack's too high from this. What percentage of your viewers think play all the card games? Yeah, Typhon is preventing it. Over 3k attack. Yeah, you're alright, you're alright. I forgot he would have over 3k attack once it activated. I don't think most people play all 4 card games. I think it's a very small amount. Okay, now we go main 2. Now we do the stuff. Let's cross out. It's only card I bought, actually, right? Yeah, that's fine. We can set Imperm, set Conflict, because Access Code is a Code Talker monster. And my boy Dot is hanging out. I could have killed him if I just put the Dot as anything else and attacked, but it's fine, whatever. We had a respectable game with this guy. Plays 2 Crystal Beast monsters from your deck. Face us. Go spell this. Golden Rule. I'm sorry, cool Crystal Beast deck guy. I must put you down. Playing all 4 would be pretty expensive. Yeah. Normal Ash. Okay, normal Ash. Honorable death arrives. Get up, Dotscaper. Yeah, Dotscaper kill. I love him. Dotscaper, my beloved, you have done it. Do you think more people play one or multiple? I think most people play multiple. I did the poll checking who plays what, but it would be nice to get more options for that because I do feel like most people play multiple ones. Like most people are like, oh, I play Hearthstone now, I used to play Magic kind of thing. It's not a lot of people who just play the one. In you feel so bad to defeat someone playing a pet deck. Yeah, I know. At least in Magic, it feels good. Here, it feels like kicking a dog. Here, it feels like they're trying to do some cute thing, and then I'm murdering them. In Magic, it feels like they're like one step away from executing me. No access to the guy here. I can still do it though because I have addition, and then I can put these 2 into what's his name? Version. Okay. Bro did not read my card. I have never felt bad for a pet deck defeat. Newbie though. Yeah. Why not both? You can feel bad about doing 2 things at the same time. I used to play TCG, but the game feels so samey since an entire gameplay sees with it. Yeah, that can. So many of the lines are just exactly the same every time. It can definitely feel samey. We're gonna have a weird spot where we're Alan Burshing 4 circular. And I have the counter up in this too, which is nice. this to negate the Veiler. It's always funny when the Veiler's on top of it, or you have Alan Rush on top of himself, or something on top of itself. I always find that funny. It's God. I had 2 of X Veiler. That'll be good. Ooh, I don't want to play anymore. I can't keep up with the TCG. I really wanted to play Yumi, but I already got Yugioh, so once I'm priced out of the game. Yeah. If Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't so cool, I couldn't live with being so prickly. Experienced new player with pet deck. They knew their chance. Newbie barely knows what a hand trap is. The newbies they all run hand traps nowadays, bro. Like, they literally all have ashes in the main, because if you're playing this game, you have to know what ash is. I don't know if it's because they saw someone ash them and they added it to their deck after the fact, or what, but the newbies all have hand traps. Sounds great. I will not shell $500 for Yumi. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not shelling that much cash. I've already spent more than I felt comfortable with today, to be honest. On Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh combined. Oh, shit. My circular draw. How do I do this to go get the link dude and then just go into links? Because I can't have any access to... Yeah, I have no way to access the other thing, so... I'm not gonna have that mat. Do I just make the fatty then? Oh, I can do a 3-part Ellen version. Then get it the normal him. They have 2 mats. I can discard the sign it? Okay, I'll try that. Hero is the biggest honey trap in the game. Expensive, weak, not new player friendly. It's so true. Hero's so epic though. Everyone loves Hero because it's fucking Jaden. Alan brushing you. The normal defenster. Special out. This guy. A lot of people play low ranks, just second and third accounts. People who don't want to spend money making new decks, since the game showers you and you get new accounts. Yeah, exactly. I probably should have done this with this grind if I wanted to play Malice so bad. But that's okay. I'll have this be my main account with all the money on it, and then I can have secondary accounts for other things too. No shame in that. This. This. Okay, yeah, we're still having plenty of mats here. It's great. Now we can spin out Splash Mage. They just need to rehaul the hero engine almost from scratch. They need to redo the whole deck game from scratch. There's so much wrong. We're talking about this. Yeah, this is broken. The OCG is broken. The Maxi is broken. All that. I'm like, bro, if you have this many broken things, maybe you need a new car. You can't find your gift. If only it wasn't so fun. This is how a lot of people feel about League, I bet. And a lot of Forever games. Forever games have the habit of getting into this situation where they're like, the core is incredible, but the actual specifics are tough. Hero art is cool, I admit, but I'm just not a floodgate pop. Yeah, no, definitely not. It's not what I'm looking for in my archetypes, I'll tell you what. Yeah, you. I think I want to be up and mad again. That's fine, we should leave this here. So... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm the best. Never mind. This is fine, because I can just use this. Grab Dotscaper. I need the fusion with this. Or Synchro, or Link. That's the one. Or with Dot. And then I link off for this guy, I guess. No valid targets. Use this. Grab Silent Conflict. Discard Silent Mining. Set Silent Conflict. Activate. Plant base. Make trigger. Shuffle. Splash Mage. Or Transcode. Probably Slash. Goes to him. Do these. Blue Eyes was the worst honey trap before the new structure. True. They actually made Blue Eyes like actually kind of viable, or more viable at least, so this doesn't feel quite as bad, but it was definitely complicated. I feel like more of the problem of a lot of legacy media is that they go on for far too long. I don't think there's anything wrong with something going on for a long time, as long as you keep the quality up. Like, I don't hear a lot of people hating on One Piece. We have run into the Malice player. We were going to learn where you were supposed to disrupt the Malice player. Balish, Malice card, draw 2 cards. Definitely don't want that to happen, so we will ash it. He normal this? He did, right? Yeah, he normal this. It's just really difficult, though. Yeah, it's super hard. Unless you take a long time on it. Me and my girlfriend were actually talking about recently the One Punch Man. Felt like something like that to us. You need anything special here? Can we just go battle? I feel like we can just kill him. We have this to stop any shenanigans. This too. No, thank you. How come you didn't just Nectic Malice or something? You're a Cybers fan. I wouldn't say I'm a Cybers fan. I'm comfortable with this deck, which is why I'm doing it. But also, we're moving to Malice later. This is just for now. I don't know the Malice combos by heart yet, so I am doing this for now until I am comfortable with the Malice combos. We will move over that later. This will serve the function for now. Probably in maybe like an hour or so, we'll bounce off of this deck. Once we get up to higher ranks, this won't be as productive. So Malice will be the move. Legacy Sworn Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very hit or miss. Sometimes I wish they just remade decks instead of trying to fix them. I can feel that, yeah. I definitely agree. Sometimes you just want them to remake. something completely new that is a different archetype rather than go back and try to revive an archetype. Or if you're at least going to revive the archetype, you really want it to be like what that archetype is from, right? Not just some random thing. I drew Sigma again. I should really remove that. Multiplication doesn't do anything. I'm so good. Legacy support is sad. I waited 12 years for the Tachyon support and disliked the new playstyle. Yeah, that's the thing. Disliking the new playstyle is the problem. If they had just retained the old playstyle, but given you some new tools, you probably wouldn't be pissed. But because they remake the deck in a new image, is basically like you're playing something completely different. Which means what you basically just killed off the old deck for no reason, because there's no reason to play it over the good stuff now. So why not just make a new archetype? That's why all the upgrades that are just like, hey, we just put a floodgate in your deck, so now your deck just makes the floodgate. I'm like, oh great. New archetype support, unlike that just kills the archetype. Incredible design. I'm trying to think of legacy support that like really, like as much as I like circular, it's not even the kind of support that I want, right? Like it just gives the deck an insane thing to do and ignores everything else and then goes into something else that isn't part of the deck, right? Like there's no part of it is actually what we were looking for. Okay. The fuck is this? Heliosphere Dragon. I'm just gonna like kill everything this guy owns, I think. Discard the maxi. See, I think this is just a budget player, but like if you're gonna be budget, you might as well just not. You get so many free resources. If you're gonna build a budget account, you can just build many for the free stuff. I wonder how many Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators have made new accounts or challenges or setups or anything. Condition or equation rather. Do we have any reason to even need to go get diameter? I mean, I guess. Why shouldn't I? The worst feeling is legacy support that other deck grab your new shiny support and use it way better like Tachyon. That's also true. You don't want your new support to be like, oh wow, it's great. I got exactly what I needed. Oh wait, no, those aren't the cards that I'm used to playing with. Why are you playing these other cards? You're telling me I'm not gonna be able to play my pet deck? I mean, you still can. You just the new support's not for you. Ooh. I guess if I want, I can make a jammer now, right? Just go right into access code. If he tries to tell me I can get into splash mage and keep going. Where's my update jammer effect? If there is something graveyard as link material, you can activate this effect. Is it not sent as link material or something? I don't think it particularly matters, but... Another classic is being a Dragudity fan. In 2013, having your deck nuked. Because it's fair enough. It doesn't get the trigger. Let him one more turn, why not? I wonder what the final form of Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Will be. You draw your first card and you win the duel. We're pretty close to that already. So confused why. Sometimes things just don't happen. I wonder why. So I used this as link material, didn't I? Did I miss something? See, Tachyon. Does anyone know my update jammer didn't, my update jammer didn't work? I think some of you here need less loyalty to your one pet anime deck. Expand your mind. I mean, that's a lot of fun for people though sometimes, is having their one pet deck, right? Like that's the only reason to play the game. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Because they made so many cool archetypes, it's hard to get not attached. I can't say I blamed them. I think we're good here. Most people got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of the anime. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously. I am all for trying new things, obviously. But people definitely get satch all the time. And I don't think you can blame them. I think it would be good to have a world where all the pet decks are playable, but obviously that's a bit optimistic. I enjoy most decks unless there's just yet another anime girl deck. You see, there are people who live in this world who have the exact opposite opinion of you. They who only would enjoy the deck if it's an anime girl deck. I love Gimme Puppets. See, you should be allowed to love Gimme Puppets. I think your deck should be at least somewhat playable. I mean, they can't just balance anything at all, so like the idea that your deck would be fine is whatever, but... Go first. Right hand. Can I small word this evil phantom into anything? The Firewall Phantom? Send a Sigma for cost. Factorial. Alright, looks like my opponent doesn't have anything, so we can do the bread and butter combo here. Sometimes I wonder if Master Duel will be better without the animations or not. Because everything feels really good, but it makes everything take longer, which can be annoying. I can do Code Talker inverted here. And you. Code generator to send the dot. Inverted can bring out. Oh, how do I cancel? I clicked the wrong one. Oops. Oh. Guess it was a big waste of time then. Oh well. Definitely need to update to cut down the animation speeds. The dream would be remove them from high ranks, but yeah, that never happened. Obviously, they would want to do that, but they're not going to do that. They paid too much for these. Fire gentleman. Let's see if we can get another extender piece here. Because we can go to protect whole soul. Oh no, but infirm's okay. I could probably spawn one to something, right? This bridges into... This switch bridges into backup security, guys? I think I asked you. I think I want to protect. Backup secretary. Okay, nice, we got more. So now we can go into protect code. Decode here, get a maxi. Like I said, a whole chat while I was comboing off here. All I need to do is set the animation to only be shown once. That would help. Set one sinful spoil spell trap. Impermanent, right? Or no, we can just actually let it go. We can just maxi. I wanted to play Geese Cube and sprites, which I'm not a fan of. Not a fan of sprites, makes sense. So is the card he sent for this? What? Could have chain blocked with this, I suppose. Power level's a bonus. I love Sprite and Cashier, not because of the power level, but they look cool in the same line. I do think there's cool stuff like that happens for sure. We can Super Ball here. Or Super Factorial. Okay. We're getting there. Goal 2. Man, these games take a while though. Yeesh. It takes so much longer than Hearthstone. I might only get to what? Plant by the time I get to. I know it would be done Hearthstone. But I got a lot of time for this one, so. This hand is leaving to be desired. What's the meaning of life? Good question. I read a book about it and they said that number 42. But I'm now I'm thinking that wasn't right. This works. I can actually still get there, right? Oh, I can't because I have the link for it. So I can make Allen version, get Mathmag, use Mathmag, send Sigma. That's not good enough though to do anything. Just make splash. Can you give me your ID so I can add you as a friend, bro? Maybe later. If you come back at the end of the challenge, tell you what, I might. But I don't want to get spammed or whatever if you're that kind of guy. Because I don't know. This is enough for both the things. Speaking of ID, can you give me your social security number? I guess so. I guess I'll give you my social security number. Wait, why are you asking? You the IRS? If you are, I didn't do anything on January 5th. Just so we're well aware. This a 10 actually turned out okay. You can get pretty far without much from this deck. Nib always comes at the worst time. He's in the danger. He hit. Sure. Okay, this is fine. We'll wait for something to hit, and then we will grab our boy here. Oh, wait, this isn't the river one. Reading card. What do you say? Do you? This card is special summon. World. Okay. That's cool. Little Sky Striker upgrade thingy, whatever her name is. Yeah, down in gold here, it's not much going on, huh? Perhaps he just doesn't want to do anything because I maxied him. Draw some more here. Skill drain. Okay. Special let this go. Oh my god, my game is having a hard time all of them. Just yeah. This guy's gonna work. Yeah, I can just set this in. I didn't get that he just dies, but whatever. For some reason I thought I had no damage. Well, you gotta go. Good luck with the rest of the games. Thanks for being around, Turtle Food. Hopefully I can see you here tomorrow. Perhaps, if I'm lucky. 6 card extra. This is why people complain about Skull Jam as like a noob card. No, thanks, Turtle Food. Glad to have you here, along with everyone else here, willing to tag along with me. But I was saying, what was I saying? Oh yes. People say skill drain is just like there so that way new players can win games against experienced players, but it really doesn't do the job unless your rest of your deck knows what it's doing. So like, it really serves no purpose. These kind of effects, at least nowadays. And even if it did, then it would be, you know, the new player doesn't actually learn anything. Which is kind of the point of having new players decks. You learn how to play against things, and you're not just the mono red deck still interfaces with the opponent, even though it's fast. Alrighty. Let's do one more of these, I think, and then we can call it a night. Think here a bit early. I have to watch some Malice tutorials so I can know what I'm up against. At least for gold now, we're just gonna keep on keeping on. Part of me thinks Yu-Gi-Oh is a little bit like learning a skill more than the other card games is. Obviously they are, but the Yu-Gi-Oh skill is very specific in learning combo lines and specific orders to do things. So when it's taken away, it feels very bad. So to speak. So I drew the Sigma, but I also can discard it to sign it, so it's okay. Well, it's actually not okay because it's 2 sign it, so one of these is useless. I still don't understand how this YouTube EXP thing works. I'm looking at who's like my number 3 fans or whatever, but does it have anything to do? Is it just time spent on the stream? How much you chat? I don't really understand. Chaos Grapher. Gardening Light or Gathering Light. Reading 101. Power Tool Dragon Monster. Yeah, this is part of the thing about having everything legal. Makes things confusing for guys like me and probably also my opponents. I mean, what is he even? What are you doing? At least I know he's not a bot. Bots don't just like... Don't do this. This is my favorite part of playing Master Duel. I much prefer when I just activate Maxi, it resolves, and then my opponent hits the go next button. Hello, opponent. I mean, I'm glad I played one more game because we're gonna win it, but I'm also like, I want to sleep your man. I have to wait a whole 3 minutes for this guy to walk out. I mean, what's more than 3 minutes? It's 5 minutes. Ay caramba. Anytime, Master Duel, anytime. Can I check how long this has been? I'm just staring at this Dark Greffa. Or Chaos Greffa. Greffer. Oh man, it's only been a few minutes. Oh! This is a bot? Are you sure, man? How do you know that? If he was a bot, why would he not do anything here? Do you get more bonus XP for just AFKing? Wouldn't he just play out his whole hand to get quest progress or something? Like, I specifically thought it wasn't a bot. Like, why would you program a bot to do this? Surely you can program a bot to win, or try to win at least. All I hope is that he just times out and then concedes, then I don't have to actually go through the work of killing him. Won't be hard to kill him, but it's gonna be annoying. Come on! No, I never read the text in the bottom of Sigma that says you can make him into a non-tuner. How many cards in S check? 14? Is that a sign? I feel like they put 0, right? We did it. A climactic end to our climb. Well, I guess you have to counter by 1. Hey, I won a duel without normal song extending because my opponent just timed out. It's a bot checking his deck. Should have checked his deck. How do I go back and take a look? Does it store one previous game? Match history. See, confirm opponent's deck. What here reads bot to you? Perumi, Doppel Warrior. Let's go 2 Chaos Greffers. How do you tell if this was a bot? Like, I mean, he felt like a bot because he didn't do anything, but I just don't understand why you make a bot do this. For what purpose? I just want to understand here. I mean, I'll take the win, but what is this? What is this supposed to be farming? Or the Ash? Like, you care to explain? Because I don't really understand why a bot would make a deck like this. Or if it's just a random Veil deck, that's fine. But then why would you want a bot to run this? Just to complete the quests? I guess you could do it for just quest completion. I could do 1,000 gems. I'll hold them for now, though. My stream is caught up to checking his deck now, right? Oh well, anywho, I think I'm going to call it a night for tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow. We'll see if I'm comfy on Malice, but if not, I'll play a little bit more Math Mech, I think, and then once we get high enough where I start losing a lot with the Math Mech deck, I'll probably try to switch over to Malice and play that instead. Go through some lines there. You can ask chat for help. Maybe I'll ask for a coach or something. We can find a streamer who can coach me. Yeah, Rizel is probably coming. I'll hold on to these gems for now. I already got the Malice deck. I have enough for it. Should be fine. But I'm not sure how much more Master Duel I'm going to play after this challenge. At least on this count. We'll see. Yes, thank you, Guardrobe. Thank you. Good luck for me tomorrow. We have just one more game to go. 3 days to do it, so I think we'll be able to get there, but we may need to call in some assistance because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely going to be the hardest one. Thank you, boys, for the help. Boys, girls, anyone. Whoever you may be, thank you for the assistance. I will see you, hopefully, tomorrow. Thanks for watching.